Hello there, everybody, and welcome to day one of Super Week in the North American Strikers League. My name is K-Bot, joined only today by Daftgrass and Mystic because nobody else wants to come on and talk about the patch except for the usual suspects. Gentlemen, how are we doing today? Mystic, I'll start with you.
Oh, I'm wonderful. I'm actually pretty happy with the new patch. I know we're going to get into it later, but it's the first Super Week. We have a match today and tomorrow. And yeah, like today's a good day. Got a wedding after, so can't be mad.
Can't be too mad. Daftgrass, how goes it for you? We were just talking about your league endeavors a moment ago. What's going on there?
I can't repeat what I said before the stream on stream, but it's going great. Somehow I feel like my camera's a little more tilted than usual. So hey,
par for
that's
the
the type of week
course.
we're in. Type of week in,
Par for the course. We'll get right into our draft, the last segment here, because we got to start speed running through some things before the matches start in just a moment. So now you see it on your screen. There is your player's status ahead of time. And of course, Missing and Daftgrass are going to be studying this. And in a moment, we'll go ahead and perform the draft. Now, bear in mind, folks, this was taken from a previous North American Strikers League game, which means that it was on a previous patch. So bear that in mind. You see the things like the glass cannons and the orb awakenings. They are in some of those things. And of course, pre-patch decision making might be different. I'll say let's try to draft it as if it was last patch. And we can talk maybe about the differences in patches in a little bit as we continue to go on. So this match, third draft on Atlas's lab here. And we see a Juno picked up by one of our teams. You two ready to go or what?
Yeah, let's see it.
Daft, we good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, I'll go ahead and reveal our carousel. Mystic, you're up first. Give me what you're picking.
Oh, I see Happy Star as Amy first, and I take Happy Star. That's my go-to.
Daftgrass, over to you.
I honestly like Primetime here on this.
All right, Mystic.
And now we're on Juno. Juno got a lot of damage. I think I take Deadeye Juno. Oh no.
Daftgrass.
Sorry. That caught me so off guard. You take Catalyst here.
Was that whose mic was that through? Was that through Sias' mic? Because I hope that was on broadcast.
Okay,
Man, I don't think that was not on broadcast. Okay. Saya just had the loudest lightning strike come through the producer mic, and we were all so startled. All right, Mystic, that's enough stalling.
I think I'll go Tempo Swing on Rasmus.
And the last one here is Daft, and I didn't change the name underneath it.
It's okay. But you only really have one option that actually works on this character. So Specialized.
All right. So interesting here. Daftgrass, want to talk about things first up. This primetime pick, which was nerfed as of this patch, and now the nerf is doubled down even stronger here. What's still the reasoning behind the pickup here for the Dubo?
I'm stupid. I didn't see Stacks was still up, but I would have put Stacks on the Zentaro, just to be clear. Look, so the Dubu, the primetime, I don't really want to give it to the Hotshot Juno. That's about it. I don't want to give primetime to Hotshot Juno.
Fair enough. And then Mystic, it sounded like that's probably what you wanted, and then you had to make an adjustment there. And you picked up this Deadeye because you had a lot of damage already.
Yeah, Deadeye Juno is something to be feared. Do not, like, if you get hit by the primary, you are flying. It's one of those things that's like you don't expect it to be super powerful. Just looking at it, it's like, oh, Juno with Deadeye, but trust me, that thing hits like a truck.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and reveal what happened in the game. This is Sad Boys versus Finesse game 1. And it was the stacks on stacks for the Lilybun there on the Dubu, giving that prime time over to Vaughn. on this Juno, which we've kind of talked about. Rest of it seems to stack up pretty well. And I do think the Joker picked up specialized training there instead of extra special, because I know you already lose picked it up first. And of course, I typed the things in wrong, because when you type in special, both of them come up, and then you hit the enter button, and then extra special comes up first because it's first alphabetically. Any larger reactions here? What are the other kinds of things that we have to be looking for in the rest of this, especially now with things like this catalyst nerf that came through? Is it going to be enough where it might change significantly in priority today?
No.
Catalyst is still
That's-
good. Yes, it's nerfed, but the fact that you can just take it on someone and get hit a bunch of times and just get free, like if you like Egoist plus Catalyst will still be fringe energy trainings. So don't expect like if you have one, like the other is a must pick or a deny.
Sounds like there's going to be a lot of must picks and denies here, especially in the new patch with the new awakenings that have been rotated in and out. As we take a look at some of the highlights from the most recent micro patch that was released on Thursday, the orb trainings and glass cannon have been rotated out, and now the sparks have come back. We are on the train back to Sparkington City, baby. But we're stopping by Stagger Station, as those awakenings got a little bit of a buff here as well. Daftgrass, what are we thinking here as we start developing what these draft strategies are going to look like? Because I feel like you almost have to commit one of your players to going for a Stagger build or a Spark build at this point.
Yeah, honestly, like it didn't even hit me until you said that sparks are back in the game. I actually pointed this out when they said that sparks were coming back and whatnot. The problem is when we buff staggered trainings and whatnot, they're 350 now, which all of them are 350. It is ridiculous. The fact that with like two sparks plus one regular stagger awakening, you're like looking upwards of like 850, 900 health. The fact that you were able to become a full tank was something I had a big issue with. And I think we're going to see a lot of picks like Asher and X that just gain 1,000,000 health for fun.
But the one thing that I'm curious about, Daftgrass, is it more important that they end up becoming the actual tank, or are those extra things that they get and the extra buffs they get along the way just as important, with the extra speed, the extra power, what have you?
Honestly, I think we've gotten to a point where I pick up stagger training because I want the stagger more than the buffs that come along the way. They're kind of like an afterthought at this point, right? They've nerfed peak performance like into the ground. It's kind of useless outside of the stagger, but 350, that's pretty nice.
Mystic, couple of other things I want to talk about here, especially in terms of there are a couple of character picks, but I think the most eye-opening thing here was the additional range on the rune primary, making him just more effective in general. Walk me through that, not only from a midfielder's perspective, but also potentially whether or not we'll be seeing him more in the goalie slot.
Yeah, the moment the patch hit, I played a couple of rune games and it feels amazing. You can kind of just take souls and sit in the midfield and cover top to bottom, any kind of clear. You still have to be smart with where you put your pillar, but you have so much more free reign, and you can solo stuff in the goal. This character is gonna be really strong in my opinion, but it still has a good learning curve. I know for goalie, Megaverse absolutely loves this character, and I saw him play a couple games. We duoed a game after the patch as well, and I heard nothing but good things. So expect it's still one of those characters that the person who's playing it needs to put in the time to learn, but the people who have the time, like I know Liari has a rune, like you will see that character come out way more.
Be interesting to see for sure what ends up happening here. Of course, a lot more in the patch that we'll have to cover throughout the broadcast today, but keep your eye open for more of those kinds of changes and how they impact our games today. But on the note of our games today, let's first take a look at the standings for the league overall, which are shaping up kind of as expected across the board, with, of course, Demons Raw and Sad Boys topping the leaderboard here. But really, I think the key this week, Daftgrass, is these teams in the middle. They're going to start fighting against one another. Sundubu Strikers this week get both Oshido Coreflip and Chikara Chatting. Chikara Chatting's got to pick up another one versus Goats here. So many of these teams that are going to start vying for these middle slots, where it's going to be pretty cutthroat for who makes the top 6 to get to playoffs at the end of the season.
Yeah, it definitely will be, especially when you look at, someone like Chikara Chatting, who've really only played that, they maybe 1-2 right now, but they've really only touched like one of those top level teams so far in Demon's Raw. They still have to go through Sad Boys, Finesse, Core Overflow. So something like that is really kind of more scary for them. But on the other end, you have teams like Oshino Core Flip, who honestly, even though they are 0-3 right now. They have played Finesse. They have played Core Overflow. So they do have some of those easier matchups towards this latter half of the season.
Yeah, on that note, this is kind of starting to be the turning point for Oshio Coreflip, where things are going to start finally loosening up. They've already played the Sad Boys. They don't have to worry about them anymore. And while they've got two teams towards the top of the tables here, Mystic, of which both matches we'll see today, they might still be able to squeak by in terms of picking up some of these victories. I think this one versus the Sundubu Strikers especially is going to be key.
I cannot wait to see that match. I think these middle of the pack matches are way more exciting to watch just because they're fighting for that 5th and 6th place spot. And like you said, it's so cutthroat. Oshino Core Flip and Sundubu Strikers is probably one of my most looked at match today. I don't know if you have anything else. Like, what are you keeping your eye on?
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the schedule here real briefly. You see both Finesse's matches and Oshino Coreflip's matches this week will be played today. Remember, folks, with the Super Week, that means they get 2 matches this week. That means we won't be seeing Finesse and Oshino Coreflip play tomorrow. And instead, we won't be seeing Demons Raw and Orbits are both sitting out today, watching from the sidelines this time around, and we'll see them take the pitch tomorrow. But otherwise here, I think this Goats versus Chikara Chatting matchup could be interesting, Daftgrass. But I think if you're looking at the top of the tables, everyone is incredibly interested to see this Core Overflow versus Sad Boys matchup, especially after the results of Big Fish Friday last night, where Core Overflow was able to find the upset.
Oh, definitely, indeed. Core Overflow versus Sad Boys. It's going to be a fun one to watch. I can definitely guarantee that. You have some of the best players, obviously Streak, right? Everyone loves Streak in the net there. And then, but on the other hand, you got Vaughn, you got Bells, you have You Already Lose. Leo Leon as well in that matchup. My favorite person asked for a dog picture.
You will say, gotta say, Daftgrass, though, you mentioned Streak there in the goal box. We are getting dangerously close to the point where people are predicting that Streak is going to implode. And we'll see if this patch might be the patch that causes it. I don't know. Signs are not looking good on the forecast, at least so far. But let's get now into predictions as we call the rest of the day. Starting off with the second match, it's your match, both of you. Do you think you've got what it takes to beat Finesse? I will go no and let you all try to convince me otherwise.
I'll take it first. I'll take it first. So, you know, I'll be honest here. This is not the 18-0 that I want to happen today, or the 27-0, but unfortunately, I think it's gonna come out that way. I really do think if we had our starting roster and we're able to play consistently, this could have been a competitive match. But we got to speak the truth here. Finesse is gonna take it.
Life is happening right now. Daftgrass, do you still believe you're going to be able to hold it down?
Hey, I'm just glad our team didn't explode. So that's all I'm here for, you know.
Good
I'll
vibes.
say no though.
All right. Enough of that one. Up after that one will be this Sundubu versus Oshino Core Flip match. And of course, I have to actually type the names in. What are we thinking here? Because again, this matchup can be critical when we're starting to decide some of those 4th, 5th, 6th slots once we get later on in the season. And it's happening right now in week 4. So, Daft, I'll go to you first. Who do you favor here and why?
Ooh, this one is a really honestly like even if you look at Dubustanin compared to Oshi, I think it is a close one. If both are playing with their starting rosters, I can see it going both ways realistically. For me, I'm gonna put Sundubu just because I think they have the stronger record so far.
Mystic, do you agree?
I'm gonna agree with Daft here, but I'll say it's a little bit more favored for Sundubu than than Oshi. I think Oshi still needs to get the reps in. And like I played against Ndubu yesterday in the second game of Grand Finals in Big Fish Friday, and I was really impressed with their entire team. So I'm gonna give it to them. I'm gonna say it's like 60-40.
And in that game, they didn't have their star goalie holding it down. Instead, they had this random sub goalie waffles guy. I don't know who they're talking about because that doesn't sound like a very obscure bread to me. I agree, though. I think Sundubu's probably got this one. Oshino core flips will make these games incredibly interesting, incredibly fun to watch. And of course, it all comes down to Awakening's roles and things. But I feel like Sundubu is going to be mentally prepared heading into this match today. So I'll favor them as well. But up next after that will be Goats Esports versus Chikara Chatting. This one, again, critical if Chatting wants to stay ahead in the standings. Mystic, who you got here?
I'm a chatter. I don't see Chatting losing this. I think True Danger, even with the nerf to his orb, the King of Orbs gets a little hit. I think the rune buff is going to be really cool for Liari, and overall, I think Chatting's a stronger team.
Daftgrass, who you got?
I'm just gonna go with Chatting here. I think this one's pretty cut and dry. I can't really see them losing this one.
Seems to be the case overall, of course. Still want to see something happen here from Goats Esports. It's certainly possible, but I think Chikara Chatting has looked incredibly strong and has been pushed to the limit by a lot of these higher teams. But often, sometimes they'll play to the level of their opponent, and that might mean that Goats can keep this one close as well. Last match of the day, we previewed a moment ago, Core Overflow versus the Sad Boys here. And I deleted all of our names off of the screen too. Daftgrass, who you got here?
So obviously the easy option is just to say Sad Boys, right? But I'm gonna say Core Overflow. Just because I think that it still can possibly go both ways. So you know what? I'll give it to them for this one.
Mystic.
I can definitely see it being Core Overflow, but I'm a Sad Boys believer. Day one Sad Boys.
Day one Sad Boys, played with them, yada yada, the whole 9 yards.
No.
Man, I have to pick here, don't I? I have to break the tie. Why are you all making me break the tie?
You could have won first.
Gotta keep it interesting.
I made myself go last. I'll give it to the Sad Boys for the sole reason that I don't think they're going to roll Inkies twice in a row tonight. So I think they're going to be able to find a way to squeeze it out here, and they'll probably be able to take the drafts. Now, first match of the day, though, is Finesse versus Oshino Core Flip. This one sounds like it's going to be a little one-sided based on what we've talked about so far. But Mystic, who you got here?
If Finesse can take us out, they can take out Oshi. Finesse takes it all the way.
Daftgrass.
I like his reasoning. I'm gonna say Finesse for the same.
Just because they can beat you guys.
Never
Never mind the rest of everything else that's going on. They can beat you guys, so clearly they'll be able to take it. Yeah, I think Finesse probably looks a little bit too strong right now for them. But of course, have seen Finesse occasionally start crumbling down. We'll see if Oshino Core Flip can try to apply the pressure in a lot of cases, to make that crumbling start to happen. Really starting to test the mettle of this new connection here coming through for these teams. Gentlemen, that's about all. I think you all probably have a warm-up scrim that you've got to go up against while you watch Finesse play in the background. Oshino Core Flip versus Finesse is going to be coming up in just a little bit, and we'll send it over to the casters who will take it for the first two matches today. It's Spooked Altar and Love and Drunk. Gentlemen, take it away.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Game 4, Week 4 of NASL. I'm Love and Drunk, and along with me is Spooked Altar. Spooked, how are we doing today?
We are doing great. As they talked about in this match, the games supposedly is going to be one-sided. What is your opinion on that?
Well, let's see. Who do we have up today? We have Finesse going up against Oshino first. And wow, I really hate to just instantly agree off the bat that this is going to be a one-sided massacre that we're about to witness, but I think Finesse is a really stronger team over Oshino Core Flip. I really like Oshino. I love Merchant, Kashikoma, and Mirameg. They are some of my personal favorite players to play against with and talk to. So I'm a little biased here, but I'm still throwing them under the rug and giving it to FNS. I feel like you're going to agree with me here, but let's hear your thoughts on this.
So looking at the roster here of just FNS with Lily and Joker and Puffy, I do think that is just a really strong and solid lineup of people to play with. And it's like Merchant and Kashikoma and Mirimeg are also very good, but like you said, I do also agree that it might be a little one-sided simply because of the onslaught of power that they have in this lineup. It's a really strong lineup. They're definitely trying to win this. They definitely are bringing out the big guns. And yeah, I would agree with you.
I mean, I would hope that both of the teams are trying to win this here in this game, in this series, and in this entire tournament. And obviously, we're going to see when we get into game, whenever that is, that one of these two teams is going to come out on top. And everyone right now is heavily favoring FNS. So it's on us to play this up, hype this up. What is Oshino going to do? What is their keys to victory here? How are they going to take a game or even the whole series itself?
Well, I think if Mirameg is able to get some nice awakenings, and if they can play the draft, if they get a really good starting, then they might have it, and it might be really, really well in their favor. Then I think it's the miracle, but it's like that's what the hype is about.
Perfect. And we are actually getting into game right now on IME's app, which of course is a pretty combat-centric map, as there are a lot of ways to get knocked off out of the map. And we're going to see what the bans are coming in here in just a second, as FNS is, of course, going to take away the Rasmus, which can be really annoying on this map. Might be throwing a kink into their game plan, too, as that might not be what they were looking to remove as the Dubu falls from Lilybun.
Yes, I also think, though, that, like, Mirameg getting Juliet on Amy's app is really powerful. You have a lot more options for KOs. It's a lot more space that they have to respect around you. And if they don't, you can punish it very heavily, and then that power play coming out of it will be really nice to see. But it does seem like we're seeing Ashers who can also punish with positioning wise here.
Absolutely. Asher just got buffed, right?
I think so.
I think Asher did just get buffed. I didn't pay too much attention to that. I haven't even played a game on this patch just yet, so I think Asher's a little bit stronger than we're used to, so I think that's part of why it's being picked here. We, of course, do see Vice for Merchant, which is also a really comfortable pick for them, and Kashikoma on the IME, so a lot of really comfy picks here for Oshino. So I'm hoping that that just plays into their favor here, as we do see Prime Time and Timeless are the awakenings at the start of the game, and that is a rough starting combination.
Yeah, and a Estelle with Prime Time is very powerful here, so we're going to see how it goes, but it does seem that Mirameg is able to find that barrier with the support of Merchant, and Kashikoma is now holding the defense down from Puffy, but Joker is able to force it through to get that barrier now with the defense on them. Joker is able to finalize it and get it in the goal.
Joker made a really good play there in a 2-on-1 situation. Those can be hard to make it work out 1-on-2 for Joker. Apologies. But Kashikoma and Merchant really grouped up there. Kashikoma missed a glitch pop because of Joker's maneuvering of the core. And there we go. Kashikoma getting a barrier. Mirameg can't quite find it. Merchant trying to push it back, misses it. The primary from Estelle there, can't quite find it. Kashikoma tries to clear it out through Joker. Can't make it work. Puffy FPS coming up, making the plays, passing it around. Core flip out of Merchant. Lilybun keeping up the pressure. That timeless turret making it hard. Merchant clears. Trying to clear it still, but Puffy, there with the blink, puts it in.
There was a lot of pressure from their side. That blink at the end was very well executed. It was the only spot that he could really safely go to, and he was able to cover it with that Estelle blink. It was really nice. The Rose Warp is very strong, and now on kickoff here, we're going to see that it's 1-1. How are they going to get it through? But it does seem the Amy turn's going to come out. It's going to do a lot of damage to Joker. They're trying to get that barrier. With the help of Merchant, they're able to find it. Now the ball is rolling over to their side here. They won't be able to defend the barrier, and now that Mirameg has the goalie stunned, they're able to get that with the Asher ult, keeping the goalie at bay.
Yeah, that was a really good splitter. Just continually pushing Lilybun out of the goal. I will say that I've been loving this Amy pick for Lilybun, and I'm kind of surprised that they let her have it, as she has been putting on a lot of pressure from the goalie position, which is exactly what you want to see in the current meta. Core flip there, able to get the barrier for Oshino, and Mirameg wins a strike board to get it past Lilybun.
Wow, what a strong play. A lot of these things that we're seeing right now is really good. It's always nice to see Amy's on the map, especially with a timeless creator start. And it's going to be 2-2, so it's going to be the final point for this set. Whoever wins this set is going to be able to swing it in their favor. We're going to see here that it seems Puffy's trying to get the barrier with the help of the Amy turret, and Joker is able to push it through the other Amy turret now with the core switching over, but it does seem that Kashiko is able to clear it with his dying breath. Now Puffy core flipping, trying to get it through, which he's not quite able to do against Mirror Meg. And now, as they're trying to switch it over, Joker's trying to make a play on it. They're really trying to make something to work with this power play here with the pad splitter coming out. He's trying to get a pass to Puffy, but he can't quite do it. But he's going to get it himself into the goal for the first set.
That looked really good from Oshino, right? This is the type of thing they have to go 2-2 and win one of these if they're going to obviously take home a dub. But just seeing that they were able to do that right from the get-go is really good. Maybe some awakenings fall their way here, which, hey, reminder, Sparks are back, which I'm excited about. And I don't know, let's see how this awakening draft goes.
Yeah, we're seeing a big fish built different, really good for both Ashers. It seems that they're trying to see, and both Ashers are going to actually be able to get a size awaken, which is really nice to see here, because a lot of their abilities and just what they can do and their overall map presence is really heavily benefited from those.
It is. How do you feel about built different over big fish right now? Because with big fish, all you're getting is a little bit more stagger, which can help you scale because it's more than it was before, and that makes it better with like peak performance, which will be available soon. But that 5% damage they did nerf built different, of course, still worth taking, right?
I think it is worth taking, but Big Fish is also really nice to have for that extra stagger now, with both Amy turrets being really strong, and they're definitely going to need to be body blocked a little bit to get it through, which right here we're going to be able to see that both barriers are now down in this point, with Mirror Meg trying to force it through the goal, which is able to do with a nice shift.
That
nice secondary.
That was impressive. Oh man, Mirror Meg just put on like an Asher clinic right there. You want to see how to play some good Asher? That was some really good aggressive scoring Asher play. Something else to note is I think we've only seen one KO this entire match, which is already a little bit less. There's two, haha. Than we would expect on an IME's app. Just something 3 to note. As I'm talking about KOs, they just start imploding. Merchant left to defend one-on-one. Can Merchant make it happen? Stall for Kashikoma and Mirror Meg to come back up and clear this. Lilybun blinks in, gets the core flip, and cannot make the save on the part of Mirror Meg. Mirror Meg?
Yeah, Mirror Meg, yeah. Those KOs are going to be very heavily impactful in a game like this, especially on Amy's app, where you can have a hard time clearing through because you have only one path to go through, especially with that power play coming in. Right here, we're going to see Merchant, though, teleporting in, able to get the goal here. Still has core flip up, which might have to use right here to clear it out because there's a lot of pressure. But no, he's able to get the nice shot through. Clean precision shot now, core flipping to Mirror Meg to get the goal in, but Lilybun is able to swipe it out. Now Joker pressing onto this goal with the core flip. He's able to find it now. Lilybun's passing back to Puffy, but Puffy's getting damage from Mirror Meg, but Mirror Meg is getting taken out by the glitch pop. Now Joker gerbling it through to the goalie. Will they be able to do it? A lot of damage just hit Merchant. Joker putting the path splitter down with the Amy turn. Lilybun and Puffy combo attack to get the goal.
Absolutely, and Lilybun is doing so much work here. Lilybun just got their 3rd prize fighter stack, by the way, so look for this glitch pops and stuff to come out from the IME here and do more damage. It seems like Joker's having a little bit of an issue here, and, well, I don't think Oshino is going to really delay that. They're just going to try to take advantage of it and get the barriers, which, hey, honestly, that's fair game at this point.
Yeah, I don't quite know if that's what the rules are on this, but it does seem that Joker's having a little bit of an internet connection. We'll see what they're doing right here, if they're going to play on it. He has DC'd, so I believe they're not supposed to play on it. Yep,
yes.
We're going to see here right now, both teams are going to wait, which does mean that when he does come back, it might be a overtime game, which always is very, very nice to see because it's like really chaotic off the start.
It will be very chaotic off the start. I don't remember exactly the rules because I haven't read the rule book for this tournament and others in a while, but I do believe that because they weren't confirmed on the DC at the start of the round, they were to play that point out, but now knowing that they, Joker is DC'd, they are to wait, I believe, 2 minutes before playing it out. I might be wrong on that.
I believe so as well. I don't remember quite, but I think the Lilybun was using the white flag surrender emote to try to let us know, but I think that might have just been for the other tournaments, but I'm not quite sure.
Well, it doesn't matter. We're chilling, and somebody will let them know. We're not the referees here. We're just here to be the color commentary over this game. So, other things to talk about is Merchant picked up pancakes and is currently sitting at a sad 32 pancakes. Do you feel that pancakes are less impactful right now and that they take too long to stack up, the speed's not worth it, the risk of losing them? What's your thought on pancakes?
I am a enjoyer of pancakes, both in real life and in the game. I think that in the game, they are a very strong ability. Speed is going to be very helpful, especially against a KO meta. And in a game like this, I think that Merchant lost their pancakes from getting KO'd, and they were higher up. But in a match like this, having that speed to be able to where you need to go, especially with how Merchant plays, where he's really able to get up there with his forwards and help them out, it's very nice to have. And as we're seeing here, though, it's quite working out for them because it is 2-2, and each set so far has been taken 2-2-2. So the people that were a little bit thinking this game was going to be more favored, it does seem that Oshi is, you know, definitely putting in the work and trying to make their mark here.
It, of course, is worth noting that the set is 2-2 because of a DC. So would it have been 2-2 or not? Who's to say? The way that FNS has been playing right now, they've been putting on a lot of kill potential and kill pressure on Oshino in these last 2 or 3 points. So I would expect that to continue through. And I don't know if they would have lost that point had they, had a full roster. Joker has been able to reconnect, so it looks like we're going to resume play here.
Nice. Now we're going to see with this chaotic start with the ball already going really fast, Joker's going to be able to dribble it up to the top with Puffy able to confirm the barrier now as Merchant's able to supernova it out of the goalpost. And now Puffy is able to get it in, though, from Mirimeg's hands to get the second set.
So there you go. That one was really fast. It looked like Oshino kind of crumbled. It looked like Merchant wasn't exactly even ready to begin playing again from the gates. But is what it is, and we are now again into an Awakening draft here with a lot of powerful options here available for the IME, opting to take Super Surgeon up that kill potential. What do you think about that? I would have probably taken Extra Special.
I think Extra Special here is definitely the play, especially giving it to Merchant, who has the Path Splitter, which is very impactful. We've seen already what he can do with it, and so it's going to be very hard to see. And it also seems that Joker is able to find peak performance, which is going to be very helpful, especially because he has Big Fish for even more speed.
So as talked about earlier, we mentioned the Big Fish, and this is why you would take Big Fish over Built Different here, because now Joker is getting, I don't know, what is it, 12% movement speed or something off of that peak performance. Let's see, it won't tell me because we're in spectator mode, which is awesome. I do love that. A lot of damage coming out here on both of the Ashers. Mirimeg is cracked, Joker is not. Joker now is. Merchant almost falls to Lilybun combo, doesn't quite have the prize fighter stacked yet to make it happen. Puffy trying to push it in here with the stealth primaries, can't quite make it work. Joker takes a lot of damage there. Merchant also finds the barrier. Mirimeg is now topped off and probably ready to get back into the action. Tries to find the kill onto Puffy. Can't make it happen. Kashikoma tries to find the angles with the glitch pop. Lilybun's gone. What is happening? Here we go. Kashikoma, Amiel, Core Flip, has it all. Can they make it happen? Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that was a very nice play. The Mirimeg's taking out their goalie, putting so much pressure on that goal, and then the Mirimeg's sniping them out of the way, coming up like a ninja to get that goal in.
And this is the type of stuff we need to see. Lilybun there with a very aggressive start on the IME, which is very akin of the aggressive IME players, and it puts a lot of pressure and a lot of damage onto Kashikoma and makes it so that they can't quite play the game, and it unlocks the barrier as Kashikoma does find the edge of the map, rewarding Lilybun with another stack, getting them to their first stack since they just lost one. Can't quite get it in, though, as Merchant's able to clear it with the Core Flip, with their abilities, and trying to make an aggressive play. Barely has time to go back with the eject button there. Kashikoma's turret relieving pressure right now for the side of Oshino Core Flip.
Yeah, there's definitely interesting see. We're gonna see right here, Core Flip from Mirimeg into the goal, but they're able to get it out of there. But now he gets another shot because of Merchant playing well, and now the goal barrier is gone from Mirimeg, and now we're gonna be seeing here that they're trying to get the goal in, which they were able to do. Oh, Lilybun is able to make an amazing clear to save it, but it does seem that Kashikoma is trying to still get it through, but Puffy's able to push it out now with Joker gone, and Mirimeg trying to get that goal in, but Lilybun's not letting it go through, but he's able to find one to get it in for that second point. Wow, that was an amazing save from Lilybun. I honestly thought it was in, but they were able to pull it out, and that was amazing.
So actually, that was incredible by Lilybun because I think Lilybun intentionally gave up that corner so that Mirameg would just try to put it in that corner, knowing that they could blink in and save it. I actually think, unironically, had Mirameg just shot it right at Lilybun, Lilybun would have missed it because they were so focused on that line of thought and that play, which it was incredible to even think of and go for in the moment here. Merchant running up with the Egoist and the core flip, can't find the angle here through the well-placed Imi turret, putting a lot of pressure. Merchant finds the edge of the map because of that running forward and taking all that damage, which leaves the two forwards to play defense, and they are trying their best, but can't quite make it happen against the combination of Joker and Puffy, and Lilybun's trying to get it here forward into them, and they're able to push it through before Merchant can properly get themselves set back up on defense.
This does make a really good power play because now Merchant has no pancakes, as we talked about earlier, which means he's going to be a little bit slower. And now we're going to have to see how this plays out with a starting kickoff here. Puppy with a Rose Warp trying to get it through, but Mirameg's able to keep it. That Path Splitter isn't able to quite find his mark, but with the Amy turret, with that Timeless, is able to stay there long enough to get that barrier now. Kashikoma trying to keep it to Mirameg, but Joker's able to stop it, and with the help of the Amy turret, he's going to core flip and get the barrier now as Joker's trying to push it in, but it does seem that they're able to get it through to Puppy, which was going to make an amazing dying breath shot onto the goal for a 2-2 match point.
Oh, that's so heartbreaking if you're Oshino core flip. You get yourself in a position, you remove someone, all you need to do is make the save and make the clear, and it just doesn't happen. Puffy here gets that goal while dead, which is absolutely amazing, but Oshino's still making it happen. They put pressure on, they got the barrier, now all they just need to do is get it around Lilybun, get it in, core flip blocked by Joker there with the Asher primary, Imi turret down, trying to push it through, and Merchant is able to find it with the assist from Kashikoma, and there we go, Oshino core flip just took a set.
Yeah, definitely close game. All sets so far have been gone to 2-2, and they finally got one out. They're able to keep this up. Maybe they'll be able to take the first game in this series. And now, as we're seeing here, this Awakening draft, Twin Drive is definitely going to be a really strong one to take, but there's also lots of nice things here. So what do you think about this?
I'm hoping that Twin Drive falls to Merchant for Oshino, right? That's what they're looking at here. There's no way that they let Lilybun get that, and indeed, there they go. I think the Stagger Swagger here for Joker's actually going to be really good. It's going to prevent them from putting a lot of pressure. It's worth noting that Sparks are starting to line up here for Kashikoma. We're already at 2. You got the best 2 probably for Imi. I mean, speed is definitely the one you want. Perfect form on the Asher is probably really good right now after the perfect form buff. And of course, rapid fire prime time for Puffy is pretty disgusting. That is a good turret placement there to get a lot of pressure, but unfortunately, Joker's unable. Joker clears the way as Merchant was Mirameg was unable to make it happen. I'm saying all the wrong names today, as both sides have barriers open.
Yeah, both sides have barriers open, so it's fine. Whoever you said was working, but Mirameg is able to find the goal for the first point of this round. It does seem that they want to take this set and make this a very heart-wrenching game with a 2-2, the tensions being high. Let's see if they can make the distance, though. As we see here from kickoff, we're going to go with an Amy Blink onto Mirameg, trying to keep the pressure off. It does seem the back pass to Lilybun with a glitch pop pass to Joker, who's able to find a KO, but Merchant with the back pass behind the barrier to get it out, but it does seem that Puffy's able to find it back through for Joker to get it through, and now Lilybun trying to add that extra pressure to help it get through, but Mirameg's able to push it out, and now Lilybun trying to clear from Mirameg, but it's not able to find it, but Puffy's able to get it out after the barrier, now with the help of the Amy turret trying to get it through here. The Amy turrets are fighting each other for that, but Joker's able to make a dribble play off the wall to get it through, but it's not quite enough as they're able to find it out. Now with core flips in the goal, they're able to find it and get that goal in for point 2.
That, of course, is really disappointing that they didn't communicate who was going to use their core flips there, right? Because if you're Oshino, you want one of those core flips to now help you get this next point and just really show Finesse that you've scaled and show everybody else that they were wrong about this game. And I am really impressed by Lilybun there. I can't believe they just saved that against 3 people to then just drop it to Mirameg after all of that effort. But it's still not for naught, as if they can clear it out here and if they can get this barrier, they can make it happen. Lilybun making really great use offensively with these blinks. Awesome turret from Kashikoma here, puts a lot of pressure. Lilybun is able to again make the clear. Lilybun's looking a little worse for wear, makes another save against the core flip. Joker's making a play, making a schmoove, trying to get it around Merchant, can't quite find it or make it happen here.
Yeah, and as we see here, Joker, though, with core flip and Puffy having core flip, trying to make a play in, but it does seem that they're able to get it to Mirameg, who's able to score to make it a 2-2 set for this now. Set 2 game. Wow,
And
what
that
an
was
intense first game.
that was dominant too. That was 0-3. Like that one wasn't even close, right? And
Yeah,
so
it was
now, go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. For Awakening, we're seeing here Castellas, which might be really helpful for a lot of abilities here, but Vice is taking heavy impact for a little bit more. We are seeing Sparks here for the I think it was Kashikoma building Sparks. What do you think
Yeah.
about what do we think about this draft?
I mean, heavy impact's good. Catalyst is good. Spec training is on the Asher with the specialized training, not the Happy Star, so that's good. Fire up here seems a little weak. I don't know what else there was because I wasn't exactly paying attention. Missile prop is good for the Estelle, and I am surprised that we see the Stagger Awakening here, Spark Awakening, instead of the Glasses for the cooldown reduction, as I don't think you're really worried about getting KO'd from Stagger as much as you are just the edge of the map. That being said, Kashikoma still hasn't broken yet because of that extra Stagger boost, so I could be completely wrong here, as they are able to open up both sides of the map. Puffy can't quite get it around with Merchant's special there, making an excellent save. Mirrormag just kind of misses the dribble there, trying to get it around Lilybun here, can't quite make it happen. Joker finds the net off the core flip from Lilybun.
That was a nice dribble from Joker, able to get that. Now he's right at core flip, but same with Merchant. And I also believe, yeah, no, those two are both close to core flip. We're going to see here now as they're trying to win this last set for the game. As we're going to see here, Joker had to immediately pop his core flip from the damage that was coming out to evade. Both turns fighting each other. Now Kashikoma is able to clear it out there. Almost gets the barrier with the core flip, but not quite enough. Now the core flip coming out from Merchant trying to get the barrier, not quite enough though, as Lily was able to hold it now with a pass to Joker with the core flip, but it does seem Kashikoma was able to steal it from him now with Mirrormag getting it through to the barrier from that stealing. Now Lilybun putting the pressure on with Puffy and Joker there, trying to get it through the Supernova, but not quite enough to block the barrier. Now both barriers down in this game. Mirror has the goal, but Lilybun has core flip, which is going to pass it right to Joker, who's going to pass it to Puffy and make a primary shot with a Stell to get the the second point of the set.
That was some great passing there, and I am a little sad for Oshino. They just need to make it happen here. They have two core flips coming out. They need to make some aggressive maneuvers, and they need to find some goals here because the clock is ticking on this game as Joker is able to find a barrier, tries to get the path splitter there to push Merchant out of the way, who does have core flip, is looking to use it aggressively, and can they get it? They're a little early on the shot. Guido did indeed shoot first. Joker clears it out. Puffy FPS making a move. Can they line it up? Can they hit the angles? Can they get it to Joker and make it happen to end this game and take us into game 2? Yes.
Wow, what a very well played last round for all of them. Merchant was really being overpowered there. They were doing their best to clear, which they almost were able to so many times, but they were just quite able to sneak it through and get that for the first game, as we're seeing here. But it does seem that this isn't as one-sided as most people most might have thought, because they were able to take 2 sets and they were doing their best and they were almost able to get that game. What do you think is going to be the thoughts and changes going into the game 2 of this series?
It's hard to say. The first thing I noticed just going away from that game is the IME difference, right? It felt like Lilybun was able to apply more pressure than Kashikoma was on the IME. So do you just ban the IME and not let Lilybun do that while knowing that you're also hindering yourself? They banned Lilybun's Dubu because they were worried about that, and it's a different type of worry because the offensive pressure from Lilybun on IME versus Dubu is wildly different, right? So
Yeah,
I'm thinking that's probably the big change we're looking to make here.
Yeah, I agree. But Kashikoma's aiming is also really good. They had some really nice aiming turret setups. They had quite a lot of glitch pops that were able to help either defend barriers or goals or get barriers and goals. Overall, I think both Amy's played really well here. They were both they were both getting KOs, I believe, as well, and they were both making saves and shots that were really good, really extraordinary with assists. But I do think Lilybun being in the goalie seat, making that Amy assistance onto Joker or Puffy, able to hold it down, is a little bit more effective than a forward Amy here, or at least the way Kashikoma was playing. Therefore, I might say it might be worth just taking the hindrance there and getting that out.
Yeah, it probably is. And that's not to say that Kashikoma's Aimi isn't really impressive, because Kashikoma's Aimi is really impressive. It's just that I think Aimi is more effective from the goalie position, right? With the ability to apply so much pressure and aggression forward with your abilities, and then being able to backpedal and be able to defend just as well as most other offensive goalies, I think is a real boon here for the side of Finesse.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. The defensive Amy, you have a lot of forward potential tools, which are really nice. And usually the drawback from this is the less defensive tools. But as we saw from Lilybun with those expert saves here with the cyber swipes and the glitch pops, it seems that they are unhindered by that defensive lack of defense. So I do think the Lilybun in the defense goal with Amy is really strong, and not to say Kashikoma's Amy is bad or anything like you said, but it might be a worthwhile ban to look into, or at least thinking of shaping your strategy around.
Absolutely. And I will say that Merchant looked really good that game on the Vice. So I don't know if that's something they want to take away from the side of Oshino. But it is something that they could be looking to take away as well. Although Merchant is a absolute monster on the Luna, and people have been just making sure that Merchant doesn't play the Luna. But I gotta say, the Vice looked just as good as I've seen of Merchant's Luna. Like, I would say the two are probably comparable. And then obviously, I don't think anyone's banning Asher here. I think both teams are really happy with how both their Ashers played. I think that's going to be something that we see come out again. I don't see any reason why either team would ban it.
Yeah, I'm forgetting the name for some reason. The Vice pick here, the goalie was very strong. They had a lot of really nice plays, both offensively and defensively. They were making a lot of taking the ball out of the hands of either Joker or Puffy. Was really good with their primary usage, the power chord, I believe, and then the Supernova to block the goal. They were able to hold it, have that patience. And it was really nice to see, especially then with their forward power with the secondary. It was really nice to see as well. They're overall playing an amazing game, and I was impressed by their Vice gameplay.
Yeah, and maybe if they can get out to a faster start here and they can win the first set, maybe we just see Oshino run away with the game, right? Because once they got into it, they got comfortable, they were able to make it work, and they were able to really find a rhythm there. And they almost won the game, as we load into game right now on Oni Village.
Oni Village, definitely a differently paced game than Amy's app. You have a lot more open space, a lot more passing room, so it's going to be interesting to see here. The picks here also definitely going to be chosen by the Awakenings, but we can't quite see those yet. So as we're seeing here, a Asher ban, which we both did not see coming, is going to be coming through on this side. And we're going to see right now what their other ban is going to be, which is an Atlas/Dubu ban, but Atlas is coming out on top here for the ban.
I like that. Did they just like, I don't know, we don't want to see either of these, we'll just coin flip it and see which one it is. I do agree, if we had known the map, I would have said we probably see the Dubu/Atlas ban, because, well, I would have said Dubu, because that is more oppressive here than Aimi is. Aimi goalie doesn't really work so well on offense on this map, and Dubu on this map can apply a lot of pressure as long as you get those same side barriers, right?
Yeah, no, I agree. The same side barriers is always definitely a lot more you have to play around, especially with that Tofu Fortress coming through. And as we're seeing a Juno Rasmus Vice, and then Joker on Juliet here. It's
is that a
Kashikoma? I believe that is a Kashikoma.
Oh my god, I'm excited for this.
The new Juno buffs are going to be definitely cool and really well to see on this. It seems almost all twin drive game with Joker going tempo swing.
That might explain the Juno pick a little bit, but Aimi isn't that great of a character on this map, as basically an Aimi one trick will tell you in Love and Drunk, but I play other things sometimes nowadays, so Aimi's not that great here. That's probably what the Juno is for, to help out with those passing plays, as the Joker is able to find the barrier there with a dash punch. Puffy not quite predicting where the pass goes there with the blink, so it looks a little strange. Mirror Mag can't quite find the barrier with the primary and the secondary there. Got to win a strike for to get it past Lilybun. Actually had it, but didn't angle it quite right. and Joker is trying to get the offense going, but Mirmeg and this Kashikoma here are doing a really good job playing keep away. Puffy doing a little bit of dribbles, doesn't have the primary there to secure the goal, passes down to Merchant, Dubu with a great stop there, and it looks like Finesse is really being able to lock it down. They just can't get their offense quite going yet.
Yeah, definitely a hard defensive game here as we're seeing as Mirmeg's trying to get the barrier through with the help of the Judas lines, but not quite able to find it. But it seems that Kashikoma is able to get it back to him now. The ball is in Joker's hands, but once again, Mirmeg's trying to find the goal barrier, but Puffy now really close to Port Flip, trying to get it with the primary, but not quite. Mirmeg pulling it, but the Port Flip is going to stun him, so he can't quite get it in now with the dash button, especially because of the Supernova. And now with that secondary, he's able to find the barrier now, with both barriers gone in each team, as we're seeing here. Mirmeg now getting Port Flip with Kashikoma right on the edge, getting it as well. Port Flipping in goal with the patience to hold it through the ability on Dubu and able to get the first point.
That was actually impressive. I've been playing a lot of Dubu forward, and if anyone core flips in front of you, clap, log, clap is a really just effective, like, how do you beat this? And the answer to how you beat it is you just hold it forever. That is exactly the answer, and Mirmeg played it absolutely perfectly here. And, you know, hey, I guess we got what we were promised when we got an Oni game. It was going to be long, it was going to be drawn out, and that first point took quite a while, and this second point might as well, and so will the 3rd, 9th, 12th. It'll be a great time. We're here for a while.
Yeah, we're here for a long time and a great time, as they say. Now, with their Port Flipping next to goal, but not quite able to get it through now, as the Port Flip's able to stall it out. Now, with the Tofu Fortress coming in, as we said, the same side barriers now, as both barriers are down for Merchant's side of things. Now, with Mirmeg dribbling, trying to get the ball in, but they're not quite able to get it through now, as Joker trying to dash punch it in, but Puffy's able to stop the Death's Touch now, as Mirmeg has it once again, trying to get the goal in. And it does seem that they're able to keep him out to Joker now with Port Flip trying to get it through, but Kashikoma's trying to get it through here as well, but they're not quite able to find it as Lilybun's holding onto this barrier for dear life. Now back to Merchant, hitting it right into their Puffy there, trying to get it through here, but because the Oni Village is very hard to now, getting Death's Touched away, so Joker can't Port Flip the ball in now, as Kashikoma is able to stop and get it out there now with the Tofu Fortress not letting Mirmeg's primary get through here. And as we're seeing, a very strong and hard fought for midfield here. Both Merchant and Joker have Port Flip, but it does seem the barrier is able to go down. As I say that now, with Rasmus redirecting it to make the ball go in a little faster enough, so Lilybun quite can't get it for the second point.
Well, all right, every single point's going to overtime at the rate we're going. So I'm just going to say it right now. Buckle in, lads and lasses, because we're in for quite the haul here. As actually barriers do fall relatively quickly here, which is a little bit of a surprise there. Good hold by Lilybun, able to get it around Mirmeg. Core Flip used to get it upfield. Joker in this game hasn't quite been able to make an impact. The midfield presence here as they actually score and lock out this first set here for Oshino. Joker has not been able to find midfield presence because of the power of the Kashikoma and the Mirmeg Rasmus here. They've been doing a great job as we get into the first Awakening draft.
Yeah, I think in the Oni Village, holding midfield is definitely a strong part of this game, especially because of how hard getting that last barrier can be. But with the size Awakening from Lilybun, it might be even that much harder to get the barrier on them. Now, as you see here, what do you think is a good Awakening here? Personally, I like the Catalyst pick, because those core flips are definitely what you need to make these plays.
It is. It definitely is. The Heavy Impact is interesting. They did just buff Heavy Impact, if I'm not mistaken. It was one of the buffed Awakenings. They made the cooldowns reduction on it a little bit stronger. That they did. So that's also really good here, obviously, for the Bias. More cooldowns to be able to help out more aggressively and more defensively. I will say I do like the Big Fish on Lilybun because I just like seeing Big Dubu. Big Dubu is really funny, and we're a built different away from seeing the ultimate Big Dubu. And that was actually a really good hit by Puffy to get it right around Merchant and open the barriers, I think, for the first time, maybe the second. They had it one time, yeah, they did, on the side of Finesse here. So things are clicking for them offensively. The reverb's also really good because I think scaling with the stagger might actually be a thing after the slight buffs to it. It might make it more realistic and viable as they're able to pass it around and finally get it to Joker, who's open in the middle field.
Yeah, that was a nice good point for them, and Joker does have tempo swing, so they might be building for a stagger build for all that damage. And as we're seeing here now from kickoff, from Kashikoma with passing it right to Mirmig's hands. Not quite able to find the barrier though, as Lilybun's able to hold it down with a big Dubu, but Mirmig is able to get the barrier that they're not protecting, but he's able to squeeze it through for the last barrier and the goal for the second point.
This is what I want to see on Oni Village. I don't want to see everything go to overtime. That was a really fast and clean, aggressive score on the side of Oshino to make this 1-1.
Yeah, definitely precise, powerful plays coming out, which is what you need on a powerful team like this, but they are quite able to make those plays happen consistently, which is what you need, as they see right now, as they're able to get that second barrier down now, with core flip from Merchant coming through, but they're not able to stay because their eject button running out, but now Kashikoma has core flip, and Mirmeg almost does. As if they can get it past here, they might be able to find that goal for the second point here, as they're going to pass with the Death Touch, able to get it through, but Puffy's there to hold it out, and the core flip block from Lilybun now, as they're trying to get this second barrier. Puffy blinking in to try to secure it through, as they're not quite able to get it through, but now with Mirmeg bouncing the ball to himself and not quite able to get it through Lilybun here. And now as the defense is really strong here, as we see, but it's not quite enough, as Mirmeg's able to find the shot.
That was really clean by Mirmeg and by Oshino core flip. They came out in this game really in an impressive fashion. They did exactly what I said. They found their rhythm. They needed to come out, win set one, and that's going to snowball them. Also, I will say the Asher ban here seems to actually be a hindrance for Finesse, because Joker just isn't quite making anything happen here on this Julie. What a save by Lily. Unfortunately, Kashikoma able still to find it there. And that is what I'm seeing from the side of Finesse here, as the Slime secures the goal, and again, takes us into the next set.
The sneaky Slime to get the sneaky goal. You love the Juno pick. The Juno pick is paying out. Their midfield presence is really high, and now as we're seeing built different in this Awakening draft for Rasmus, but we're also seeing Prime Time, which is another great option for this map. What do you personally think here now with this?
I think it's Quick Strike for Rasmus. I think that's what you did. In all seriousness, I think giving the Prime Time over to the Estelle would be a little concerning, so I think I would have taken that myself. I do know that Prime Time here has, of course, been nerfed, and we do get my dream, by the way. I got the built different, big fish, big Dubu. So we got the ultimate Dubu coming out here. Joker really interested in stagger options, so again, we see Spark of Resilience as Oshino is being so aggressive here, and Lilybun, it doesn't matter how big you are, all that did is make it easier to hit you, and you find yourself off the map, and Joker here has to keep pressure up, even gets a barrier in a wonderful 3-on-1 situation. Dubu respawning just in time to make this Mirror play ineffective. Puffy helping out, trying to clear it, trying to get it out, can't get it around. Kashikoma with the twin drive, hop, skip, jump.
Wow, what an excellent play. They came out on this this kickoff swinging with that supernova in the goal to get Lilybun down, which was very helpful to get both those barriers. And then now, as we're seeing, they're trying to replicate it, but it does seem Puffy is retaliating by taking out that first barrier. Now trying to get the second, which he's able to do here. And now, as Mirmeg's able to get the second barrier, as we're seeing now, Merchant, though, has core flip. Mirmeg's super close to getting core flip. What will they do to get the point? As they're going to core flip it out, but Joker able to get it after the Puffy kill for the 1-1.
That was a really important 1-1, because if you're a Finesse fan here, you're looking for Puffy to hit the 100 stacks. They're at 84 right now. So they should be hitting it in this set, and that's going to be the win condition here for this team. Joker is actually being able to find these angles with the extra damage from the tempo swing, with the stagger coming out, the extra cooldowns. It's actually making a play, as Mirmeg here is doing a really great job stalling and waiting for Kashikoma to come back here, but Joker comes in, yoinks it out. Puffy just barely misses the blink there to make it happen, as core flip comes out. Puffy with a good defense here, make sure we don't lose both the barriers on the side of Finesse.
Yeah, and as we're seeing now, it's a barrier, but it's on the same side, which Dubu usually excels in. But if they're able to keep it away from that speed game, maybe it won't happen with the Joker getting the kill on Mirmeg now, as they have the power play, but Puffy is low, so they might find a kill there. Joker really close to core flip, with Lilybun having core flip now, as they're trying to get the goal in. Joker trying to set that up with the Tofu Fortress, and they're able to find it now. Joker trying to secure the goal. Mirmeg able to barely fish it out now, as they trying to get the barrier here for this last point. It does seem the Slime, though, is able to sneak its way through and get it in. Now with Mirmeg getting core flip here, but Joker is there to secure it in and block it for the second point.
Whoa! That was wild. It is... Puffy has that 100 stats now that we were talking about, so there you go. But what a play by Joker. Holy, Joker woke up in this last set and has found a... Never mind. Anyways, Caster's Curse, unlucky. Puffy FPS is... okay. And Lilybun has really been doing great right now at making these saves and even finding Kashikoma off the edge of the map. Puffy gets a barrier here and just needs to keep the pressure up as Joker does return. We do have to play some minor keep away here from Mirimeg. Merchant making the play aggressively and does find the point to make it 2-2, which is potential game point here for Oshino Core Flip.
Yeah, they definitely want to take one a game on this series to try to take it away. They've been playing very powerful this. Let's see how they handle this potentially last point for this game, as now we see here that they're trying their best to get the second barrier, but it does seem the reversal's coming out now with the Tofu Fortress there, trying to keep the ball over on their side of things now with Puffy really close to Core Flip here. Their Core Flip's coming out though, keeping it away from them. Puffy keeping it to Joker now, trying to get it through, but not quite able to find it now as the Core Flip comes through with the ult from Joker, able to get the barrier now as the dash punch to get the goal for the goal on their end. For now, they have a set.
Yeah,
the goal.
They got the point. They put the ball in the net. Yeah, no, they were able to do it there, and Joker really was able to find a rhythm here. And Joker now picks up a spark of agility here, so the spark's panning out, which gets more stagger, which makes more cooldowns and tempo swing, and Joker's build is really coming online here, and is that enough that we're going to see a reverse sweep? Maybe, hard to say.
Yeah, maybe a scaling for late game build, as they say. As we see here now with Lilybun able to find Stagger Swagger, which will really help from getting KO'd, and with that extra speed from the damage they might pick up, it's going to be really nice coming into this next set, possibly the next one after that too. As we see here, the Tofu Fortress with that barrier gone now on their side, Mirimeg trying to keep it through, which is able to do with the secondary, the Whiplash now, but Joker's able to find the second barrier with the punch. Now Puffy trying to keep it fed to him, but it does seem Kashikoma's able to keep it out now with the Dogu roll keeping it through, but Joker's able to find the shot for the first point of this set. Or, yeah.
Yep, nope, you got it. Finesse really has woken up here. I'm really impressed with how Finesse has navigated this game, and Puffy has 30 stacks, by the way, just keeping track for everyone at home. And they have been able to say, okay, how do we need to get through this? How do we need to get the core to Joker? How can we wake up the Juliet's Kashikoma? Unfortunate demise there to the Dubu roll with the built different big fish. That hitbox is absolutely massive. Good core flip clear here from Merchant. Mirimeg has a core flip of their own, and they are, of course, waiting for Kashikoma to come back around, who is able to do just that, and they need to get it through here, but can't quite make the clear. Merchant unable to find it.
Yeah, I think Merchant was preparing from an ability from Puffy with the evade, but it does seem Puffy was being patient, which paid off there as they were able to get the point in with the mental games coming through. Now, as the kickoff, as we see Joker with a dash punch to get the first barrier, and then a core flip for the second one. Definitely trying to make it quick, but Mirimeg with his own core flip trying to get it through, but Puffy's keeping it away from him down where Lilybun is setting up a Tofu Fortress that's able to slide the ball in for the second set for their side. FNS definitely is trying to take this game away here and now, end this series off as we're about to go into the draft.
Did any set there, any point there go more than 15 seconds? Because holy, that was fast. That was blink your eyes and you missed it. It really feels like that every score there was lightning fast. There is Spark of Strength coming online as well for Joker. Joker's build has just absolutely panned out. And if we go to the next set, I'm pretty sure the Spark Glasses are still in the pool.
Set.
There is no next set. So the Spark Glasses have already gone because I am cognitively aware of the fact that we are at 2-2. And it does happen that way sometimes. We also see Lilybun getting the peak performance, rapid fire for the Estelle here on Puffy, Mirimeg with that perfect form, bulk up Kashikoma, probably not what you love to see, and Hotshot here for Merchant. I think this is anyone's game right now, but Merchant is unable to find it there as Joker has the dash punch, hard to clear out of that, and the offensive pressure from Oshino is unable to make anything quite happen. And it's just so much pressure here from Puffy, from Joker, and even Lilybun with the Dubu Fortresses. It is just such a hard game for Oshino to find their way out of.
Yeah, as we can see here right now, the fight for midfield is very strong. There's been a couple of times it's close to core, but with core flip coming in, the pass to Joker, and then the Estelle primary to take the shot off, and the Joker to confirm it for the first point of this set, which I believe is a very important point to get, because that is going to be the way that the energy is going now, as they are in a downhill fight, which they originally had the uphill fight of, or reverse that, and then it's correct. But as we're seeing here now, a lot of slams on the field. Miramax trying to get the last barrier here, as he got the first one already. Now Kashikoma trying to keep it away, but Joker's able to find a barrier here now. But Miramax able to also find a barrier in that second one now, with Kashikoma up top trying to get it through a Puffy, but he's not quite able to find it now. But it's coming back that way with the slime trying to steal it, but Merchant able to clear it out now with the core flips almost coming online from Miramax and Joker here, as they're trying to fight, trying to keep it away from them, but they are not quite able to. But the shot from Merchant from downtown is able to find the goal for 1-1.
That hot shot diff coming into play there, right? It gives you that extra oomph that you needed on that core, and a shot that isn't normally a shot. You're just keeping up that midfield presence, because Lilybun obviously saves that. As what a play here. We're coming out fast and hard. Joker trying to make it happen. Core flips, gets both of the barriers. Puffy trying to keep it up. Lilybun unable to find it. Merchant, as the core flip, is gonna not quite find it. It has to run back. Kashikoma with the twin drive jump, able to save it. A lot of pressure still being applied. Joker, dash punch, can't find it. Core flip from Merchant, wall from Dubu, so much pressure. Miramax has to core flip here just to get it out on the other side of the map. Finds the angle around. Kashikoma lines him up too far away, and Joker puts it in, and we are game point.
Game point here. That was a very hard clear. You got stunned from the Estelle primary, and you just accidentally hit the ball a little bit too much, and then it bounces right to Joker now. As we're going to see here, with Joker also able to find the barrier here, and also the second barrier, unfortunately now, as it's definitely a downhill fight, but it does seem Kashikoma's trying to get it, but Puffy able to block it with his own core flip, but it's going to slide right in from Puffy.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what happened there. Merchant must have misjudged the angle or something, because that shouldn't have scored, but Puffy finds it and secures the game here for Finesse, which I just am absolutely astonished with how that ended. Joker really impressed me here, and Joker showed me why they're a top player, right? They looked like they weren't playing the game for the first 2 sets. And then set 3 comes on, their build starts to work out. They were scaling for late game, as you said, and Joker really just put on an absolute performance in the last 3 sets of this game.
Yeah, definitely the scaling for late game, definitely strong, as we saw the tempo swing started coming really into play with all that damage, and able to find a lot more dash punches and a lot more comfortability in that goal with the scoring techniques of Julie with the dash punch, the ultimate for that, all those hits to stop a core flip or any type of clearing that they want to do. Those extra stuffing tools, really nice. I thought, honestly, the performance from Miramax 2 is really exceptional here, as we saw a lot of Rasmus gaming. And I personally love it as a Rasmus player myself. He was able to get a lot of barriers here, and overall, I think everyone played well. And for a game like that, it was definitely interesting to see an ending as that. But that will be game 2, so that will be series 1.
Yeah, no, Finesse does take this series. I just watched the replay back on the stream as to what happened with Merchant there, because I was really curious. And it looks like Merchant wanted to blink forward and strike with the secondary from Vice, but hit the inputs and didn't actually go forward, so they just struck the air in the net, which is honestly a really tragic way to give up that point there. But Oshino, again, every time I've seen Oshino, they really impress me with how they're able to stay in these games, and they just haven't found the way to close it out. So
yeah, that was a very strong, hard game. They were playing really exceptionally well at the start, and then at the end there, it does seem that the FNS was able to adapt to their strategy and make their own counterplay, which they weren't quite capable of handling just yet, or they weren't adapting to it fast enough. Not faster than they at least were adapting to their strategy, and they were able to find all those points and make that reverse sweep happen.
yeah, absolutely. And I mean, props to Finesse. And as we begin to talk about the next set, as we get in there, this game was really important for Finesse, because in the next game we're going to be seeing, it's also Finesse, right? We just have more Finesse coming up right after this break, and we're gonna see them again go up against Winter. So getting this first win was really important to them, making sure that they don't have to play for too long today.
Yeah, I think Winter is also going to be a strong team to fight against. So, what do you think is going to happen here with Finesse? Do you think they're going to be able to go 2-0 today, or do you think they're going to be finding a 1-1 here at the end of this next series?
Hard to say. Playing games like this back to back is really hard, and obviously Winter just got to watch what Finesse was doing and how they're navigating their games. So they had a little bit of extra time to prepare, strategize, and just mentally be ready for this. And this is going to be a hard game. I still favor Finesse, but it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be definitely another tough game like this, but a lot of people thought this game might have been more in Finesse's favor, and Oshi was putting their claws into them, trying to make it through, and it seems they were really close each time. So with a team like Winter, who I don't know how you see it, but it might be seen as a harder fight. Who knows, honestly, how it could go, as we saw this game go.
It's really hard to say. This game can be very
Very does seem. I believe that Love and Drunk is having connection issues, and I will try to finish what he was saying. Try to be a mind reader here. It's going to be a very tough game to see, as both teams are very strong. They're really very stacked, and I believe it is full Winter as well, with Vens, Mystic, and Daftgrass coming in, which is another strong team to fight against. Honestly, I don't know how it's going to go. It's going to go either way here, I believe, especially with the way this game went, as I previously said. So we're gonna have to see how that goes. Right now, I'm trying to figure out what's happening with Love and Drunk, as he is gone.
Am I back? Am I back?
Okay, it does seem he is back.
Okay.
What happened there?
Okay. I am not sure. I'm gonna be honest. Video. I'll just rejoin it. I'm sorry. Internet had a really bad spike, I think. So.
Let me know when you're back here. As we say though, for this next game, I'm very excited to see. As we saw a Amy's app, which is a definitely more less fighting for midfield match, which they were able to play really well on. But then in more open map like Oni Village, that midfield they were struggling at first to find it, at least on Finesse's side. So maybe through on their end, if Winter is able to get that better forward or midfielding advantage on a more open map, maybe we'll be able to see something happen through them, and it will be very, very hard to say here what's going to happen. But I do think map dependency is going to be what goes into what is going to be done here, or who's going to be taking the first sets and then getting those awakening leads, winning the awakening draft, as they say. So it's definitely going to be nice to see here what's going to be happening. Love and Drunk, are you okay? What's happening? Okay, I do believe.
I'm not
There
sure.
is.
Am I live? My ping just spiked. My ping. Okay, I'm gonna go restart my router. I'll be back.
Okay, so I'll be seeing what's happening with that. Not quite sure what to do here. But as I was saying, for the map choices, so I do believe Winter's team might have a slight more edge on a more open map, like Oni Village, as we saw, or maybe Atlas's Lab, anything like that with a big open map to play around. Of course, there's always Gates of Obscura, which is a lot more random and a lot harder to play around since people haven't really had time to adapt to that match. That game with the way you play, the awakenings going into it, and the goalies, all that into it is going to make it a lot harder. And another map that's also like that is Inky's, just because it's so new and there's a lot of power, especially with that the juicer coming and helping with that extra forward pressure that the goalie can supply. A lot more that can be done there. So it's going to be. I do believe that depending on the map, the matching here is going to be harder to say who is going to win that. It does seem here Love and Drunk is still having issues.
Yo, it's
Issues?
me. I'm hopping on early. Yeah, so
Hello.
the third for Winterfall is Vens. I recall Vens hopping on in the goalie slot. So I think the maps that will favor this Winterfall team, at least a little bit, Finesse definitely by far the favorites here, but Winterfall would definitely have the biggest chance, in my opinion, on maps like Imi's app and Inky's, because those are the two most volatile maps in the game, especially Inky's. A lot of people complain about that one. And if I guess the players of Winterfell are familiar with Gates of Obscura, that could also be a way they can make it happen as well.
What do you think, Sai, going in here? Thank you for joining me today. What do you think is going to be going in here in terms of bans on the both sides of things? Because both teams do know each other pretty well, if I'm not mistaken. So the bans here, I'm curious what your opinion is. What they're going to be, what we're going to be seeing.
I'm sorry. I was just looking at the Twitch chat.
Uh huh. Looking at Twitch chat, anything going on in there? Not sure.
Okay, well, so bans, right? Bans. It depends on the map, right? Some teams will risk banning out the Joker Octavia, especially if it's like a cast or chrono start. It could be big. So there's a big question mark there. But I think most importantly, if you're not gonna play the Asher, you should probably ban it because Asher is a very balanced character, and by very balanced character, I mean incredibly busted character at the moment, and I don't know. Like, they're also very uninteractive to play against as well, so it's a little tough.
I do think Lily Bun was putting a strong performance on the Amy goalie, so I do believe there might be a ban there if we are going to be seeing something like a extra special or a timeless start again in the upcoming matches. Of course, if it's a map where you could play a little bit more like that, like Amy's app as we saw, or maybe Night Market. So I think maybe looking into that Lily Bun ban, also Lily Bun with a strong Dubu as we just saw here. I think that also might be a contender, but I know Dubu is a more controversial ban as we know that there's a lot more you can play around if you ban a Dubu, where if you ban someone that is more like a Joker Octavia, it's a lot harder to play around if there's like if there's a Chrono start or a Castellast or something like that.
Yeah. It's very dependent on what mode Finesse decides to go for what map. But again, going back, Winterfall, I think even though Winterfall aren't the biggest fans of the current patch, if their chance of winning go up the highest if it is one of the new maps, most of all Inkies, I believe that they can pilot some kind of combo on Inkies, figure it out, play around the water cannon, enter the juice, and figure it out there. But um uh yeah, I'm also lost. Hopefully Levin's internet comes back soon.
Yeah, Levin did, unlike the Inky Splash Zone map, left behind dry there, and hopefully we're gonna be seeing him coming back soon. I do hope so.
Hi.
Uh,
Oh,
How's my audio? Am I live audio wise?
yep.
yep.
Okay, sick.
Goodbye.
Let's see. Bye, bestie. Camera, gotta load that back up.
So Levin Trunk,
Camera.
I hope you
Think I'm
enjoyed
back.
your mini vacation here. Now back with me here as me and Saya were talking about the map picks and map bans, what maps might be favored for each team here. What is your thoughts on what teams that Finesse or Winter might want to see here?
No idea. I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to get back in the group. I need to be invited back. Can you invite me back in?
Yes, I can right now.
I don't know. Here, let me be selfish. I want to see Gates. I don't care what the players want. I don't care if this benefits them at all. I want Gates. Okay. And I'm back on video, so I think everything's good. 1984. No. I just all right. If I hope we're all good. I should be ready. I hope this doesn't happen again. This never happens. I just restarted the router, so we should be solid. We like I don't know. We're gonna make it work at this point because that's still what we can do, right?
Yep, we will make it work as we see it. Hopefully, no more issues like that. As they say, everyone gets one. So hopefully, no more. Coming in here. Hopefully, we can get this game started soon because I am very excited, as you said, for that Gates of Obscura. I personally love watching that map. I love playing it, even though some others would disagree with me. And I think I even more love casting it because there's so much going on and there's so many sick portal plays that you can make. And I just love seeing it. And I do think that match might be a lot more intricate than others because it's new. Not everyone knows how to play it. Maybe one team has it more figured out than the other and they have to adapt right off the bat. So we'll see here what's going on there.
I I am really looking forward to the Gates of Obscura fire up game whenever that happens because that game is going to be like, oh man, you know, it's going to be so hard to cast, and whoever gets the honor of casting that game is just going to have to put their hands up and concede that the game is whatever it is, and they're just going to have to accept that, and it's going to be a nightmare to cast, and I look forward to it.
Yeah, no, I honestly don't think it's a quite a disaster to cast, but I think it's an opportunity I relish having because it's very nice to see. There's so many portal plays. I love just trying to keep track of it all. I love the surprises that come along with it. It's definitely a lot of ups and downs and a lot of lefts that become rights because of the way Gates of Obscura works. And as we're excited to see here, I think now we're finally loading into the next series here on Atlas's Lab, as
Not
we're going to be
quite.
seeing.
Not quite Gates of Obscura. It's not the same. It doesn't. It doesn't like fill me with excitement in the way that Gates of Obscura or Inky Splash Zone does. Because like I don't know, the big giant galaxy in the middle isn't quite as amusing. As we do see Aimee being banned on the side of Finesse, taking that away from Winter, Octavia being taken away from Joker. So it's probably Cast to Last or Chrono Boost here for the start. Something to keep in mind as they're picking here.
Yeah, as we're going to be seeing here, the Kazan pick, new character. Hopefully we're going to see how that fits into their build with the Era. Hopefully with that size increase, able to land more abilities, a lot stronger, maybe shrink a few opponents. We're going to see here as maybe the Era mirror match now, as we're seeing here. Lilybun on the Dubu goalie once again with the Joker on the Asher pick, as we're going to be seeing here right now as we load in and find the Awakening, as it's going to be a Cast to Last and only Daftgrass taking Prized Fighter here.
Ice Fighter on Kazan is pretty gross. This character has quite a lot of damage here, and that only is going to scale so well with power. As we see a really quick start here from the side of Winter, getting a barrier almost immediately on this map as the arrows are duking it out on the top of the map. Joker put in a lot of damage here on the Daft, who has the prize fighter, but isn't seeming to win the prize fights quite just yet. And, well, they're going to have to get it out of here if they want any chance of progressing this game state beyond what it is. But Joker finds barrier 1, Puffy finds barrier 2, and they're looking to sink this goal. Good defense here from the side of Winter as Finesse can't quite make it happen. Joker pushes up forward, the speed boost coming out from both eras, and Dubu a little bit smaller, still looking pretty bulky, and they can't quite feed it to Joker, who is trying to make it happen, but Dubu Fortress has holes in it. It's not quite the Great Wall of China like we wish it is, but a beautiful Era primary hits 2 people and the core and scores.
Wow, what a very hard-fought game. There's a lot more pressure from at Finesse there onto Winter. We're going to see how that plays out throughout the next rounds in the set, as we see the Flutterfly from Era trying to speed boost that, but the other team also do the same, so the speed is relatively the same with the stalling from Lilybun up to the top, where Puffy's able to feed it to Joker, is able to get one barrier, maybe able to find the second one with the core flip here, but it doesn't seem like, not quite, but it does seem Puffy's going to get a shot there. But they're able to feed it out as Draftgrass now is trying to make a play here with the Kazan hook, pulling it through, but Joker with the core flip, not quite enough as Venz is able to block it out. Now as he pushes forward, trying to get the first barrier, which they're able to find now as the ultimate, the Maelstrom keeping it away, but it does seem Mystic's able to find that last barrier as it's able to get through the Dubu Fortress and able to get the first point for a 1-1.
Dubu players, me included, just rely on that fortress to lock areas down, and there was just a little tiny hole underneath it that the core is able to squeak into and make a beautiful pass to Daftgrass. One thing that I have noted here is that the arrows are making the damage game really hard here for Daftgrass, who has finally, as I mentioned it, found his first KO of the set. But being small and that power decrease and the speed that comes with it makes it really hard to actively do anything here. If either of these eras, wow, Lilybun with the Puffy FPS help on the core flip, they're able to find that. Making them small is going to make this game so much harder, and anything that enhances the primary is going to be very difficult here. As Joker makes a beautiful dribble to set himself up and give himself that 50-50 on the Kai there in the midfield.
Yeah, that was definitely a hard shot. Joker with the able to make a nice play there, definitely taking making the most out of a play like that, which was definitely nice to see here as it's now 2-1. Hopefully they can close this out here, but it does seem the first barrier is going to drop on their side as now Mystic trying to carry the ball over, but Joker's going to be found dead from Daftgrass now as he's able to make a nice bank shot to get that barrier now. Fans core flipping, trying to get it to Mystic, who's able to make a nice goal for 2-2 now as it's match point for both sides for the first set.
What an absolute beautiful play there by Venz, getting the core flip to get it up to Mystic and get it just around the players of Finesse here, as Daftgrass was able to find yet another KO, so the full prize fighter is online here, which means that Daft is looking to push out a lot of damage here. You can see just bullying Joker, making it so Joker doesn't get to play the game, as a Maelstrom takes out Lilybun on the back end, so that's one barrier for the side of Mystic, and that's not quite another one as Puffy gets that, but Joker's off the map as well here. Puffy under a lot of damage here, a lot of harassment coming out. Daftgrass wins a strike war and takes the set for the side of Winter.
Wow, definitely a hard-fought game. Daftgrass now finally getting all that damage up with that level 2 on Kazan, getting access to all those other moves in his whole toolkit. A lot you can dish out, as now he is top pick for this first carousel. What do you think is going to be the picks here?
Wind Drive? Is that the play here for Kazan, or built different? Catalyst. Okay. Catalyst makes sense. All three of those would have made sense, and I would have been fine with either of them. Nothing here for either era yet that is scary. We do see that Puffy is kind of waiting there, does end up taking the Egoist. Missile Prop here on the Kai is pretty good, and even Twin Drive here for Lilybun on the Dubu is pretty good. The only thing that doesn't look great right now, of course, is Mystic getting the built different, which is just mostly a denial pick, and then Joker's Spark of Resilience doesn't look that great right this second, but give it a round or two and let's see how that pans out.
Yeah, as we're able to see a KO come out, finding Puffy, but now it does seem Mystic's able to get the barrier now as they're trying to make a play here. Ven's a little too far up, but almost gets the Giga to keep it up. Now as Joker's almost able to find the second, but it does seem Mystic and Ven's power play able to keep it out. Now as they fight, as both barriers are down, same-sided barriers, but Joker's able to push it through there, as now they were trying to get it through. Puffy back into play here, trying to make a play, but it seems that Joker's going to get caught off guard by the black hole now, as Daftgrass is going to core flip right to Mystic to get that second barrier now. Open nets for both sides as Daftgrass has a one-on-one against Puffy, but he's able to find it through for the first point of this set.
The thing that has really impressed me here this game for Winter is they have been winning the strike wars. Lilybun has been unable to win one-on-one strike wars consistently against the team of Winter here. Daftgrass taking a lot of damage here, trying to make anything happen. Good pass splitter there by Joker, and then we're going to feed Puffy with the Maelstrom, clearing a path, but it's still blocked. Puffy keeps it in there. They do eventually clear it out on the side of Winter, but I've just been impressed with their ability to make these types of plays right here where they're dribbling, getting in Lilybun's face, and putting her under a lot of pressure, which Era does help with, right, as an excellent Maelstrom almost snipes the barrier here. Joker put under a lot of distress by Daftgrass as they're kind of reverse Okiing Joker here.
Yeah, the Okiing strike does help a lot. Excuse me. As we're able to see here now, Lilybun able to get the get core flip, dribbling out, trying to stall, and but a mistake is unfortunately going to lead to the barrier dropping and the core flip gone. It's now passing to Puffy, trying to clear it out, but it doesn't seem that quite able to happen as they're able to pass to Joker, who might be dead here from the core flip, but he's able to stay alive as the Dubulog's able to keep the core flip away. Now Van's core flipping and trying to get it through to them as Joker's able to not quite keep alive. Daftgrass is quite able to get that barrier for round 2.
And that is prize fighter stack number 2 now for Daftgrass, so we're at 2 there. And this is just important to keep note of because the amount of damage that Kazan can do is a lot, especially if this gets stacked up. And the core flips that are going to come out with the Catalyst, it's all real big deal here, as we see that the offensive attack for Finesse is looking pretty good. Takes a barrier here, trying to get through 3 people to Joker. I don't think that's going to quite pan out, but, you know, as I'm saying it, Puffy's able to push it through all the same with an excellent Era primary there. Good core flip for Mystic to keep the pressure up on the other side, as Joker doesn't seem to be too much longer for this map, as they are under a lot of pressure here. Daftgrass actually tries to go and help out against Puffy, and thus probably misses an opportunity here to really punish and make sure that Joker doesn't get healed up here. Joker again just constantly being harassed, and it's putting Puffy in a spot where they have to do all the work on the offense, and they obviously are struggling to get that done as Lilybun and Puffy are keeping it back here, and Joker is somehow still alive. Daftgrass refusing to use this core flip here to clear because we are thirsty for that kill. We are trying to find a way to make sure that Joker doesn't get to play this game.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of pressure on Joker. It's definitely harder for him to have an impact on the game here. As we see Daftgrass holding on to that core flip for the right opportune moment. Hopefully that will pan out as Joker now is able to get back into the fight with that health, but it does seem that Mystic is keeping him shrunk. They're definitely doing all they can to keep him out as the pass split are able to keep a little bit of pressure off of Joker, but now with the court in Daftgrass's hands, trying to find the dribble shot, but I see that Joker's able to find it, but it's not quite enough as Mystic's able to clear it away from him now. Ben's pushing all the way up with the power of core flip, trying to get the ball through, and it does seem that, I don't know, I'm not quite sure what happened there, but the ball is back on their side with Mystic clearing it to Daftgrass, who is stunned from the Dubu roll now as Benz has to waste core flip trying to get it through with Lilybun making a core flip of their own, trying to get it through now as we see here a big fight for midfield with Puffy really low here now as he's getting reverse damaged on. Now Joker having a one-on-one against Benz, trying to get the ball through. And it's definitely a hard fought here. Definitely, not quite sure what team is going to get the lead here, get the advantage. But Puffy now is high damage as Joker is able to find it out while they're brawling for their first point of this set.
That was a long overtime. I'm just gonna throw that out there. It didn't look like either team was able to accomplish what they wanted to, right? It didn't look like that Joker was able to find a way to play the game. Daftgrass and Mystic and Benz weren't able to clear them off the map as they were able to get that through there and really find a way to take the barriers tier on the side of Winter, who's now looking to secure the KO, but more importantly, the goal and the set, as Daftgrass is able to push it through with the umbrella Twirly Dirly, which I think is its official name. Do not look it up, but what a play there.
Yeah, that twirly whirly, as you called it, is really strong if you can set it up perfectly. Definitely hard to get it through there, and it's definitely going to be hard as a goalie to clear that. I'm not quite sure what you can even do there, if you could evade clear it or not, but it does seem in this draft, Kazan is able to find perfect form, which is very helpful for him. Definitely going to keep all those abilities up, and it does seem that Era might find themselves a Manu. Either Era, I'm not quite sure. No, neither Era did. My mistake, as we see the Sparks are back, and they're taking some.
Yeah, Manu Era is fine. It doesn't really give you too much in the way of flexibility with the Maelstrom, right? Because Timeless gives you more control over when or when not you can release it, whereas Manu doesn't quite get that. But the hotshot here allows for more Maelstroms, it allows for more primaries if you're hitting the core, and it's worth noting that Daft is off the map, by the way. I actually wasn't paying attention because I was looking at Awakenings, so Daft is back now, but Joker was able probably to find a KO there and really put them in a good power play here, which is why they have both the barriers, and now Daftgrass, Vents, and Mystic on the side of Winter need to find some way to make it happen here and get it out of their net. Lilybun passes it to Joker, who's able to put it into the bottom side, but doesn't quite have the speed to get there on the follow-up. Daftgrass with core flip, can't get it just yet. Mystic trying to push it through, tries to use the core flip there for a KO on Puffy, can't make it happen, blocked. Galaxy doesn't quite get the KO either, and there it finally is. That is stack number 1 for Daftgrass, because Daftgrass was KO'd, reminder. And now with closed umbrella, we're going to see that in overtime, every shot's going to be hitting hard, making sure that core goes zoomy. That fortress has no holes in it, though, as Puffy's alive and back and pressuring it forward. Joker with the core flip and the score!
Definitely going to be a hard-fought reverse sweep for them, and if we're going to see it, if any team can do it, it can be them. As we're going to see here now with the emotes, they got the vibes right, trying to make this a reverse sweep. There's a comeback happen for game 1, but Mystic doesn't want to let that happen as he's trying to fight for this barrier. Daftgrass with the redirect, getting it through now, trying to do a little bit more damage onto Puffy now, as we see here the stun. The core flip coming out from him, unfortunately, doesn't hit quite what he wanted it to, but it does seem now Mystic's trying to fight for that barrier with Puffy getting KO'd, and now that's prize fighter number 2 for Daftgrass now, dribbling it a little on the wall, able to find the barrier here, as now Draftgrass trying to find that goal. Mystic is taking a lot of damage, but he's able to get the goalie kill now with Max Prizefighter and a point to show for it for 1-1.
That was absolutely beautiful adjustment here by Winter that we've seen. So Daftgrass earlier in the game was applying pressure to Joker and trying to eliminate Joker. Hey, speaking of which, Joker just says, goodbye Daftgrass, get off my map. It's my map. But Daftgrass has been putting more pressure on Puffy right now and making sure that Puffy, who has less ease in surviving with less stagger, less sustain because of the tempo swing and stuff like that, really put the pressure there, eliminate Puffy so that Joker isn't supported, and then with your midfield presence and control, get goals that way, which has been really effective that last point there. As, again, we're 1-1 on barriers right now. Joker's looking a little small, so we take some time to ourselves, dribble, make sure we take some self-care. Mystic gets in there, wins a strike war against Lilybun for a barrier. Venz holds on to it here. Mystic makes Joker small, so that dash misses. Good Giga here on the side of Venz. And there is that draft gas Puffy KO, as I mentioned, which sets them up here for a great pass around Lilybun, who stepped a little too far out of the goal there with the roll.
Yeah, that was definitely a nice goal. He got a KO. He has Max Prizefighter. That damage is definitely really hard hitting. Lots of damage KO potential here, as now we're seeing Joker and Lilybun really close to core flip, as well as Daftgrass, who just got his. Now as we're seeing the black hole gone, very wide open map, as Events here is trying to clear through, but the Topal Fortress is very hard to get through, but he manages to find it as Daftgrass uses core flip, but it does seem Joker is able to use his to get both barriers now, as Daftgrass is very low, as they're trying to find that second barrier, the Maelstrom, trying to set something up here, but it does seem that Joker trying to end it early, but they're not quite able to get it through now, as Lilybun's delaying for Joker to get that amazing shot for 2-2, match point for both sides of this last potential set.
Absolutely, and this is, it's weird to say, this is still anyone's game. Finesse is looking pretty strong. They may be fatigued from that first set, though, and it'll be really interesting to see if they win this and we get a continuation on that game, how that goes, and that's what we're rooting for here to happen, of course, as Joker passes up to Puffy, who's able to, with their limited lifespan, because it doesn't seem like they're too long for this world, find a barrier using all their abilities while they still can. That 4-2 fortress, not looking too much like a fortress. There they go. They find the end of the map. As I said, they probably would. And Joker and Lilybun are now in a situation where they have to find a way to make this work. Good clear from Joker through the galaxy. Gets it going. Core flips used offensively, defensively. Joker can't quite win the strike war there. Lilybun being shrunk makes that really hard. Daftgrass can't quite find it, but a beautiful kick up from Venz ends game 1 of this series.
Wow, definitely coming out of that, out of nowhere, that Giga Blast. Very strong to see it here with that missile prop, able to reach that destination. I don't know if that's quite scaling for late game, but it was definitely a nice late game boon to get that. As we saw, the game winner was shot by Venz there for that first game. What do you think we're going to be seeing here going into the second game in terms of bans? Do you think maybe we're going to see an Atlas in play for that extra healing, or maybe a Kazan ban with that 32 damage and those 10 KOs they were able to find?
Well, you banned Kazan, right? Like, you just saw an impressive showing from Kazan. I hate to say it, but I don't know what Puffy's supposed to do there on the era, right? Like, how do you save yourself from getting absolutely harassed by Kazan there? I don't know if there's a good solution to that. So, in my mind, the best solution to that is you just shrug. You say, okay, we didn't really want to pass them the IME, but we're gonna have to. And Lilybun plays a mean IME. So if it's a good IME map for Lily, like if we see IME Zap again, for example, then I'm going to imagine that we might see them pass the IME and say, we can't let you have the Kazan, apparently. Apparently that's too much. And they're really gonna have to figure out how they're gonna deal with that if they don't ban it.
Yeah, no, definitely Kazan, very new strong striker that they added in for those damage, those KOs. I haven't quite seen that play made where they play it with an era. That extra damage from the Maelstrom sometimes was coming in really well, where they would have all those abilities and a opponent would be staggered. They're able to get a lot of KOs that way, plus with the extra speed to catch your victims, or the extra size or the decrease in size for them to just tower over them and make sure those abilities land. Definitely really strong as someone who has a lot of abilities and a lot of damage to boot with all those abilities. Definitely look into that ban, especially with that combo play that was really strong to see on Mystic's end, playing really well, able to decide when to go for core, when to go for damage, when to use their Bewitching Beam for what. Definitely a hard matchup to fight. Definitely, I would put a fork in that combo by banning that Kazan.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that combo, of course, was specifically because Castelast showed up. If you do play against this, I really feel like it has to be supported by an Atlas. If you're gonna pass the Kazan, you're gonna have to pick up an Atlas. It just seems, because the damage that comes out is way too much for one player to realistically deal with on their own. So the option is that, or you just kill the Kazan faster than he can kill you. Those seem to be the two clear options here if they let it through. That being said, I don't think they're going to let it through as we go to gates and fire up start, maybe? It'd be kind of fun. I wouldn't complain.
The gates are open, as you have once said before, and will probably say it again. As we see here, it seems that Joker is hovering that Octavia pick here, and as we predicted, the Kazan Bam is going to be coming out from Finesse here. I am very curious to see what the other team here, Winter, has to ban, and it seems it will be Joker's Octavia, which he was hovering, which makes me think this might be a Castelast or Chrono start even.
No, they absolutely might have that, but Joker is hovering that at all times, because that's just like the character Joker plays. And Joker is absolutely known to pop off on that. Given that there is an era pick, you might be just absolutely correct. There may have been Castelast Chrono, one of those available here as we get into Gates of Obscura for Game 2, Finesse versus Winter. Let's see if Winter can take it home.
Yeah, as we see here now, as we have a Perfect Form Chrono Awakening, which explains the Octavia ban. Now, as we see the gates here, how we're going to play this Vence, trying to keep that defensive side, but it's going to go through the portal. Now, back to Vence here in this corner here, but as the portals give it, they take it away and now send it to Lilybun's side as Mystic is able to find the first barrier on this map. And now, as Joker or Mystic is trying to clear it through here, but it does seem that Puffy is able to find that barrier now as Draftgrass is dribbling up in the top corner trying to find it, but it seems Joker's able to clear it through now as it's back through the portal from Puffy trying to get it out, but Draftgrass able to sneak it through. As we see here, the portal play comes back through, back to Lilybun, which goes right back to Puffy, able to find it through, not quite because of the Tofu Fortress, but the Tofu Fortress has holes and it's able to get through now, as we're going to see it sent through the portal again and again, as we're seeing the Bewitching Beam and the Path Splitter trying to find that goal from Mystic here, but it's not quite enough. It's now Puffy has the goal, able to pass it through these portals here as double core flips on both sides, and now as it's overtime, both portals are opening up as we see here core flip, but not quite, as Puffy, unfortunately the Dubu stuns it out. Now the core flip kill though from Joker. Now they have another power play potential here, maybe a portal pass as we see it trying to go for the shot, but it is blocked by the core flip now. As we see here, definitely going a lot more faster because of overtime. The Path Splitter trying to stun the Zentaro out of the game, but Puffy's primary is able to get it through with the piercing shot for 0.1.
So I think there's actually, like that was all well and good. That was a really good play. Everything worked out well. I just saw something really cool that I want to talk about for a second that Lilybun could have done there that I had never thought about. I'm not a goalie player. But I realized Lilybun walked over to the portal to make an obvious clear into it, and Vens moved down to their adjacent corner portal, right, to deal with that. Lilybun actually could have core flipped it and probably just shot it straight across the map and scored. Nobody was between it. Everybody was expecting it to go into that bottom corner. It would have worked out really well, and I just think that is why I love this map. It is really a thinking man's map, and I just saw it like a quarter second after it would have been too late to do it anyways, but I look forward to when the community really gets to that level of mind gaming and metagaming, and like, how do you even defend that properly here as both teams are looking to get barriers and open their own gates so that they can actually get a point, as we just barely missed the portal clear there. But this Tofu Fortress is making a good use of that. Puffy looking a little worse for wear as Mystic and Daft really want Puffy gone. And we're going into overtime now, which means it's time for extra gates.
As we're able to see, the extra gates are already coming into use as they're trying. The goalies are having a fight of their own, but it's not quite enough from either side now, as Mystic is able to core flip, trying to get the goal through as Daftcraft's trying to push it in, but it's not quite enough. But the Maelstrom extra backup, even then, Lilybun is able to hold out and keep it through. Now as Daftcraft hits it back up, but it's Joker's able to get it through the portal now as Puffy's trying to get it, but Daftcraft might find himself a goal, but he finds himself dead from the Tofu Fortress now as Lilybun is trying to mind game. Will she send it through the portal? Will they not? But Joker with their ultimate able to get that barrier in, and now the goal with the core flip.
Something else that we didn't talk about coming into this game. We obviously mentioned the Chrono Boost and the Perfect Form, but we really didn't highlight that, of course, this is a Zentaro with Perfect Form. And it's been a while since they've touched Zentaro. Perfect Form just got buffed yet again, and it was already one of Zentaro's best awakenings by a decent margin. Like, it was Abyss. But now, Zentaro ult just hit 3 people and the core. So that special's probably coming up again soon, as they have gates open on the side of Finesse here, and just the power and the presence that Joker's going to have as this scales up into the game, portal plays, Puffy trying to push it through here, is going to be massive.
Yeah, as we see here now, the Tofu Fortress trying to block it off, but it has holes, but it seems Puffy's able to get it through that hole now as it's passed through the portal right back to Lilybun now as Joker trying to make this power play. But it does seem that Puffy is unfortunately KO'd now as they're trying to make a play off of it, but Joker's able to stun it out of them as he's trying to keep it away from Lilybun with Daftcraft with core flip, but it does seem Lilybun's able to hold it out and get that ball away from them now as they're trying to keep it through. Daftcraft once again trying to find a moment, but we're kicking into overtime, so that means more portals now as the Tofu Force is able to hold it out here as the Tofu wall is not quite enough. As we see here that Vens is able to get it, or not quite get it, as Joker is able to find the first set.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I just, looking at this, Finesse seems to be the team with the better understanding of the map, just from what we see here. I mean, they didn't give up a single point there. And every single point went to overtime, by the way. Every single one, it took these teams till the gates were opened. Anyways, now talking about the draft, we see Pancakes, Monu, Cast to Last, and Spark. Fire Up and Revert? Spark? Spark.
Sparks.
I like Sparks.
Sparks are back in play, back in action, Sparkington City. Now, as we see here, the Spark of Resilience on Joker, probably trying to stay a little bit more alive, expecting maybe a little bit more damage, and you can potentially build up more Sparks as we see here now, as the round kicks off, as they're able to find the first barrier now, as they're trapped in that corner with the Tofu Fortress, but the portal is trying to get it through here now, as Lily was able to clear it out with the wall, dribbling with their primary now, as Puffy's able to clear it out. As they're trapped in the corner, they are not quite able to keep that barrier, but they're able to keep their second one now with the wall coming through here as the portal. But the KO is going to be found on Daftgrass from Joker now with a lot of damage also on Mystic. Will he be able to find a double KO here? It seems like they're definitely itching for it. He's chasing him across the map, disregarding the core because Puffy's able to keep it there as they're able to find that KO. Now, with a another kill on the table, the core flip is going to come out, but he's not quite able to get it, as the portal play, though, is going to be able to get the barrier now with Joker trying to keep the ball now to Puffy, who has core flip, trying to maybe get that barrier down with that core flip, as we're going to see here, keeping a lot of damage on all of them, especially that perfect form, keeping those abilities up, getting a lot of those targets now as Daftgrass pushing towards the goal with his core flip of zone, is able to find it through to get the first point on this set, trying to make them take the second set and not let it go 2-0.
Absolutely, and the defensive maneuvers here coming out from the side of Winter, that was really clean. It looked to me like Joker was a little too hungry for that kill, because there was a pass that Puffy made and Joker was just like ungaing and bungaing, saw blood in the water like a shark, which Joker is known to be a little bit of a shark. So it does make sense, but I just found it quite amusing. I think their offense actually would have worked out better had Joker had a little bit less taste for blood, as the portal passing play does come out. Joker's a little small, can't quite make it work, but Vens isn't there anymore. How can they hold on? Well, with the core flip. Can they do it again without a core flip? Yes, they can.
They do seem to be able to find that defensive, as Mystic is really good in the goalie spot as well. Now, as we see here, Lilybun is on the defensive here with having to core flip it through, almost getting that portal, but not quite now, as Joker's trying to get through that portal as well, with Puffy almost hitting the Rose Warp. now as Joker sending it through the portal now as trying to make a play as he has core flip, trying to make it happen as we go into overtime with more gates being on it. Puffy having the ball, dribbling it through, but it does seem Vens is able to get it through now with Joker core flipping, getting a nice shot on, and the Tofu Fortress unfortunately is gonna make that go in for Joker for 1-1.
To quote Vens right there, doo-boo. That was so unfortunate. The Tofu Fortress into the Tofu Fortress into absolute disaster. I will say, Vens made some amazing saves there, barely keeping it out of the net with the roly-doly-oly, which is also the name of the ability. I'm just making stuff up now. As the players cook, so do I. Portal usage here at an all-time high. Mystic Daftrak making an offensive play here on the side of Winter. Can't quite find the barrier. Joker looking to make it happen. Bad clear there. Unfortunate. Does get the barrier. A pass from a Maelstrom to yourself. Core flip buffered. Joker finds the angle. And that, I believe, is the first point that didn't go into overtime.
Yeah, definitely 23 seconds left on the clock. It was definitely a well-played point on Finesse's side. The barriers on this map are a little bit different from any barriers we've quite seen before. Harder to keep them up, especially when they make some amazing portal plays or some Tofu Fortress plays like that where it's locked in the corner as we see both Tofu Fortresses come out. But a KO is going to be found on Puffy because that double Tofu Fortress now with Mystic being able to play off of that and get a both barrier break now as Daftgrass is going to Path Splitter stun Lilybun to get the goal for 2-2 match point.
Absolutely, and that was the first time we really saw the corner portal come into play there as Vens by themselves, well, not by themselves, they took both the barriers with the help of Mystic. Daftgrass immediately says, nah, never mind, I'm gonna use the corner portal, I want to be on this side of the map, and abandons even attempting a kickoff. Vens there with a great save and a great clear around Joker. Daftgrass unable to find it. Vens does defend. Mystic not in position to receive, so it sets up a good offense here on the side of Finesse. Tofu Fortresses abound as Mystic and Daftgrass are both trying to find the angle. Portal clear. Mystic passing it. Can't make it happen. Vens pushing it through. We got the Path Splitter clearing the way, but there it goes. Vens misclicks the portal just a little bit. They need to make them bigger. The hitbox is too small. Joker with the core flip. Lilybun's on the wrong side of the map. Welcome back, Lilybun. Vens through the portal. Lilybun clears it out. Daftgrass down. They have a pressure attack here with the Maelstrom coming through, making the clears really hard. Daftgrass can't find it. Lilybun's locking it down with the Tofu Fortress and the KO. Core flip available. Puffy moving through. Fortress again. Portal not available. Joker. Puffy makes it out.
Definitely a very powerful power play that they made, which went into a 1-on-3, which is definitely really hard to defend, especially when they have a core flip lurking and a Zentaro getting super surge, which would be best in slot for him, which is going to make this even more of a hard game to stay alive against him. As we can see, though, from the other awakenings here, what do you think is going to be taken?
Well, I was going to say, I feel like you need to get that Stagger Swagger if you're either Era or Asher here. But of course, Puffy brilliantly denies that. Timeless is going to be good here for Era. I think the Catalyst on Vens with the Fire Up is really powerful. That's something to keep an eye on, especially if Egoist is still available, which I'm pretty sure it is. Daftgrass kind of all in on the Path Splitter, which isn't exactly something you would like to be all in on. It's not the best tools in her kit as Joker goes to Dubu Fortress Jail, which is a little unlucky. Mystic is taking under a lot of pressure here and a lot of damage, which of course is why you would like that stagger. Puffy lines it up, takes the barrier, back passes abound. Do we use the portal? Do we not? We don't need to because we just knock it in with a rain of arrows.
Wow, that back pass was really good there to get that momentum switched onto that side. Back pass is very powerful when used correctly, very consequential when used incorrectly, but it seems here it was very well placed as now Joker with that reburst of energy is trying to KO Vens with adding a lot of damage, but the really big Path Splitter is able to find one barrier, almost able to find two, but not quite, as now we see the shots coming through with the Tofu Fortress able to block a lot of these, and it seems Daftgrass still wants it as Mystic's backing him up there with the Bewitching Beam as the all attempt at the evade clear comes through from Lilybun, but it's not quite enough now as they are KO'd with a lot of KOs abound as the core slides through from Vens while they are brawling out.
They were absolutely brawling out, and Venz is like, it's fine, you guys got this. I see there's a little angle here through the portal, and that is a portal goal, which is always fun for the goalie, which is why everybody likes this map. I don't think there's a single person in the OS community who doesn't like this map, because everybody has acknowledged that it is the biggest brain and most fun and engaging and interactive map to play on, as how to use the portals there. Look at that. Puppy gets a barrier. What could Venz have done about it? I don't know. That's for them to figure out. Unlucky, I would say. But either way here, another unfortunate Tofu Fortress here from Venz, unable to set themselves up successfully. They do get the clears out through it. Of course, the pressure, 2 players are gone, 1 for each side, no power play. Lilybun says, I'm in, we fly, baby. Joker gets the ace and the goal, putting them 1 point away from making this series 1-1.
Wow, what an impressive display. Lilybun definitely going all in there on that play, which was the right call, as we saw the damage was stacking up, and with their help of that, they were able to make that 2v2 quickly fall into a 2v0 now. As we see here, they are learning from their mistakes now, as they are able to find the first barrier here, but the Tofu Fortress trying to keep it there, but they're able to squeeze it out now, as Joker once again has the ball, and the Dubu roll unfortunately misses there, as now Joker's able to capitalize, make oppressive plays from that, as they're trying to get the barrier with the Dubu log, helping keep the core in, but it's not quite enough now, as it's going back there, but it does seem Mystic is still fighting to keep it there, but it's not quite enough now. They finally found it through to Daft Grass, as the core flip comes out from Lilybun now. Joker able to get that goal from that nice pass from the core flip, but another core flip's going to be coming out now, as Daft Grass now is in goal with core flip, but the Tofu Fortress, but the portal pass sneaking it through. If you can't get around the goal or the wall, but it doesn't matter, because Joker's able to put it in and get the goalie for game 2.
I'm so impressed with Joker there in that last point. Holy moly. There was a lot of great team play from Finesse, but I just want to highlight what Joker did. Joker gets the first barrier with a great blink. Joker then gets the second barrier off of receiving a beautiful core flip pass there from Lilybun, and Joker then secures the goal with the help of Puffy. That was just absolutely fantastic, beautiful play there from Joker. It does help when you have, Bis Awakenings, which is just how the game works here. Good adjustments made on the side of Finesse. They clearly had a plan for this map, and they knew what they were going to do coming into this, as Winter was only able to get 3 points on this map after a really strong performance in Game 1.
That was definitely a lot harder to play, as we said. Gates of Obscure is a new map. It's harder to play around. Their Kazan gameplay was banned, which is a very common strategy, which is to damage their goalie and get them a KO, because then it's a lot easier to score and play around. But with that banned, they didn't have as much damage, as Daftgrass was now on Asher. As we're able to see here, going into game 3, as we are now 1-1 of this series here, I think the Kazan ban is definitely going to seem like the right choice from Finesse, and they might keep that through. And now I'm curious to see, what do you think is going to be the thoughts on Winter's ban? I personally think they might be more Awakening band based than they might have initially been, because it does seem when they play a character that gets the right Awakening, like Joker's able to make a really nice play and a really nice performance off of it.
The thing for the side of Winter that you might feel a little sad about, especially if you're a Winter fan, right, is that 2 times there has been an Octavia Awakening at the start. So both of these games, Winter has felt compelled to ban Octavia, and I can't blame him. I've played with and against Joker's Octavia way too many times on the ranked ladder, and I absolutely hate playing against it. And when I play with it, it's just like the freest of wins that I've ever experienced. And he pulls it out all the time, but when it's a starting Awakening, it is just like absolutely disgusting, and you can't pass that over. So I don't blame them for not banning Zentaro with perfect form on the table, because do you really want to give him Octavia with Chrono Boost? Probably not.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard ban. It does seem that Joker has quite the roster, so we're going to have to see what their ban is going into an Inky Splash Zone, another new map, which might be a lot harder for Winter to play around, but we will see what they do with their strategy, as now it does seem that there's not quite an Octavia Awakening here, but they might still ban that, as they are still sticking with their Kazan ban going through here.
Yeah, they absolutely could still ban it. given that Joker immediately switched to Asher and Puffy switched to Estelle, that looks like what they want to do. And there you go. There is indeed the Asher ban, taking that away from Joker, who is now highlighting Octavia. So we get to see some Octavia gameplay maybe, which is exciting. And you can tell that Winter really sniffed that out, and they're really focusing on making sure that Joker has a harder time playing the game, because whatever the Awakening start is, they saw Octavia is probably not the pick here that they want. Let's ban away Joker's Asher, which is what they want. Again, that'll be up to whatever the Awakening is, which easily could be primetime, rapid fire, plethora of things built different, big fish. Who knows? As we get into the game 3 on Inky Splash Zone, Finesse versus Winter, winner takes all. It is primetime, by the way.
It is a prime time, but it does seem that Joker went Spark of Resilience with that Octavia, maybe trying to build Sparks with a hint of Chrono or Castellas here, as we're seeing now on kickoff, as they are scaling for late game, as we have once seen on the Julie. Can they make it work on the Octavia, as it might be a lot harder to play in the early game here now, as Puffy's trying to clear for the midfield against this Estelle via Estelle, but it doesn't seem like quite enough with that prime time. Extra help is going to get through now, with Puffy trying to get the goal on, and Joker being really hardly shut down by Daftgrass here. And now, as they're trying to make it play happen, it does seem that Puffy is back in the goalpost trying to get it through. Octavia not quite fast enough, or have that the flow state last long enough to keep up with the core here now, as they're able to interrupt the dribble and now pass it to Puffy. Puffy trying to make a play here on that. The Toku Fortress coming out to help with that play, but it's able to seep out of their hands now, as it's back in Joker's with the KO coming out, and the score from Joker for round 1.
That was a really strong start, and they played that really well. Puffy did a lot of great things there. Lilybun unfortunately cut Puffy out of the play with the Toku Fortress, something I am all too used to, but is how they did it, and they really held it down good on the defense there. Something I want to talk about is Daftgrass, hold on, making an aggressive start here. 2 core flips coming up, 1 used, the juice comes out, 2 used as an evade. Joker knows how to apply pressure, just misses the primary and can't keep flow state up. No more zoom for Joker for a while, and core flip 1 used. Joker can't quite receive it there on the side of Finesse, and it looks like we might have a lull, but I'm wrong, because there it is, Mystic pushes it through.
Yeah, definitely no overtimes yet so far, as we are seeing. With no overtimes, no juicer KOs, it definitely seems so far this Inky Splash game is just getting started, as it's 1-1. As we are now seeing from kickoff, though, the barrier is able to hang on. And now, as Joker entering flow state once again with core flip this time, can they keep it through? It does seem that they're quite just unable to keep it there, as they're able to keep it away now, as Puffy with the blink trying to get the goal in, the core flip, but it's blocked by the barrage now. But it does seem it's finally going to be able to get through from Joker now, as the Toku Fortress has the ball hostage with the juicer coming out. It does seem now, with core flip coming from maybe a Lilybun pass here, as Joker enters flow state, but unfortunately Puffy's KO'd now, as they have to play the defensive game with the dribbling here, the stalling out, and now it's definitely going to be a harder game to come back from. But it does seem they're trying and quite making it work with the core flip coming out, trying to make the shot, but it is blocked by Mystic. Now with the juicer taking its first victim, and a goal from Puffy.
Daftgrass just got slimed. Absolutely. So, going back to what I was trying to say before the game got too intense, Joker here taking the Spark of Resilience. Notably, only person to take the Spark, right? Because it was Resilience, not a great one to take by itself. But Octavia's big problem is the squishiness of Octavia, as Daftgrass takes the first barrier here. Joker unable to clear it. So, it's definitely a scaling thing, but this is the most important first one for Octavia, who just needs that extra stagger sometimes and can really use the pressure. Great hit by Daft to get it through Lilybun there. And getting the Spark here, the stagger one specifically, will make all these stagger awakenings better, like peak performance. And then, of course, all the Sparks become better. And the only one that Joker probably doesn't really want from the Sparks is the Spark of Power, because that power doesn't scale that well on Joker.
Yeah. Octavia doesn't really scale well too much with power, but as they're having that extra stagger, they were able to hold on for their life, but this barrier wasn't able to hold on as Daftgrass was able to get it through now, close to Corflip in the goal, with the juicer coming out now as they're feeding it to it, but it does seem Puffy's able to keep it away from them now as Joker trying to make the pass, the death touch not quite enough to reach it, Mystic trying to pass it through there, but they saw through that, and now Joker keeping the ball up top, trying to keep it away from Daftgrass at all costs it seems, but they're finally able to land it now, but the Tupu Fortress is able to block them off as they're still trying to keep it now with Octavia pushing them away, but the Corporal's going to come out, but Puffy's going to be able to block it, and Joker's going to get the KO now with the Juicer though coming into play, with no one really there to play on it. It's going to go and get the barrier now as their own Juicer comes into play here, and it does seem that Octavia, Joker will get the goal and get the first set.
And now we're in a position that's really scary. Joker just got the lead. Does he win? I don't know. There it is. You see the chrono boost. It happens every time. Isn't Octavia a character?
As an Octavia fan, I love to see it. An Octavia fan and an Octavia player getting that chrono boost, especially with that bit of health to help when they are inevitably going to try to KO you to stop you, is going to be very nice to see here. Now, as we go into this next set, looking very promising for Finesse, as they seem to have one draft.
Yeah, no, they definitely seem to have won draft. Unfortunately, just getting chrono boost on Octavia might be enough to win draft on its own, but the rest of it seems solid here. It is worth noting that Daftgrass does have twin drive, which actually does work on Rasmus now as they finally fixed that bug, and Mystic with the extra blink range and blink damage. Joker able to put a lot of pressure though, and Puffy FPS keeping up that pressure. Lilybun with the dribble, the pass. They find the angle, but the prime time, Grapes is able to make it work. Daftgrass pushes it through. They get a barrier. We're now one barrier piece. If they can just get it on the other side, but they can't, as Puffy secures it with the rain of arrows.
Yeah, that was very nicely well played. Vens didn't really have a lot of options, made what was what they could see as the only option, but Puffy was there to secure it. As they say, a checkmate maybe. Now, Daftgrass trying to undo that now with a dribbling of his own, but it does seem Lilybun's able to keep it away now with Joker entering flow stay on the ball, trying to keep it through with his ultimate to push in for that goal break now as they're trying to get it through the net, which they can find from the assistance of Puffy.
That was fast, and that right there demonstrates the power of Chrono Boost and why you take it on Octavia. The instant startup speed there being faster, it lasting slightly longer, made the difference there in that play. That play wouldn't have worked last set without the Chrono Boost, but here it did as Puffy gets a barrier with the core flip. Joker has core flip, but there are two core flips up on the side of Winter, so they'll probably be able to save from it. There's one. Juice comes out. Joker gets their face in there. Can't quite make it work. Takes a lot of damage for it. Lilybun, it does have a core flip up. Daftgrass playing it so well, though. Joker with the defense. Lilybun does get that core flip save. Joker's looking to make sure Daft doesn't get the ball here. Passes it through Mystic, who's able to get themselves set up there with an increased blink range into the primary, securing a point for the side of Winter.
I do want to point out that Lilybun tried to pass down to Joker to keep that flow state coming, but Daftgrass saw that coming and was just quite able to reach the ball to get the barrier with the extra range of Whiplash with that twin drive. Now, as we see here, the passing plays coming through with Joker in the flow state, but it does seem it's going to be stopped and interrupted by a Giga, but it's not quite enough as he's fast enough to get there again with the power of the extra flow state speed. Now, with the barrier gone and the juicer active, it does seem that they're trying to get that goal open, with Puffy getting closer and closer to Corplip as Octavia wants to push it in, but they're able to find the KO on to the goalie Vens now as they're passing back and forth, trying to make a play here as they can quite make it happen. They're trying to get the KO onto Daftgrass as well, but the evade meters is enough to keep it out now with Vens back on the table and Octavia really low. It does seem here that they might try to just go for the KO as the damage is adding up, and they are able to get the KO. And it is worthwhile as Vens is able to keep the ball out now with Puffy and Corflip trying to kill Mystic and score at the same time, but it's not quite enough on either. And now Lilybun has the Corflip to delay here and the Tofu Fortress as well to boot. And as we're trying to get it through on Daftgrass' side, but the core flip, unfortunately, is going to come out a little bit early, but it does seem that Vens is able to defend that close to be goal now with the juicer coming out, taking out Daftgrass here as Puffy's passing to Joker, who's able to slide the goal in for set 2.
Oh, yikes. I know it looks like Daftgrass just walked into the juice. They were trying to get their strike box in there so they could yoink the core out. Is a thing that happens sometime. And, okay, Castellast can be denied here. So you didn't... Oh... Wait, do you take the quick strike instead of just leaving them both up here? Yeah, I was going to say you leave them both up and just make it Giga checkmate here, as now Octavia is going to be able to take the quick strike. What a high roll. Holy moly.
That is a very tough spot to put the Rasmus in Daftgrass, but I think he made the right play because getting that Castellast is really powerful, but quick strikes with that additional speed you get from Chrono Boost might be just enough to always keep that flow state active, and we're going to see here as we go in with another really strong Awakening draft for Finesse, as we're going to see here if they can make this play with dribble. The dribbling play coming from Joker, which is amazing and outstanding, as they're really close to core flip, already getting the KO with that core flip. Thus said, now with the power play of the goalie being gone, they're making a lot of passing plays, a lot of mind games Joker's making, as they're able to keep that core a lot longer with this quick strike, as they're going and getting it from Lilybun's hands. They want it for themselves. The selfish striker coming out of Joker, but they're quite... Oh, they are able to keep up, but Venz is able to take Joker out, as the monster he is needs to be KO'd now, as they're trying to make this work now with the power play, the potential they have. It does seem Mystic is close to core flip, trying to get it through, but Joker is now back, and he is out for vengeance now, as Mystic has core flip, trying to get that barrier, but it's not quite enough, as Joker is going to get the ball and keep the flow state on him, as now he has it and he's getting the ball and he's taking it with those quick strikes, but Mystic's able to keep it away from him, but it's not long enough because he has the chrono for the extra duration now, as this is a Joker dribbling game that you have to live in. It does seem they're able to keep it away long enough for the flow state to end, but now he has core flip right and goal, but it's not quite enough, as Venz is able to expertly use these barrages to keep it out now, as it's really anybody's game.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I've noticed is that they had KO'd Joker, right? And that's what they have to keep doing here. They have to keep it away from Joker. They have to KO Joker. This game is all now about Joker on the Octavia. Daftgrass unable to find the goal there with the help of a juice, unsupported. Octavia is pushing it in. Core flip from Venz, clears it. Lilybun there to save it. Daftgrass has a core flip coming up, just needs to get it. Can't quite. Joker's looking to make it happen, and there it is. The speed, too much for the side of Winter.
Wow, even though this Octavia has a lot of strong awakenings, they are playing around it really well. That was a long overtime game. They played really well on the defensive, and they were able to get that barrier, but it doesn't seem they quite had enough time. They needed to get that barrier a little bit earlier so that they could try to get that goal in, but it does seem that now they know the working formula to get the barrier down and keep Joker at bay with all that damage they're keeping on him, but with that he is closer to core flip already now, as he has it with that quick strike extra energy burst now, as they're delaying to keep Joker away from it, but it's not quite enough, as he's able to find a KO with that not having enough energy to evade, as Joker's able to get another goal for what could potentially be the last set and the last game of this series.
There's a reason they were banning Octavia. They knew that Joker's Octavia is an absolute menace to society. They're getting to live through it right now, as Joker got probably one of the high-rolliest Octavia outcomes that was possible in a real world. But I gotta remind everyone that they won set 1, and that's the problem. You can't let Octavia win a set because this character can just do this. And you know, here they are making the passing plays, that extra stagger coming into play right now, getting Joker set up with the speed here, able to prevent a core flip even. Still can't find the barrier. Joker has to stay back, is coming into poke. Probably going to concede the fact that they need to just live here and can't keep up the flow state. Still trying to bully because they have that core flip, even though they're out. A really great dodge here. Puffy looking to make it happen. Having an easier time keeping up the midfield presence because of just how many abilities are being used on Joker, who gets a core flip off finally. Can't make anything happen. Juice comes out. Puffy's getting fed the core here because we have core flip coming up. Lilybun loses a strike for Mystic after core flipping. Puffy shoots it through because we have to somehow keep it away from Daftgrass here and the Juice. It is just too oppressive. Passes. Not enough passes. Daftgrass doesn't get it there. Gets it here. Dribbles, recenters. Log stops it. Joker comes through. Daftgrass with the Juice, with the core flip, and Finesse takes it, going 2-0 in the day.
Wow, what an excellent performance on their end, especially that Joker highlighting why Octavia can be so powerful and so strong. As someone who enjoys playing Octavia, I really like to see it, but it is a really hard thing to play against. And especially, as you said earlier, if they win set 1 and they get a really good awakening, it's really hard to play against, especially if they had another great awakening from the start awakening. And now, as we saw in this performance, with that 5 KOs and 6 goals and 124 redirects, they were everywhere. They were a KO machine and they were a goal machine. Definitely really hard to play against once an Octavia starts snowballing.
It absolutely is, and they tried their best to play around it. And I'm really impressed by Finesse being able to, beat out the fatigue potential from just playing 2 back-to-back tournament series. That is a hard thing to do, especially if you've never done it, which they have. They've been doing this for a while. They've done it. But it's still a hard thing to do, and I'm still impressed by them. Even losing... They lost game 1 to Winter, right? They were down 0-1. So they were down 0-1 against Winter, had to win 2 games to come back, and they were able to do it despite what might have been a morale deficit.
Yeah, especially on those new maps that are even harder to play on, especially with that morale deficit, which you get of a Gates of Obscura and then an Inky Splash Zone to follow it up. Those are definitely new maps, harder to play on, but they still were able to bring the fire and able to get through and make it work and get that last game.
Yeah, and I don't know. We got to see Joker's Octavia. It was really impressive. It always is. I would like to point out that he had 17 saves just because I think that's funny. The Octavia, when they get injured, tends to go back to net, and that's what we saw there. So any final thoughts, any final things you'd like to say before we send it to break and get on out of here?
Final thoughts I would like to say is that all teams played extremely well. I thought that Daftgrass had an amazing performance, as well as Vens holding out that goal for as long as he did on a lot of those sets, and especially Mystic, who was playing an excellent midfield game on that Estelle. And I can't forget about Puffy with that Estelle mirror match, able to hold it down, and Lilybun making some insane plays today, defensively and offensively.
Absolutely. Anyways, that'll be it from the cast from Love and Drunk and Spooked Altar. We will be going into a quick break, and then you'll be visited by 2 other casters for the next couple of series. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to the broadcast of the North American Strikers League, where we just watched Finesse pick up both victories of their Week 4 Super Week, and I am now joined by the Joker and Puffy FPS. Gentlemen, want to get your reaction to that one, to the last two matches. You were upset in Game 1 by Winterfall, of all teams. Joker, send it over to you. How's it feel coming away victorious in both of those?
Well, we know how we messed up in the first game. I just think it chalked up to three things. I think the cast era just perma-shrinking me was doing a number on me. I think we just played bad too, and we bounced back in the other games. And I think the Kazan needed to be banned for the last two games, which is what we did. And then we ended up winning those next two games with the Kazan ban. So yeah, it feels good to close that one out because it was kind of disappointing that we dropped the game. But yeah, I'm just happy we got the win.
Yeah, and Puffy, you were nodding your head very much there about the Kazan stuff. What was going through your mind there?
Yeah, well, that first game might have been the least fun game of Mega Strikers I've ever played. That Kazan was just sitting on top of me, just smacking me the whole game. I still don't really know what that character does. He's just standing there taking up space, and I just couldn't really play the game. I was permanently 1 HP just running around, and it was a problem. Daph was piloting that character extremely well as the whole team was just playing well, and I think going into games 2 and 3, like we started banning the Kazan, and it started going a lot better. As we got progressively into the series.
Now, I want to take a closer look. Obviously, you all ended up losing this one, but I want to take a closer look at the first Awakenings draft that you all had, because I think there was some eye openers out of kind of the decision making and the processes that came of that. So we'll take a look at this now in a moment. On our screens. Of course, the Energy Awakening's going first, but the Joker, you decide to pick up this Spark of Resilience, which you seem to have some level of affinity for, not only in this one, but also throughout the day. Walk me through what the thought process is with the Spark of Resilience now on this new patch.
I just love the Sparks. You saw what I did in the Julie game when I had the Sparks. You see the power of those Awakenings. If you can stack them up, it's really powerful. So I like opting into it because if they come up later and they don't deny you, then you can just take over a game. And it's kind of the same thing with what I was trying to do in that last game with Octavia too, how everybody took prime time. And I could have picked another character, but I opted in for the Octavia because, let's say we didn't win that first draft or whatever, and Chrono comes up and they deny me, but Spark of Agility is there. I can at least start stacking that up. So I'll get something good no matter what, at least. So that's why I value the Sparks a lot.
The other thing with me that I was looking at here too is that even with the Stagger Awakenings, with their recent buffs, now up to 350, you're getting, with Spark of Resilience, even potential value with the with those Stagger Awakenings coming in as well.
Peak and bulk up, yeah.
Yeah, peak and bulk up, which were thrown away in this first one. And I'm actually curious, do you almost regret that decision in this first game, given by the fact that you didn't get a Stagger Awakening or a Spark Awakening because two of them had already appeared and they were taken off the table?
Nah, when you run for Mayor Man, you go all in, bro. No regrets.
All right, hey,
gotta go for Sparkington City, man. Always.
Well, that you had at least one Mayor game, so ended up working out there. But wanted to also take a look here, and it also, Oshido Core Flip. You all played against them earlier in the first game. How did that one go? And now they're about to sit down for their second match of the day versus this Sundubu Strikers team, which could be a rather competitive one. Puffy, what was it like playing against this Oshi team, and how do you expect this next one's going to play out?
Honestly, going into the day, we kind of expected, we kind of knew what Oshi was going to bring. They were going to bring damage comps really heavily. Honestly, they played, extremely well. Especially in the Oni Village game, our team wasn't, super sure what they were going to, pick. We kind of know they always pick damage comps no matter what map. But the Juno coming through from Kashi was really strong, actually. I think we reverse swept that game. But I honestly, the first two sets, Kashikoma was just taking over the game, and it was really difficult to get the ball past him. I think once we figured that out, it went a lot better. But yeah, honestly, that team is really strong. We were really surprised with how they were playing.
I mean, hey, almost got the upset there
Yeah.
too, right? At least taking one of those games away from you all. But of course, able to close it out reverse sweep fashion. Insane stuff from you all. What you had 2 games the last 5 that went to all 5 sets. Walk me through what is that like to try to keep your composure, keep your cool in some of these longer games, even knowing that you've got more to come or more to follow with a second series that you've got to play right after. I mean, I feel drained after casting 2 best of 3s. I can't imagine what happens when you all play these, Joker.
Yeah, I mean, in that game on Oni Village against Oshi, I mean, Puppy can say it as well. When it was like 2-2 and it was third set and we were down obviously in sets 2-0, I was like, if we score this point, we're gonna win this game, guys. Like, don't worry. Like, we score this point, we win the game, and we ended up scoring it. And then I just got my sparks, and then everybody just started playing so well, and we ended up winning that game. So it's just always having that belief, like no matter what, like that's how you gotta come out of those comeback games. Always gotta just believe.
All right. Well, let's head into some predictions now because while no team's going to play another 2 sets back to back, there's a lot of really interesting stuff to see in the ones to come. And I'll start with the match we'll see after the next one. Goats Esports versus Chikara Chatting. Chatting, of course, hoping to continue moving up the ranks here. And Goats trying to find their footing, trying to find some kind of an upset here. Puffy, I'll send it to you first. Who do you have here?
I think this is going to be a close series, but I think I'd say 2-1 going towards Chikara. I think they're just in really good form right now, and they're playing extremely well as a team.
Seems to be the case. Joker, do you agree?
No, I'm gonna put some faith in Goats, man. I got Goats winning this one.
Why is that? Who's going to step up?
I don't know, man. Goats just wins.
Ghost just wins. That's it.
That's just my take. There you go.
That's just it. All right. Well, we'll see if that's the case or not. Heading on to the last match that we'll see from the main league later tonight. And I don't normally do this in these mid-show segments, but I want to get you two's experience because you probably are some of the players that push these guys to their limits. Core Overflow versus these Sad Boys. Who do you have here in this one? Joker, I'll send it to you to kick us off here.
Hey, I think it's gonna be really close. I actually think Cal could take a game, or I think Cal will take a game. I think Sad Boys is gonna end up winning though, because I mean they just always show up in the big games. I know yesterday in BFF they kind of just had a rough few games, but I was there and watching, and they still look good. So it was just like Inky's Energy Awakening gift yesterday that lost them. So yeah, I still got Sad Boys winning, but I wouldn't be surprised if Cal wins though. This is gonna be close for real.
Puffy, what do you think?
I think it will be a really close series. I think it honestly it comes down to a lot to the maps because I think Inky's Sad Boys hates Inky's. Like I think going into that map, if it's Inky's, I think their team morale just goes from like 100 to like 0. Like they just hate that map. So I would still say a 2-1 Sad Boys, but I think it will be extremely close series.
I think it's unlikely that Inky's comes up twice in the series. But if it does, that could be bad news bears. We'll see, of course, what happens in that one a little bit later. But next up in the match we're about to see, it's the Sundubu Strikers versus Oshino Coreflip. Now, critically, I will say it sounds as though Soren is going to be coming in for Merchant, teaming with Miri Meg and Kashi Koma. Meanwhile, the main roster for the Sundubu Strikers will still hold 3Z, Grimella, and Obscure Breads. So interesting stuff here. I picked Dubu earlier today. Puffy, who you got with this one with the substitute coming in?
Ooh, this is really tough. I'm like so 50-50 on this. You know, honestly, I'll give it benefit of the doubt this time to Oshi just because we played them earlier, and I think I was extremely surprised with like some of the picks that they were able to bring out. And I think Soren as well as Merchant are both really good goalies. I think they're stylistically a lot different, but I think Oshi. It's close. I'm so back and forth.
It's close. This team does have experience playing with each other because they played together in the Philadelphia LAN a couple weeks ago. Soren subbing in the goalie position. But Joker, who do you have here as we head into this game?
I think just for the reason of they got the games earlier in with Merchant and now they had to swap goalies and adjust. I'd give it to Sundubu, but if it was with Merchant and like based on the way they played against us, I would have maybe probably had them, but I think Sundubu did really good yesterday in that PTT, or not PTT, Big Fish Friday, I mean. And I think they're going to continue that momentum and take this one as well.
A lot of close matches coming up next. Sundubu Strikers versus Oshi no Core Flip. Will be interesting to watch this one be contested. It'll be Brickbat and Yoshi64 on the call. Gentlemen, take it away.
All right. We are here.
Gentleman
and
means
in
us.
game. Yeah, we are the gentlemen. And
We
you know
are
what?
the gentlemen today.
Hey, we're going into game. Hey, you know what? Hey, K-Bot, I see you on the video, putting your hands on your forehead right now. Hey, you know what? We had to sit there and let our West Coast brethren get bashed by these predictions right now. And you know what? Going into this, I believe me and Yoshi, California representative, only one of two of us lives in California, but California representatives will be rooting for our boys in Sundu Blue right now as we get into game on a night market. And it looks like we will be having an Amy ban and a Dubu ban right now. Dubu taking away from Obscure Breads, and Amy probably taken away from Kasha Koma. It may be, don't see the Awakenings right now, but it does look like a cast to last start. 3Z and Vermella, very, very well practiced on that X-era combo, definitely. Definitely see it a lot in these West Coast in-house and stuff like that. And it looks like we will be seeing an Ash or Estelle responded in kind from the side of Oshino Core Flip, as Oshino Core Flip, I believe, hopes to take their first win, series win in the season. Definitely had a very hard start of the season, but maybe they'll be able to do it as they get into these, these supposed mid-tier teams of Sundubu. So, starting off the game, we've got 3Z Breezy quickly getting some core control with the assistance of Gramella's Flutterfly. Gramella now looking to take that top barrier, but a strike or win from Breezy means that the bottom barrier will go down instead. Obscure Breads already on the offensive, almost near the midfield line, but going back to respect that offensive pressure from Mirmeg. Flutterfly comes out to put 3Z in a good position to take the second barrier, and things are looking good for the Sundubu Strikers right now. Core possession goes back over to Mirmeg, as Mirmeg now has the opportunity for the first offensive play of the game, but nothing much is found just quite now as the core goes back into possession of 3Z Breezy. Gramella trying to dribble a little bit, but does a little bit of a fumble, but it won't mean anything as it does go in the hands of 3Z Breezy, but nothing is converted just quite yet. Kashikoma half stagger right now, trying to find their first barrier of the game, which they do with a good piercing shot on the Estelle, and Mirmeg follows up in kind. He is shrunk low on stagger, does have that flip in needed to get the goal, but 3Z Breezy uses his flip of his own, not able to find anything just yet though, but Soren defends the core flip with a hook. Gramella cannot find anything quite yet, and things are looking a little hard for the side of Sundubu Strikers if Gramella not able to do anything offensive. But Mirmeg sent off the map right now, which means that we will have a power play from Sundubu Strikers right now as they try to score the first goal of the game.
Oh, and they were very close right there. Gramella looking a little low. 3Z getting so close with each of these attempts. Core coming back to him, but Kashikoma primaries it and reclaims possession. He's core from Gramella, and 3Z punches it in. The X train is coming through.
Hey, and the X train makes multiple stops in San Diego, San Francisco, as right now the Californians are looking really, really good. But going into the second point, we will try to be getting another point going as Gramella. No flip, low on stagger to work with, low dodge too, susceptible to Mirmeg damage if Mirmeg opts to go for it, but it seems like Mirmeg opting to try to get that last goalie barrier instead. Flip comes out from Soren defensively, sends it to the side of Obscure Breads. Nothing quite yet found so far. Gramella low, but uses that shrink ray to get it through over to Soren, but nothing found just quite yet. Gramella staggered, forcing out that now 50-second Atlas ultimate cooldown. That will be hurting to miss, but it looks like that is giving the healing that Gramella needs. Second goalie barrier goes down for the side of Sundubu Striker. Mirmeg with the flip comes out, waits out the expanse, and pockets it into the top corner against Gramella. First point for Oshino Core Flip.
Yeah, what great patience coming out from Mirmeg. It baited out all their abilities and then tapped it in.
Yeah, absolutely. Well played, and now we are at an even game, but 3Z Breezy does not want to stop the X train. He's pumping in coal into that engine right now as he's trying to get that second goal barrier, but nothing found so far. does have a huge energy advantage over Mirrormeg, which means that the offensive pressure, especially with the arrow size, will be coming out, but nothing found right now as Kashikoma blowing some Estelle abilities to actually get it through and send it to Mirrormeg, who is able to get that second goalie barrier. Now 3Z Breezy on the offensive, able to match the goalie barrier in kind. Flip comes out for damage, but nothing found on Kashikoma, unfortunately. Mirrormeg now trying to get possession of the core, but Carmella with a strike for a win against the Asher means that possession will be on the side of Sundubu Strikers for a little bit. Soren looking to clear right now, able to clear pretty well as Obscured Breads tries to keep it past the midfield line right now, but unable to do so as Kashikoma able to regain possession just for a little bit. And Carmella on a small scoring attempt, but looking very low, only one evasive to use, and he's looking staggered right now, which means that the Atlas Ultimate will come out to keep his midfielder alive as we get into overtime. Mirrormeg trying to find a scoring attempt with a primary, setting him up for a dribble, but nothing found yet. Soren forced to blow the core flip, and an excellent angle in addition to the interference from Mirrormeg means that the second point of Oshino core flip will be scored.
Yeah, something that we did not bring up that I want to is we're looking at a twin drive bulk up star, and everyone took twin drive but 3Z, which means this Atlas has 2 expanses and the entire world to do with them. Unfortunately, though, it's still struggling to defend the goal, but a core flip comes out. Keep it out.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of that, kind of that awakening training, I know that Twin Drive's not crazy on X, that bull rush, not. Oh, but Mirrormeg right now.
Oh my god.
Able to instantly convert from that final core barrier into the flip, but interrupting my draft speak, but I'll get right back into it as we are going into draft here. Kashikoma is securing MVP of the set, which means that he will have his pick of the litter. Hot shot, rapid fire, all on the table here, both very good on that Estelle. He could even opt into the quick strikes if he wanted to. Let's see what he'll take. Does opt into that quick strike, so it means that Timeless Creator or Extra Special might be up for that Atlas. Hot shot even. No, it is taken away actually from Soren, as it looks like we get an Extra Special from 3Z Breezy. Timeless Creator does end up happening. And actually talking about what's going on right now, I think with that rapid fire specialized training pickup, Sundubu Strikers are, I think, advantaged coming out of this draft. I could be maybe wrong. That quick strikes is no joke, especially on a condensed map like Night Market, but we'll see how it plays out coming into this next set, as right off the bat, Shriek comes out from Gramella, and 3Z Breezy using that specialized training already. Right now, the X train is running at 200 miles per hour. It's looking like a bit of a bullet train right now with how hard it's hitting. But right now, 3Z Breezy able to convert off of this power play to get 2 goalie barriers and a goal, actually. Pockets it up, and the shrunk core means that Soren will not be able to get to it in time.
Yeah, what a dominant performance they put on. A 50%, as it turns out, it's a lot. And just wipe that guy off the face of the planet.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, another KO comes out. Kashikoma is being sent off the map right now, and right now the Westie casters are having a field day with their boys getting it going right now. And Gramella now with core possession sends it up to 3Z Breezy. 3Z Breezy will use that strike reset from the X Ultimate to get the first goalie barrier, follows it up with a second pass from Obscure Beds to Gramella. Means that it will be put in prime position for 3Z Breezy to send both Soren and the core into the goal. 2 points for Sundubu Strikers.
Oh my god, X Bullet Train's an understatement. This thing's breaking new records.
Yeah, it's looking a bit like a rocket ship right now. Superman even, without the dash trading though. But that being said, Mirrormeg looking to do a bit of a matching right now as some damage goes out onto Obscure Breads and able to get that first goalie barrier. But will it mean anything right now as Soren trying to defend against 3Z Breezy wins a critical strike ward to keep his goalie barriers going. Kashikoma with Stealth Special able to keep it going to Obscure Breads, but it comes right back to Soren. Mirrormeg trying to find just anything going right now, but there's so much damage from 3Z Breezy and even Gramella. But that being said, Gramella sniped off the map with a piercing shot as Mirrormeg now in position to score a goal if they can get that final goalie barrier down. Flip from Mirrormeg is there to work with. It does come out. Beats Obscure Bread's flip, which means that the goalie barrier will be going down. It's an open goal. 3Z Breezy with a full rush redirect strike. Able to mix up Soren a little bit, which means it slows down the tempo of this little play and allows Obscure Bread to get really nice aggressive positioning, preventing Mirrormeg from entering the play. 3Z Breezy, though, is sent off the map as the Atlas revive comes out a little bit late, and Soren with a flip looking for that aggressive play. Can he find it? Nothing found, unfortunately, which means that the pull is actually forced out instead of the goalie barrier. Definitely a good play from Soren to keep it up alive with that defensive play. That being said, Mirrormeg is now spending a little bit more time in that KO box. Soren desperately trying to hold against 3Z Breezy, which he does for now. 5 more seconds until Mirrormeg spawns. Can they hold? Hook comes out, finds nothing, but a strike from Soren means it's sent away from Grimella and Breezy. Buying time for Miramac to come out. Pass splitter goes wide right now as Breezy almost sends it into his own net, but Obscure Breads is ready. Soren now with possession of the core can send it either way he wants. Maelstrom not able to find anything except a measly redirect, unfortunately. Obscure Breads to Grimella, but it's intercepted by Miramac. Kashikoma in front of the net with flip, but it's not needed as it is sent into the bot side of the corner. Atlas, unfortunately, a little too slow to catch up.
Yeah, Atlas feeling a little heavy, chunky, wearing that armor. Can't quite get to the bottom corner in time. Great shot coming out from Oceano core flip. Putting our point count to 2-1.
2-1 indeed, and Oceano core flip will need to play a little bit harder to get their first win of the North American Striker League season. As right now, Breezy trying so hard to prevent that from happening. Oh, he's going off. He's punching him. Oh, he's punching him hard right now. Oh, get him. The X train does not stop, and it's hitting multiple people right now. It's looking like a national tragedy. And Breezy right now trying to stop it, but Grimella, unfortunately, being sent off the map means core control will go into the side of Oceano core flip for a little bit, but the stagger bars might prevent any sort of large play from happening, unfortunately. Soren with a pass to Kashikoma means that it will go into the side of Obscure Bread's net, but nothing is found so far. Grimella is back up if needed, but Breezy looking a little low. Soren with that Pauldron's actually a lot of ways to resist the damage from Breezy and put down damage himself, which means that Breezy will have a little bit of a hard time finding a lot of these Oki plays that he's going for right now, but it might not matter if they could keep that core control right now. But unfortunately, he's forced to retreat to get that orb, which means Miramac with the flip will actually be able to take it, but unfortunately, Soren not able to defend that final goalie barrier. Kashikoma trying to intercept, but the flip from Obscure Breads will come out, which means that he could just so barely stall, but it's not enough. Miramac with a scoring attempt, not able to find anything. He's looking a little low with no flip, no stagger. Breezy trying to choose between whether or not to kill Miramac or or trying to get the score, but it won't mean anything as the pass from Soren Kashikoma pockets it into the bottom side of the net through the expanse.
Right, who needs to make decisions, but he can just put it in. It's
Real.
that easy.
How real
take
is
that one out of context.
And speaking of context, the context of this game is a little bit higher stakes as we are in the final point of the set. Right now, Soren trying to pull Breezy away from Kashikoma, keeping his midfielder alive, which has proved critical in these situations, especially when Grimella is being sniped off by piercing shot after piercing shot. Dreams Miramax will have plenty of opportunity to score, but a critical strike ward win from Breezy pulls that reverse power play. The X train does not stop because of death of a loved one, and right now Kashikoma trying so desperately to get it to Miramac, but nothing's coming right now, and Miramac eventually does come out, but the Alice is there waiting for him with that expanse. Soren trying to get that first goalie barrier first team using momentum, in which they do. One goalie barrier down for each team. Critical strike ward win from Miramac means that goalie barriers are down to the last point of the set. Soren clearing down to away from Breezy trying to get a corner clear, but it goes right into the hands of Grimella, as right now a lot of damage trying to come out, but that Pauldron's right now really saving Soren a lot of that damage as we get into overtime. Flip comes out from Obscure Breads as he pops the FF button, probably from a little bit of panic. Soren, though, able to defend against Breezy right now. Miramac trying to get possession of the core, and no flip to work with, unfortunately. No guarantees right now, and that means Breezy might be able to get a scoring attempt, but it's blocked by Soren. Excellent strike timing. Grimella trying to get another attempt for Breezy, but it is intercepted by Kashikoma. Miramac with possession of the core. Can he convert? Grimella trying so desperately to get a score himself this time, but Soren with flip and all the cooldowns to work with means it just won't happen. Miramac, unfortunately, the core is soaring right past him. Asher just does not have the speed to intercept, and right now it's plain blocked by Atlas, and it almost goes in, but Atlas is there in time. Miramac cannot get the score, and a flip comes out from Soren, trying to keep the momentum of the play up, but nothing found just quite yet. Grimella trying to get possession of the core, and Miramac right now is literally 1 or 2 hits away from the core flip, which will mean so much if he could get it, and does he? No, he misses the core right now, which means that Miramac will have to wait a little bit. Expanse comes out. If we could just get to Miramac right now, it'll be so key for this set right now, but it will not happen as a dribble from Breezy with the X ultimate, able to pocket into the top side of the net. First set for the soon-to-be Strikers.
Yeah, hit him with the Sacred Tech. The Brawler will eventually put the ball in. And just got to keep getting it to him. It doesn't matter how long it takes. And here we see 3 sparks on the table.
Oh
Who
yeah,
wants
we
one?
absolutely love that. And unfortunately, we did see a lot of the power of Spark Resilience being picked from Joker in the previous series, but I don't think anyone here will be opting into it, as already so many non-spark options being put at the table. It's looking like Black Friday with these awakenings. Everyone just scrambling over each other to not get stuck with one. And unfortunately, it looks like Mirameg has drawn the short end of the stick. Being forced to pick a spark with only one spark left at the table, it looks like the presidential candidacy is dead before it even started. But going into this next set, one goalie barrier down already from Soren from the Era Maelstrom. Pass splitter does hit Obscure Breads, but just a little bit of damage will come from it. Breezy, unfortunately losing the strike, we're not able to get that final goalie barrier, which means that Mirameg will be able to get one and punish Kashikoma, trying to get it back to Mirameg again, but it will not happen with the combined forces of Grimella and Breezy. Does happen to go over, but Obscure Breads with all the cooldowns on Atlas means nothing will happen. The Mirameg train, unfortunately, is stopped. The train to Philadelphia is gone, but it goes right back to Mirameg, who has a flip in front of the net, and it's looking so good right now. And actually, yeah, even with the second expanse from the Twin Tribes, Mirameg will score through at first point to Oshino core flip.
Yeah, and Brad's getting his core flip right there at the very end. Procs Egoist, which means now that he's left with 10% extra speed, but not that 80%.
Yeah,
rather unfortunate.
Rather unfortunate, especially when we saw kind of earlier into the game, we saw that there. Oh my God, 3Z!
Oh my God, X-Train!
He's punching, he's swinging. It's looking like a bar fight, but unfortunately, it looks like his own teammate's the one that's going to be knocked out of the bar tonight. The bouncers of Kashikoma and Mirameg looking to keep justice and order in their town. I am losing myself in the metaphor, but right now, Breezy midfielding against Kashikoma, trying to keep the defensive up. Core flip comes out from Obscure Breads. Sent right back to Mirameg, but Mirameg not winning the strike war. Maelstrom comes out, sending Mirameg potentially off the map, and he's sweating a little bit as he is sent right near the edge twice and looking staggered. But and Breezy with a good confirm from the spin, able to get the first goal of this set for Sundubu Strikers against Soren.
Yeah, lined that one up perfectly, right into the open bottom corner. Spins it in. Love to see it. I'm not a biased caster at all.
Oh, absolutely not. Us Westie casters definitely will never unfairly praise the West teams. But hey, you know, we love to see it, as right now 3Z Breezy maybe hearing me, trying to earn some praise for himself, getting out tons of damage with that specialized training right now. But right now it's looking very claustrophobic in the side of Obscure Bread's net as that second goalie barrier goes down. Flip up for 3Z Breezy, which will probably mean a goal if they could get this goalie barrier down, but will that opportunity even happen? Right now, yeah, and it won't, as 3Z Breezy using the core flip to get that core control and tempo. Obscure Breads with the Egoist able to keep it clear for now. Right now, Mirameg not able to find anything, and using the momentum of that, a good strike from 3Z Breezy, playing pretty well right now, if I do say so myself, not biased, the TM. As he gets that second goalie barrier right now, Grimella with possession of the court, dribbling out, trying to look for an opportunity to send it to 3Z Breezy, but the pass splitter means that will not be happening right now. 3Z Breezy trying to get in front of Soren's face, but Soren has all the cooldowns and Flip to work with if needed. Flip does come out defensively, sent to Obscure Breads. Expanse comes out. Mirameg trying to get a score, but Alice with that cooldowns, but it won't matter. As an Estelle special, able to get it past Obscure Breads, you just cannot have that many redirects.
Yeah, too many things going at the goalie. What can you do? You can only strike war one guy, not 15 projectiles.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, now that I'm kind of mentioning it, this Stagger Swagger pickup from Kashikoma actually creating so much value, as Breezy really not able to focus as much as Grimella is being sent off the map by these piercing shots. But just as I say that, unfortunately, Kashikoma is standing a little bit too close to the edge, which means that they will be punished in this loss of core control. Oh my gosh, Grimella and 3Z Breezy like vultures absolutely taking advantage of this opportunity, but a right click from Soren means that almost scoring a goal actually, but it actually won't happen as 3Z Breezy with a flip, but it is stopped by Mirameg and Soren right now. Critical strike or win from Soren means the goal will not happen, and Mirameg with a 1v1 against Bread, but he does have flip and cooldowns to work with. Pull comes out from Soren to halt the offensive play from 3Z Breezy, but the expanse means that the play will keep going for a while. Grimella with a Maelstrom, almost sending Mirameg off the map. Shrimp comes out, but won't hit anyone, but it doesn't even matter, as the interference from 3Z Breezy means Soren will not be able to defend against the slow roll from Obscure Breads.
Yeah, actual X-Lore, 3Z, famous for talking about how X is a great space-making character, makes some space for the core to slip right through. Two people.
Yeah,
looking good.
Absolutely, definitely the X to watch here in the North American Striker League. But you know, hey,
can't watch him anymore.
you can't watch him right now. Unfortunately, he will be unwatchable for the next 8 seconds as Mirrormeg and Kashikoma trying to take advantage of that. But Obscure Breads with a timeless creator size means that means nothing actually, as Mirrormeg with a dash will get the Mick double right now. Unfortunately, not on the value meter anymore, so that means he won't have the money to get to that goal as he is sent off the map for his troubles, the hospital bills. Probably a little bit more than McDonald's, unfortunately. But Soren, no! But Soren is shrunk, which means a bounce from 3Z Breezy off the night market bar means that the second set will go to the favor of Obscure Breads. And right now, 3Z Breezy, a well-earned MVP as we go into this next set. And he is rewarded with Catalyst, nerfed but not forgotten. Certainly could opt into that tempo swing, but look at that hover on Catalyst. He knows what he's picking. It's good.
He knows
tempo
what he's about.
Yeah, absolutely. Which means that does mean that tempo swing or perfect form will go into the hands of Mirrormeg with that buff perfect form and all the bounces that you get off the Azure Ultimate. It actually can be very useful now. We do see a Monumentalist pickup, definitely something that's higher value on Era on night market than other maps typically, but there wasn't really much to pick anyways. Tempo swing maybe, but that's definitely not the highest tier training, especially against something like Monumentalist going into this next set. But 3Z Breezy looking so good. The stacks, the catalyst, the specialized trading. Oh my gosh.
The Monumentalist.
Yeah, the Monumentalist claiming its first victim, a monument to the sins of bad positioning, as 3Z Breezy able to punish by getting that last goalie barrier. Soren now has to defend against his flip, which, yeah, you cannot do when it's that close to the net and you don't have any cooldowns. First point for Sunubu Strikers.
Yeah, hey, this guy got a core flip in 18 seconds. Happy Catalyst, everyone. They nerfed it.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Woo!
We love that.
Looking
but
good.
From Soren, actually able to get that first goalie barrier. Soren right now defending so well, and Grimella sent off the map again. Right now, Obscure Bread's not able to defend against Kashikoma, which means that Mirrormeg will have a goal opportunity here. Expanse comes out, able to defend, but unfortunately goes right into the hands of Kashikoma, which means you'll be able to get a very easy goal on the top side of that net.
Yep. Both Sundubu strikers were covering the bottom, as that's where all the offensive pressure was coming from. So Kashikoma very intelligently positioning top, making it happen.
Absolutely. Well played from Oshino, Corflip, and 3Z. Oh my god! 3Z! Going for a little bit of a roller coaster. Yeah, going for a roller coaster ride. Six Flags Los Angeles is coming out here. But unfortunately, it won't mean much as he isn't sent off the map. Does blow that 50-second Atlas revive, though, as Mirrormeg trying to get the second goalie bear and not able to find it because of the arrow shrink, though. But Soren, with that pulley, able to keep the play going, and that does mean that momentum will carry into an open goal for the Sundubu Strikers. But right now, they have an opportunity to get the second goalie barrier themselves as it comes out, as Soren unfortunately whiffs the core flip, but Obscure Breads is sent off the sides of the map by Mirrormeg. Like a little bit shades of Juliet right now, and oh my gosh, Kashikoma able to get that double KO. Grimella in front of the net, but he has nothing. He is but a measly Era against an Asher. And the first point for the set for Oshino core flip will be scored by Mirrormeg.
Yep, Kashikoma able to keep his flip there. Could be important in this next point coming up.
Yeah, definitely. If he is able to preserve it with that stagger swagger boost, 3Z not able to focus him as much as he used to. Mirrormeg, though, looking on the table, flip comes out, but is blocked by Grimella with a good strike read. Expanse comes out from Alice, able to stop the defensive play, but Soren trying to get it started again, but no teammates are there in the front to follow through, unfortunately, which means that both goalie barriers are down and things are looking really bad. Two core flips to work with it. Boom, bada beak, pow! Soren in the net with the core. 2-2 on the set.
And no longer in the net as he gets blasted away by the energy burst.
Oh, the burst. The burst, the punch. X-Lore right now, most certainly. 3Z Breezy 1v5ing the game right now, as stated in the X-Lore. Nothing said about his team. I mean, I'm not saying anything. Anyways, going on. Soren trying to keep that tempo up right now, but Mirrormeg forced to blow core flip just to stay alive, unfortunately. Kashikoma trying to get core control, but that shrink will mean that things will be a very hard. Pass splitter comes out, trying to catch Obscure Breads out, but it will not mean anything. Flip comes out. 3Z Breezy sitting in front of Soren with that catalyst. He'll be getting flipped very soon, but a Mick double from Mirrormeg from an opportune bounce means that he'll be able to get a really nice, clean goal. 1v2 against Grimella Breads, meaning we will be going to set 5 this game.
Yep, pack your bags, hop on the X train, everyone. It's time for set 5.
Oh baby, chew,
Whoa.
and look at these trainings. 1-2 punch, build different Castellas. You just simply cannot deny this X. Even if you pick that Castellas on a Stella, it's a dead training, which Kashikoma unfortunately taking the bullet to do that to keep his team alive, but things are looking so bad. That being said, build different over on a Soren will mean a lot, but that means there is no size training for Kashikoma, or not Kashikoma, my bad, Mirabeg. But Mirabeg might not be that sad with it, honestly, overall. That 1-2 punch, especially with the Asher combo, the right-click dash or the dash right-click, my bad, will be able to do so much KO pressure, especially when people are kind of gravitating towards those walls here on Night Market. But speaking of nothing right now, the Atlas Ultimate coming out actually to keep Grimella alive, but Goalie Barrier goes down for the side of Obscure Beds, meaning that we are 1-1 right now in Goalie Barriers. Kashikoma losing a critical strike war means Breezy will be set up in front of the goal with a net. Oh my god! Breezy, MF Breezy with the flip, sending Kashikoma into the net, and the core follows soon after.
Oh, a double score coming out from 3Z.
Yeah,
something big.
Yeah, we are certainly getting used to the 2-for-1 scores right now, but looks like
my
Grimella right
God.
now will be joining in the monument to the sins. Unfortunately, we'll be sending Soren off the map. Breezy, punch! Full rush isn't even needed as Grimella and Obscure Breads able to pocket it into the top side of the net. Things are looking bad for the first game of Oshino Core Flip.
Yeah, how can you stop the X-Train, especially after that draft? He's
yeah.
looking a little big today.
He's looking huge, feeling like a Sundubu striker even.
Feeling like a Sundubu striker right about now.
Yeah, look at this. Double core flip comes out from the side of Sundubu strikers, setting 3Z Breezy to position and get that second barrier. Or Kashikoma trying to answer, but nothing's happening. And look at 3Z Breezy. He's got a core flip again. No! 3Z Breezy, don't do it to him. Kashikoma sent off the map with the energy burst. Bursted off the edge. 3Z Breezy Bull Rush comes out, not able to find anything, but my god, this monumentalist disruption. Soren trying so desperately to win these strike wars, which he does. Flip comes out from Miramax. Doesn't connect, unfortunately. Obscure Breads with the egoist. He's running up. Get up there, Obscure Breads. Go get him. Actually, nope, he's playing defensive. He's playing it safe. That's fair. Expands core flip. Almost pockets it in against Soren. My god. But Grimella trying to get that final strike in, which he does. Unfortunately, gets right under the hands of Soren, which means that the first game will be going to the Sundubu Strikers.
Yep, Grimella finally gets the core, slides it right into the bottom corner. No questions asked. After all of that fighting, Soren putting up a great defense, but unfortunately could not outlast the onslaught.
Yeah, and my gosh, the damage from 3Z Breezy, 51,000 damage. 9 KOs on the Night Market, though, not to mention Mirmeg trying to match it with the 45, which, you know, that makes sense considering that they did bring it to that set 5. So very excited looking into this second game, seeing if both of the teams which have proven that they can duke it out if needed, you know, just absolutely punching each other. It looks like we'll have a bit of a fist fight. You know, that bar brawl that we were talking about earlier might continue into that second game.
Yeah, but like we said earlier, the X-Train doesn't stop for anyone. Plowing through.
The X-Train has no brakes, and when you have no brakes, you know, things might derail, but things keeping on track, pun intended, for 3Z Breezy and the side of Sundubu Strikers, as we hopefully will get into the second game very, very soon. But let's talk very briefly, actually, about these stagger training buffs. We actually saw the twin drives being passed up from 3Z Breezy for that bulk up, something that definitely was made a lot stronger with the buffs. I believe that he was being talked about earlier on the analyst desk, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but with these buffs, a lot of these trainings are looking a lot stronger. And if something, even that spark of it, like that spark of resilience comes up, it's something that's worth considering just to go to, you know, the stagger suburb, you know. And, you know, yeah, now that I think about it, that spark of resilience, it's like an all city pass. It can get you to the suburbs, the stagger suburbs. It can get you to Sparking downtown and Sparking City, you know. It might be, if you go to neither one, you might be stuck on the no training rule area. I can't think of anything. Maybe we'll come up with something later in the day.
No man's land.
No man's land. Yeah, no man's land. We're nothing but cows. I mean, core overflow and core overflow hunting you down out there in the forest. But
It's dangerous out there.
it's dangerous. Yeah, something like that one statistic that was passed around during the 2008 financial recession. It was that like cows killed more people than like vending machines or something. It was like someone had compared the lethality of these two or I was gonna say these two creatures, but a vending machine is not a biological
These two
animal actually.
creatures.
Yeah, as much as I wish vending machines are not alive, but
Yeah, they do have to up their killing game though. Sounds like they're kind of slacking.
they're slacking. Yeah. Hey, if you're out there and you wanted to support your vending machines, just shake it angrily and see what happens.
Well,
Well,
that doesn't sound like great advice.
probably not the greatest advice to give out, but you know,
Especially since we're trying to up their KD ratio. Do not shake your local vending machine. They're
that's
sensitive.
true. That's true. Vending machines, unfortunately, they may not be alive, but they are able to get their feelings hurt. And you know what? Probably the actual mechanics that make the vending machine work. That probably is important too. Probably don't disrupt public spaces in order to do that.
You know what? I've changed my mind. Go out there, break a few windows, get
Hey,
crazy with it.
Oh, absolutely. Live and tell that John Odyssey told you to do it in your dreams. I think it'll go well. I think here
It
in
will
the
go
Omega,
well.
yeah, it will go well. Everyone here in the Omega Strikers community will support you.
You will win.
Absolutely. The Omega Strikers
You
community
will win
will
big.
not forgive vending machines for their heinous crimes.
Right, for
Um,
their lack of transgressions against man.
Anyways, Q has popped. It'll take a second to
Right,
load, but
we're loading in.
we're getting into game soon.
We don't
Second
have to
game.
talk about vending machines anymore. Thank God.
Hey, but speaking of vending machines, the science, the technology, we are here on Atlas's lab. Oh, and a rune pillar.
Oh,
Definitely another thing. That rune pillar, not something that you want to shake and run into multiple times, as you will take damage. As again, looking to hover an Amy ban, kind of a staple against Kashikoma, who loves to play that. Speaking of the shades of Kashikoma, every time we see Japanese box score on Amy. But it looks like that Atlas is coming out for the ban here. Either an impressive performance from Obscure Breads or maybe another Twin Drive start. Who knows?
Who knows? But here we see the rune locked in. Rune recently buffed. His pillar is going from 600 range to 750. And in my humble opinion, I think that is a massive buff for Rune. Able to pillar from much further away. He has so much more agency in terms of core control. I think we might see some of that. I'll let everyone in a secret. I've seen the Grimella rune. I think it's something to behold. I'm excited.
Wow, definitely something to behold as we have a 5 hot shot game coming out.
Oh my God.
Woo! We're going right from the X tray to the core tray and barreling down at over 100 miles per hour. And right now, that does mean that rune pillar with the hot shot will be claiming that second pillar. And whoa, using that buff on Rune to its full advantage to keep that pressure up. But Mirmek right now almost on a 1v3 play, but the dash punch will connect on the barrier. But Kashikoma already there to make sure that the confirm does happen. Obscure Bed's looking a little low right now. Rune pillar is not going to catch the core. Unfortunately, his 750 range is not quite enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bread's knocking on death's door, had to orb, left the whole top side of the goal wide open. You gotta do what you gotta do, but it's still unfortunate how that shook out.
Yeah, and 3Z Breezy trying to answer, but all the Sudobu Strikers are stuck on the wrong side of the map, which means that there will be a double barrier coming down for the side of Oshino Core Flip. Soren with a good pull, able to defend. Rune Pillar means that this play will be locked in for a while. One goalie barrier down for Oshino Core Flip. Center is pop, sending 3Z Breezy a little flying. Six Flags LA coming back for a little bit. Unfortunately, it won't mean too much as he isn't sent off the map and able to collect the orb. Grimella with an offensive core flip if needed, or the offensive core flip if needed. Rune Pillar does come out, but it's not even hit as Kashikoma with the Juno redirects able to avoid it. And Grimella, or Obscure Breads actually able to get a good strike to save it, but it won't mean anything as Mirmag able to get core control and get that second point dunked in.
Yep, just tapped it in, and this is looking like shades of the first game. Soon Doobie Strikers kind of got folded set one last game, but If we know anything about them, they like to scale. So set 1 looking a little rough, a bit done. But hey, you never know.
You never know indeed, and speaking of not knowing, I couldn't keep track of the core with all these core flips, but Grimella certainly can with an excellent strike to stop it. Miramag, though, with the flip himself, he's so low on stagger. Can he touch the core? Yes, no, it is a no, but 3Z Breezy trying to score, but this man has no dodge, no stagger to work with. Oh, but the Rude Pillar able to save against Miramag's flip. But Juno now on the defensive. Kashikoma trying to get it in, but Pass Splitter comes out, meaning that Soren is caught out of position, but Miramag will cover. Flip comes out from Sundubu. Strikers able to keep the core in play right now, but things are looking really, really hard for the next 5 seconds. Soren passes forward. Hook comes out, not able to connect, unfortunately, gets from Mela. Miramag trying to score, but no cooldowns to work with. Punch comes out, but unfortunately not able to do anything just quite yet as we go into overtime. Overtime, hot shot Juno, noticeably making for slow cores and plays, but unfortunately Juno not even able to touch that core at that point, as a bounce to Grimella means he'll be able to pocket in the top corner.
Yeah, doinked off the Dubu wall, wrapped around the black hole, and straight to Grimella, who taps it in the top corner. Very smooth.
Very
Woo.
smooth. Yeah, woo.
The core's moving slow. I'm feeling like I'm on Six Flags right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The wind sailing between the caster's ears right now, and sending, unfortunately, throwing Soren off a little bit as well as that core flip goes wide. Vanish comes out, meaning Miramag will not be able to enter the play for a little while.
Oh my god.
Woo-wee! Grimella with the rune and playing, able to get that score, a second point for Sundubu Strikers.
Yeah, hey, the rune buffs are going hard. I guess that wasn't a rune buff moment. He placed it right next to him, but pretend it was.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely something to look for. Oh
my god, the rune!
Oh my gosh, is that Mr. E, another West player who's also good at rune? My gosh.
Or Pyruni, another West player who's also good at rune.
Absolutely crazy. It looks like we're cooking up some of the tech here in the West Coast, but unfortunately right now who's getting cooked is Obscure Bread, looking like Obscure Toast right now as he loses both goalie barriers. Miramag with a dash punch, not able to connect, and has no dodge to work with if 3Z Breezy elects to start punching, but that
oh no, the rune mind control.
another ingenious play from Grimella, grabbing 3Z Breezy's brain and pulling him to send that core right into the pillar as we go into our first draft. Reverse sweep, I believe, from the Sundubu Strikers.
Yeah, a little bit of Obscure's influence. Soren falling victim to it. Very unfortunate. And here we see a Monumentalist or Castellast. Grimella picking the Monu. Turns out it's pretty good on Rune. Those pillars are going to be big.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, Miramag with a pick of a litter between 1-2 and Tempo Swig. Even Prize Fighters does opt in for that Tempo Swig. Or not Miramag, I believe. 3Z Breezy. Whoa. Forgot my names for a quick second. But 3Z Breezy opting in for that bulk up as well, trying to get a little bit of Miramag opting to get that bulk up, I believe.
You can do it, Grandpa, I believe.
Yeah, I could do it. The seniors tournament is over, but I have not gotten any younger, unfortunately. As right
that guy's
now,
looking dead.
Oh, that guy is sent off the map right now. It looks like we're looking like a bit of a rune train.
Oh, that guy's looking dead.
Oh my gosh, it's deaths left and right now that Monumentalist pillar means that Soren will have to try so hard to defend against this. Grimella almost able to get a score, but good patience from Soren means he'll be able to strike it out. But now, Miramag and Kashikoma are the ones that find themselves on the offensive as Grimella forced to walk back a little bit to gobble a little bit of orbs right now, but possession now in the hands of Miramag, actually, who has the flip. Punches come out.
Defense.
Good defense, yeah, absolutely. And right now, Kashikoma is banished on the pillar. Fortunately, looking a little low, and oh my god, it's flying. Oh, but Miramag with the dash punch flip combo, sending Obscure Breads off the map, munching on that toast right now as he gets the first point of the set.
Right. Good morning, sunshine. I made you some toast. Eat up.
Yeah, and that toast, unfortunately, looking a little bit obscure. Special. It's like toast specialty even. But speaking of special plays, this rune play from Grimella is just so much pressure. But as of right now, Miramag blowing those cooldowns to force that Grimella flip, which means that the offensive play will be stopping for a little bit. Rune Pillar comes out trying to defend, but it won't mean anything as Kashikoma with a good angle, able to get that second goalie barrier. Rune Banish Pillar comes out for that core control, but it won't mean anything as Breezy spending that 12 seconds in the penalty box. The X-Train, unfortunately, not here to keep him going, as Kashikoma and Mirmeg on the offensive, not able to find anything yet. Pass from Soren to Mirmeg, also not able to confirm. Mirmeg gets the core yet again, but it's defended by Obscure Breads, and Breezy forced to burn flip, half stagger, nothing to work with, but will it matter if Mirmeg gets this point? He does it, which means Breezy might be able to touch the core, but this man is being sent on a trip in his favorite rocket ship, and Mirmeg wins the strike war, getting the second point for Oshino Core Play.
Yeah, that was awesome. 3Z tried to participate in the play at all and just got scooped up.
Oh, yeah.
Soren got a big one.
Absolutely, definitely, yeah, 3Z Breezy unfortunately removed from the game for a short instance, but he is roaring back with the first goalie barrier on Atlas Lab.
Oh my god.
Style points! Oh
my god!
Is that Gramella Styles, midfielder of Sundubu Strikers? My god, what an excellent play. Absolutely crossing up Oshino Core Flip. Not biased, by the way. As we
not biased, but oh my god, he cooked it up.
Oh, he absolutely cooked it up, and there are no food products, unfortunately, that I can say the name of on Oshino Core Flip, but, you know, anyways, continuing on, Rune Pillar will mean that this goalie barrier will go down, and the core is going a little slow and leisurely for its Sunday stroll right now, even though it's a Saturday Super Week, by the way. Right now, Gramella with possession of the core, passed down to Obscure Breads, and means that it will go in the hands of Breezy. There is so much pressure coming from these Rune Pillars right now. Flip into Flip will not find the goal, and Mirmeg trying to answer and punish, but nothing found just quite yet so far. Rune Pillar sets Soren up, and
my god,
unfortunately, it will be stuffed in by 3Z Breezy.
Yeah, that Rune Pillar was such a diamond to 3Z, who didn't get in on the first try, but he's in luck. He's playing Asher.
Absolutely.
Try again.
A little bit more and more plays. It's almost a McDouble coming out, but Kashikoma with that Juno jump able to defend, but that Placipitor coming out, throwing Kashikoma into that wall. And right now, the Dubu Fortress means that this play will be accelerated. My god. Breezy with a dash, able to get it in, and it's so hard to react against that as Soren 2 sets up for the Sundubu Strikers.
Yeah, and hey, I'd like to remind everyone that was a back-to-back reverse sweep in the point count. Sundubu Strikers going 0-2, feeling a little comfortable, getting nestled in, scoring 3 points right back.
And actually interested to see what Gramella will pick. No best in slots, unfortunately, for the Rune. Does opt in for that stacks on stacks, feeling quite safe against the KO pressure, I suppose. Big Fish does find that Soren, always so useful to have on that Rasmus. His peak performance comes out from 3Z Breezy, who trying to stack a little bit of the tempo swing and stagger training synergy to get a little bit more damage out. Mirmeg, though, also trying to get a little bit of damage himself with the specialized training, so might be seeing a little bit more brawling, a little bit more punchy coming into this next set.
Yeah, that Fiery Flurry looking a little bit more dangerous as it does 50% more damage. Doesn't matter though, as both goal barriers for Oshino Core Flip just fall immediately.
Though Mirmeg might be trying to respond in kind, but it is defended by Obscure Breads. The bread will stay untoasted for now, though. Gramella and 3Z Breezy on the defensive again, not able to find anything. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Hey, is Hotshot a little weak right now, ladies and gentlemen? This Rune Pillar setting the core at Mach 56, setting the core looking like a UFO with all these dimers midair. My god. As right now, already one of the goalie barriers down for Soren, though Mirmeg and Kashikoma able to respond 1-1 for both teams right now. Banish comes out onto Kashikoma, forcing Mirmeg back to retreat to keep Kashikoma alive. Unfortunately, it won't mean anything as Kashikoma is scored into the net himself, unfortunately, and Breezy losing a strike order, which means that Mirmeg will have a little bit of an opportunity to clear, but it goes right back into his hands. Mirmeg trying to keep the core out of the hands of Gramella right now, but Gramella with a teleport Rune Pillar will be trying to find a play. Whoa, this guy is cooking on the stove right now, but not able to, unfortunately, finish it. Unfortunately, the goal is a little bit undercooked right now, which means that Mirmeg able to get that second goalie barrier. Will we see the first point for Oshino Core Flip in the set? Pass splitter is there, which fortunately means Soren is in a no-lose situation, and a log, I believe, from Obscure Bread, able to pocket into the bottom side of the net with Soren dead. Nothing that Kashikoma could do.
Yep, nothing that can be done in a situation like that. Unfortunate.
and we're getting to that phase of the game where a lot of teams are getting those damage ratings, able to hit the core so hard, and this hot shot will be sending things zooming. It's just so hard for Soren right now. Oh my god. As
Wow.
I'm saying, these clears are so hard for Soren to pull off, and actually a 3-0 sweep will get that final set for Sunjubu Strikers.
Yeah, just the pressure that can be exerted by both Asher and Rune is absurd.
Yeah. Absolutely crazy composition, especially with that hotshot start. Even though Juno infamously has hotshot as one of her best in slot trainings, it just was getting outpaced by Gramella's monumentalist hotshot himself. And yeah, look at that. Slightly more redirects, but far more goals, far less damage, but actually a KO as well. But yeah, I think the look at the stat here is the shot differential. 50 more than 3Z Breezy, 20 more than 3Z Breezy. And 21 more than anyone from the side of Oceano Corcliffe. Definitely the MVP of that game, Gramella, in that offensive pressure, able to get so many plays going for both himself and 3Z Breezy.
Yeah, Rune looking a little weak this patch after he scored 5 goals, 2 assists as opposed to 3Z's 3.
Yeah, and I think another story that can be showed is the redirects from both scores. Actually, 79 from 3Z Breezy versus 45 from Mirmeg, which honestly that kind of just means that 3Z Breezy got the core handed to him from Gramella way more. Absolutely just great play, clinical even, and definitely looks like Gramella has had a little bit rubbed off of him from our resident Westie Rune players.
Right. The West Coast has risen and given all their power to the Avatar, Master of just Rune, I guess.
Master of just Rune and no one else, I suppose. But hey, that'll be it from both. Oh no, that will not be it from both the Sunjubu Strikers and Ziyoshi. Oh, hold on. Reports coming in. Ziyoshi. Maybe alive or dead in Miami. We're not entirely sure just quite yet, ladies and gentlemen.
Out of Miami.
Okay, he's here. Hey, Yoshi reported alive in Miami. May God continue his life. Hey,
maybe not for much longer. The heat is killing my computer slowly, and everything is crashing. We're having a phenomenal day.
Let's hope that your computer will be able to hang out for one more series. Coming up in just a short minute, I believe we will be seeing Chatting versus Sunjubu Strikers back yet again after a series win. Before I would have called this the Battle of the West Coast Civil War to watch, but unfortunately, Chatting, not a West Coast team anymore. Just got one resident Westie there.
Right, taken over by the Easties.
Yeah. Wait, it's not. Wait, is it Chatting or is it?
I don't think so. I wasn't going to say anything.
It's goats, isn't it? Oh,
it's
hold
goats.
On, waiting,
bring on the goats.
Waiting for some confirmation. From our
production. Help.
Here. Help. Oh, I just clicked away. Hold on. Okay, we're back.
It's goats versus Chatting. Hey, you were half right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we will be
West Coast team versus Chatting.
There we go. Yeah, so it will be a West Coast team versus Chatting. I believe, as we will see the not West Coast Civil War, but with another Westie team. But I believe before that we will be going to a short 3-minute break. Stay tuned for that, ladies and gentlemen. As we will hopefully continue with the North American Striker League in just a minute. All right, and we are back with the North American Strikers League. We will be seeing in this series Goats Esports versus Chikara Chatting. And ladies and gentlemen, give me a second. I'm going to need my glasses for this one, as Goats Esports looking to usurp Chikara Chatting as the West team to watch, as Chikara Chatting no longer a West team, which means you know what these casters will be rooting for in this upcoming series, as hopefully we will be queued into game. Both teams, I believe, are getting ready right now, and the spectator queue has started, which means it will be just a moment, guys, gals, and gaming pals, as we will be getting a game in just a moment.
Yeah, I fond of the West Coast brethren, especially Goats Esports. You got some great guys on it, but I can't lie, I'm a bit of a chatting fan.
I'm a bit of a chatting fan.
I like
Yeah.
getting my hands on the keys and just going to town for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And definitely Chikara Chatting, obviously. Let's talk about them really quick, because those orb tradings, remember the Evil Drew orb, all that stuff, no longer the case, unfortunately, in our lovely Omega Strikers game, as all of those plus Glass Cannon have been rotated off, which means that Atlas very nerfed kind of indirectly with all of those trainings kind of being lost. So we'll see how Chikara Chatting adapt when their best strategy has been taken away from them, as we are sent to Amy's app this game. We'll see if Goats Esports opting into that very classic Juliet Rasmus forward combo. It looks like something that we might be able to see. The oh my gosh, it's an Atlas ban. It's an Atlas ban, even with all of those
Get
nerfs.
him out of here.
Evil Drew
No
Danger,
more
absolute
Atlas.
menace on the character. So
Whoa.
it looks like a Luna ban actually coming out from the side of Chikara Chatting, and it looks like Goats Esports will be opting into the classic Amy's app composition of Juliet Rasmus. Definitely strong if you're able to pull it off. We'll see. It probably will be a mirror match too. Appabug and Liari, no
Yep.
stranger to that composition as well. Looks like we will be seeing goalie picks coming out last, as Kilius hovering between Kai and Drakkar. We'll see which one they want to pick. Looks like he will be opting in for that Drakkar, and it looks like Evil Drew Danger on his Dubu, the secondary pick. Definitely something that he likes to opt into if he's not able to get that Atlas.
Yep, many goalies we see out there have an Atlas and a Dubu, and that's kind of all you need. But here, Killy is famous for the Drakkar pick. Played it in beta back when it was a questionable choice, but now, Drakkar goalie, looking great. There he is, all suited up and ready to go.
Absolutely, and Kilius most certainly means business. That's looking at these awakening trainings right now, actually. Spark of Focus coming out from Evil Drew Danger and Liari seems to be the second one, and I'm actually kind of interested because before the Sparks were gone, a lot of people considered Spark of Focus to be kind of the worst trading in the game, almost never worth going, but getting kind of something to kind of keep note. Evil Drew Danger actually kind of was a Spark enjoyer before the orbs, but that's obviously been long forgotten, as Drew Danger definitely came up in the limelight in the events of the orbs, but looks like the orb removal will be biting him a little bit just right now, as I Love Albion able to get that first goal of the game.
And great job, I Love Albion, sporting God's strongest name. But I think we're actually onto something with the talking about orb trainings and Drew's love of Sparks early on. I think they go hand in hand. Drew was a progenitor of, maybe not the progenitor, but recognized how important getting all 3 orbs and how strong it was early on. And with Sparks, it's kind of the same thing. If you can pick up multiple Sparks, you are just the strongest striker on the planet. What are you going to do? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ilias is defending.
Oh my gosh. And who's not defending? Appabug against his life right now as he is sent into the enemy goal barrier. Unfortunately, the wrong thing that you want to put in the net if you are the side of Chikara Chatting, as Liari and Evil Drew Danger trying to hold it down, allowing Appabug time to respawn. He is back up again. That 1-2 punch means that he will be looking deadly against these corners if needed. But
oh no.
Fudgy Waffles able to send Appabug right off the net, and an unfortunate bounce from Evil Drew Danger means it will be going right back into his net, which means that the Tofu Fortress will be coming out. Fudgy Waffles and I Love Albion, I'm trying to find this power play right now, but nothing found just quite yet, as unfortunately I Love Albion has to pay with his life for the failed play. Pull comes out from Fudgy Waffles, only able to find the core, and is easily cleared by Evil Drew Danger. Liari trying to get that core flip to come out, not able to win the strike war against Kilius, but Liari with a good redirect using that momentum of the core flip gets Chikara Chatting their first point.
Yeah, what a great redirect off the log bounce to put it in.
Yeah. And very briefly, let's talk about Sparks again. They are kind of in that same position as Orbs where, Kilius, but we'll ignore that right now, as Evil Drew Danger has, kind of has that philosophy of like, it's forcing the enemy to take a dead trading potentially. There's so much like drafting potential that you could get by getting a Spark and kind of forcing the picks to put yourself in a really good position, as typically denying a Spark is worse than denying kind of a training or something like that. But anyways, back into the game, Fudgy Waffles on a 4 KO streak using that pummelers and 1-2 very, very effectively. I Love Albion now with possession of the core sends it right to Fudgy Waffles, who wins a good strike war win, means that dash punch will be used for the scoring opportunity. Unfortunately not able to find anything as Liari, a lot of damage chunked out right now. Pull unfortunately goes wide, which means Liari will be staying alive for a little bit longer, but flip from Fudgy Waffles is actually defended from Liari, but she loses the second, unfortunately the second strike war, which means the point will be going over to Goats Esports.
Right, hey, that's why they call them 50s. Unfortunately for chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Currently right now, it looks like we're looking at the play from 50 Waffles right now. As Apabug with possession of the core, trying to find the goal, but the slow from Killies means that he will not be able to touch that core. Unfortunately, I Love Albion unfortunately lets the core go through, and means Fudgy Waffles will have to pick up some of the slack right now, which he does, sending up the side of Evil Drew Danger. Tofu Fortress coming out. Shotgun from Killius sends Apabug away from the offensive play, will not be able to get a dash punch in, unfortunately. Killius, though, unfortunately not able to defend against the Flame Flurry, though Apabug might be paying for this play with his life, or his flip, whichever the two come out first. It will be his life, as unfortunately the wrong thing goes in the net yet again for the side of Chikara chatting. I Love Albion with possession of the core, trying to defend against Drew Danger, who has his flip in just a moment. If he could get a few more touches on the core, not even needed as he gets a good clear. Pull out from Liari!
Oh my god.
What an angle off the application of beep, boop, beep, boop. Well played from Liari, showing us that some of our elders aren't afraid of technology.
Yeah, hitting him with the software dev special, hooking it in off the application. That goes hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely hard, as now we are tied up in the first set. Definitely a lot of 0.5s in our casting block as the Yoshi 64. But right now, I Love Albion, not sent off the net, I believe, is caught by Apabug's actually Flame Flurry. Strike shot comes out, denying Apabug the dash punch confirm. Dash punch comes out from I Love Albion. Not going to find the KO, but will find a significant amount of damage. Any follow-up will come from that, but it looks like it won't for now, as Fudgy Waffles and Killius looking to position very aggressively, trying to get this play. And right now, both teams are, whoa, it's Hook City right now. The application claiming yet another victim, as both Juliets followed off the map. Pass back from Liari, pass up from Drew Danger, and clean passing plays to absolutely break Fudgy Waffles' ankles. Not even a 50 that Fudgy Waffles can play off of there.
Yeah, Evil Drew Danger, with his water wings in tow, takes flight, does a little bit of passing with Liari as a forward, and is able to put it in against one guy.
Look at this draft. To Deadeye, Extra Specials, and Specialized all on the table. You simply cannot deny other Rasmuses. Of course, Evil Drew Danger will be happy grabbing that extra special from himself and sort of denying it from, I believe, Fudgy Waffles. But Fudgy going to be sitting pretty with that specialized training as well. So it looks like kind of everyone got what they wanted to do. Actually opting in for that Monumentalist. Looks like Liari opting in for Monumentalist over Deadeye here. Which, you know, that makes sense too. It still hits harder, and you're able to block off an entire part of the field with that hook. So I could definitely see it for creating space, but that won't matter right now as Liari. Liari spending 12 seconds in the penalty box for her sins. But Evil Drew Danger able to cover for her with an excellent somersault into clear, meaning that I Love Albion and Fudgy Waffles looking a little goofy right now. And my gosh, excellent defending from Evil Drew Danger right now. Keeps the play going, and Fudgy Waffles looking low with no stagger means he'll probably be sent off the map in just a second. Dash punch actually not able to confirm the kill, but Liari on the aggressive play right now. Actually, Killy is looking to play up. We're like in a little bit of a Goalies Waffles episode actually, and Paul not able to find anything from Liari, but this Tofu Fortress means that there's so much pressure. But it is actually clear from the side of Goats Esports. Apabug not able to find I Love Albion on the dash punch. Flame Flare comes out for damage, but it's dodged away. Oh, and it looks like Apabug able to get sent into his own net. This guy is getting scored more than the core, but as I say that, Fudgy Waffles pushes it into the net past Evil Drew Danger.
Yeah, hits the Fudgy angle, curves it around Evil Drew Danger, and puts it in.
Is that the fudgy angle? I actually even I'm not aware. This is West
there's
Coast
like-
iceberg.
There's like 12 fudgy angles. I couldn't be bothered.
Hey, fair enough. You know, I think every time Fudgy Waffles strikes, I mean, every time he gets into the net, it's the fudgy angle, of course.
At the fudgy angle.
Yeah, absolutely a fudgy angle right now, and Kilius defending with that strike shot has the defensive core flip if needed. And right now, Fudgy Waffles on an 8 core streak. Right now, the Rasmus trade is currently going full speed ahead right now, sending Liari and Appabug into the penalty box over and over again. Right now, Appabug cannot mount an offensive with that assistance of Liari, unfortunately, which means that Kilius has a lot to work with, actually, especially with that flip. Unfortunately, the Tofu Fortress gets a little weird and funky, and unfortunately not able to keep the play going, which means that Evil Drew Danger will be paying for that with his life and his goal barrier. I love Albion right now is loving to stuff things in the net as he gets Core and Evil Drew Danger into that top side of the goal.
Yeah, oh my god, the GOATS esports train is coming through. Be careful when you're getting off. Mind the gap, because that's what's happening right now. Oh my god.
It's the GOAT's vehicular activity, you know, or as they say, beep beep, bleep bleep, as those are things that vehicles and GOATs say. Anyways, we've got 2 midfielders off of the court right now, as Appabug almost able to get a good strike, but it's redirected away from Kilius' strike shot. Well played from him, as he's going to use his core flip to go a little offensive, but that just buys Fudgy Waffle a little bit of time to send Appabug off the map. Whoa, the Monumentalist pull, spooking Kilius a little bit, means that he will have to force that core flip. Fudgy Waffle's pass to I Love Albion, trying to pocket in, but not able to find anything right now. Evil Drew Danger does have that defensive flip if it's needed, but it might not just yet, as Appabug now trying to find that KO on the dash punch against Kilius, but not able to find anything right now. Pull from Liari unfortunately finds nothing, as well as Fudgy Waffles now able to go on the offensive. Doesn't have to worry about cooldowns for just a little bit, but he is staggered right now, which means he might be going off the map in just a second if Appabug able to find him, but nothing, unfortunately. The 1-2 punch will not be enough to send Fudgy Waffles off the map, as I believe the dash was not hit, I believe, and Albion pockets it into the bottom side of the map with the overtime core flip combo. Evil Drew Danger not able to react in time.
Yeah, I believe that was actually due to 1-2 punch. First hit being the core flip, and second sending it in with 30%, or hitting 30% harder.
I never even thought about it. I mean, yeah. Between the over, oh my god, that is a fast core. Just a vroom, zoom, and gloom for the side of Chakara chatting as they lose it and give over that built different to I Love Albion, Juliet's signature pick. That being said, Egoist on the table, Perfect Form on the table, Castellas on the table. There are a lot of options for Chakara and Juliet here. Opts into the Perfect Form and the Egoist, respectively, right now, which means that Catalyst, if it does come up later for Appabug, is potentially a winning combo. So, GOATS Esports almost certainly have to win these upcoming sets.
Yep, Energy Drew Danger, whispering in Appabug's ear, telling him what to take. Lets him know about the power of Egoist.
Absolutely. And speaking of sweet whispers, we'll be able to see if I Love Albion will be able to get it past Evil Drew Danger. There was no mention of whispers in that entire line. I lied to everyone. I lied to all 200 people viewing this game, but Appabug able to score in front of 200 people as well in this series.
Hey, great job, Appabug, and great job, Brickbat, for lying to the audience. Brickbat lied, people died. Miami is looking in shambles right now.
Absolutely. Actually, no one died in that last play, I believe. But we might be seeing some more deaths come out. Unfortunately, the Cassicker strikes. Hey, a little bit of lethality as, again, we find both midfielders off the table. Just the goalies and the Juliets trying to find just their respective plays as we slow down a little bit. But Liari and Fudgy Waffles back up, back at it again. Oh!
Whoa!
Whoa! A little bit of
50% harder.
50% harder, and that's the 1-2 punch as well, and the pummelers as Appabug gets sent to his own California Six Flags ride himself. Shades of Breezy Breezy even, as right now Appabug is back though, trying to make some offensive plays, but not able to find anything just quite yet. But Fudgy Waffles off the map a little quick, looking like that fudge is a bit caramelized right now with being cooked a little bit. There's another food product I could say. But right now, I Love Albion is loving how close Appabug is standing to the edge right now and punishes that pretty severely, sending him off in that penalty box for another 3 seconds as he's coming up soon, just in time for overtime. Evil Drew Danger, though, trying to defend against this core flip, but we'll pay for it. We'll pay for it with his life.
God.
But right now, unfortunately, that Tofu Fortress looking like a Tofu Bridge as the core sinks past, able to get that defensive pressure up. Fudgy Waffles able to score it though.
Yeah, that was wild. The course slipped through the wall. Isle of Albion punched Drew into next week. Oh, whoa.
Whoa, and unfortunately next week is actually tomorrow in terms of Gabe be here on Sunday for the Super Week of the North American Strikers League. But speaking of super plays right now, I Love Albion almost able to get the goalie barrier, but stopped by the Summer Assault of Evil True Danger. Fudgy Waffles on the play, able to get it with the pendulum swing to stun lock him, meaning that he cannot strike, but it is now in the possession of Chikara Chatting as they are trying to get a goalie barrier of their own, not able to find anything just yet. And unfortunately, both boards will be sent off the map. This play of I Love Albion and Fudgy Waffles is insane right now, and a power play means that the second point for Goats Esports will be scored.
A war crime has just been committed on the application. They took them all out. Where'd they all go?
Yeah, they got sent into the penalty box. Unfortunately, walk in, walk out, have to do their reps, just walking off the court and back on again. And look at this, actually, a 4-level lead for I Love Albion. Kind of spells the story of the KOs right now. As right now, Applebug spending a lot of time in that penalty box, and he'll be spending 12 seconds more. It's a little bit of a fairy tale right now. As Kilius past the Isle of Albion, past the Fudgy Waffles, Pendulum Swing will not connect on the core, which means that Evil Drew Danger will be able to defend just a little bit longer. Pull comes out, but unfortunately it connects only with the core, and Liari will be spending some time in the penalty box herself. Side of Chikara Chatting, unfortunately, cannot be staying alive for this set, it seems, as I Love Albion able to confirm that first goalie barrier and no cooldowns for Evil Drew Danger means it will just be a simple play from I Love Albion to close out the set. Set 2 goes to Goats Esports.
Yeah, Achilles hit a strike shot from downtown, leading up to the perfect pass to Isle of Albion.
No way, that sounds like the things that I did with Blue Blazing back at DreamHack. Guys, I won DreamHack, I should let you all know.
Hey, good job, good job, yeah!
Catalyst is on the table, which means that we have to deny this, no? We are denying this Egoist Catalyst, right? We're picking Egoist Catalyst, right? Okay, well...
Yep, there it is.
Go down to Alpha, as it looks like Fudgy Waffles opts in for that Quick Strike instead, which may be a bit of a brain rot, unfortunately. Fire Up and Super Surge actually passed up on. I believe both Julies are practiced on it, but opts not to pick it. Instead, Appa electing to play a little bit of his life more by going for that Stagger Swagger. Though it won't be much against the pulls, it might mean a little bit since they are able to put a lot of damage on Appabug, especially since he's kind of the only one right now with a low stagger, no HP to speak with, being level 5 versus everyone else is level 10.
Yeah, I just want to point out that if you look at the awakening pages for both Juliets, they're looking pretty weak.
Oh.
There's some 1-2 punches. I Love Albion having double size.
Yeah, wait, I lied to everyone yet again. I Love Albion was the one that denied Catalyst, actually. Okay, so things are looking very good draft-wise, but not score-wise, as Kilius able to force that core flip defensively, but Appabug being the one sent in the net again, and again, Chikara Chatting. Both forwards are dead. Evil Drew Danger forced in a 1v3 situation, does have that flip to work with as needed, and he is holding right now. Defensive core flip has to come out though, but Strike Shot sends it right back into I Love Albion's possession. And unfortunately, no cooldowns from the Dubu means that he just won't be able to reach it in time, I believe. First point for Goats Esports.
Yeah, the blood is running in the streets right now as Goats Esports just has so much kill potential. The Rasmus Julie doing wonders for them as they can just, get hooked and die.
Yeah.
And then get scored on.
Hey, and you know what? That didn't happen that time. So they were able to get a very clean goal and some crucial XP going over to Appabug to increase that survivability and increase that value of tempo swing. So able to get some more damage per level. Shades of Beta even. And that Tofu Fortress coming out looking unfortunately a little chuggy, but stagger won't matter if you stand a little bit too close to the edge as Appabug sent off the map yet again. I Love Albion trying to dash punch confirm it, but it will be blocked by Evil Drew Danger. Core flip does come out, which means that goalie barrier will be going down. Uno Momento. Kilius trying to get up to I Love Albion, not intercepted by Appabug, and Liari sent off the map yet again. Oh, but a good clear from Evil Drew Danger slows down the tempo of the play just a little bit. and which means Ababug will be able to dribble to stall for those last 3 seconds for Liari to come back up, but Fudgy Waffles in front of the net with Flip. If it gets to him, which it does, but so many creations coming out actually blocking that defensive play. And I Love Albion is sent off the map right now, but Liari also sent off the map yet again. This midfielder cannot stay alive right now.
Right, here comes I Love Albion. Oh my god, there goes I Love Albion. There goes my hero. Hit the dribble into dash punch right through 2 people.
Did he just walk up slowly and dash punch?
He sure did, Grandpa. He sure did.
Wow, that was crazy. I think, I would like to see I Love Albion and Apolme go at it. I know both of these guys are super good at the Juliet scoring plays, so would like to see maybe these two face off one day as I Love Albion able to claim the life of Liari yet again. Ababug trying to stall it out, but it won't mean anything as a flip of I Love Albion will send it past 2. Fudgy Waffles now in the offensive play, forcing the flip from Evil True Danger. Ababug though now in possession of the core in a power play as Liari gets a 1 hook of her own. Liari past the Ababug, but it's cleared by Achilles. Unfortunately though, the redirect does come back, which means that both goalie barriers will be down now. Ababug with the dash punch confirmed. The shotgun lock and load not able to save it. 2-2 on the set.
2-2 on the set, and if Chikara Chatting can pull this one out, we will be going to a set 5. Things will be looking a little bit closer than they do right now. Goats kind of losing their momentum, struggling to seal this one out right now.
Whoa, and Liari almost with a crazy full angle, but it's defended by Achilles with a strike shot. And Liari sent off the map, almost followed by Ababug himself as the flip shotgun comes out. My god, are they fans of Ababug or what? There is so much damage coming out of this guy. The Stagger Swagger won't even be enough as Ababug spending more time in the penalty box. You guys would think that this would be a red card already, but it looks like they will be in play as Evil True Danger scored alongside with the core, which means that Goats Esports will be taking the map.
Drew Danger down as Fudgy taps it in at the very end.
Yeah.
What a massacre of a game.
Absolutely. Looking like just an absolute slaughter from Goats Esports. Notably, an herbivore creature, but right now they're looking more like Lion Esports with how much they are feasting on the bodies as 21 KOs.
21 KOs.
Waffles. Oh, I think, ladies and gentlemen, I need confirmation on this. This is the highest KO count we've ever seen in competitive Omega Strikers in a single game, I think. I don't think I've seen anything higher than this ever before in my own casting career. Fudgy Waffles looking, maybe the food product, but he's the one doing all the cooking right now. As Ababug looking like a charred bug. Yeah, some people, I think I've probably eaten bugs before. So, probably something that's edible with enough culinary preparation. But yeah, let's not discount as well the 6 goals and 9 KOs from I Love Albion, rounding out the team to 31 KOs versus Chikara Chatting's 10.
Yeah, 31 total. Oh my god.
Yeah, what can you do when you're being sent off the map so much? I mean, you're spending half of the game with your hands away from your keyboard. As we go into game 2 of this series, we'll see if Chikara Chatting can get back in together and hopefully spend a little bit more time in the court, and hopefully a little bit less time doing their taxes in the penalty box.
Yeah. Hey, I am a huge Evil Drew Danger fan. He is incredibly good at the game, but when you're playing a 1v3, I don't know. That's hard.
Yeah, and hold on, the glasses are coming back on as I believe we are searching for a game. We'll need that extra vision to maybe find our little Q popper. But if Goats Esports rolls Amy's app again, I believe we will be probably seeing a different ban from, I believe they banned Luna last time, which, of course, Fudgy Waffle is an absolute menace on that Luna. So, obviously, a respect ban, but obviously, from the 21 KOs we saw that last game, and no slouch on the Rasmus either. He's looking good.
Right, he rolled up his sleeves, grabbed his little fishing hat and kit, and got to work.
He got to work, caught him a lot of stuff: the trout, the tuna, the Chilean sea bass, a sea bass, a few octopuses. I mean, this guy has got an entire like sushi buffet at the ready with all of the seafood that he's able to grab out of the water with his fishing. But speaking of fishing, we are still fishing for a game right now. I believe that both teams may be trying to get a little bit of a breather, though the side of Chikara chatting, I think they had more than enough time to catch their breath in the penalty box last game.
Right, taking a moment, doing a little searching. Could be discussing some strategy. Hey, that was a rough game to play.
Yeah.
I cannot blame anyone for taking a moment after that.
Yeah, definitely. That is, but when you are sent off the map a total of 31 times, 10 per piece, right? That's
Yeah, whew.
Yeah, that's rough. Let's think about that. If you're sent off the map, right? 12 times or 10 times in a game, right? 10 seconds, that's 120 seconds. 1/10 of the game, that was a 20-minute game, by the way, 20 minutes, 8 seconds. 1/10 of the game per player was spent not playing the game. They were not
Oh
able to
my
control their
God.
character. What do you think about it that way? So definitely hoping that there will be more plays from Chikara chatting to be able to bring this to a game 3. As our queue has been found, it is popped, ladies and gentlemen. We will not be experiencing those late night queues that a lot of us have come to know and love as we are loading into that game very, very soon.
Yep, loading right now. And we're going to be seeing a night market game.
Ooh, another KO heavy thing. Definitely a map that Juliet players will definitely love, though we probably will not be
Whoa,
seeing
that's not Juliet. That's
that
not
isn't
Juliet at all.
Actually. Whoa. Actually, in
Whoa.
fact, it's very much not Juliet. Whoa, did you know that X has a shark bite on his skin? He got bit in the thigh. Holy crap.
Yeah, he's raw like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's right.
Whoa,
Whoa.
no ban coming out from Goat Esports.
Man. Whoa,
Wonder what that's about. Yeah, whoa.
Yeah. Whoa.
Hi, Atlas. Where'd you come from? No ban City, huh?
No ban City, which means that it looks like Atlas will be coming out for Evil Drew Danger, and those revives will be very, very handy. It could have been very handy last game, especially, but we are here on Night Market. It looks like we'll see a less KO heavy composition with the X era. It looks like a peak performance Spark of Focus site. Spark of Focus rearing its head yet again. Yeah. Yo, I put on my glasses, and all of these players are too. Right now, as Evil Drew Danger doing a little bit of Spark whispering. We've got 4 people actually going for the electoral candidacy and getting it into our game here. 1 goalie barrier already down for the side of Kilius. But I Love Albion with that extra size trying to find a goalie barrier of his own. But Evil Drew Danger is so comfortable on that character that he's known for, means he can hold it down. But that shrink ray hits too, which means that the defense from Evil Drew Danger and Liari will not be able to hold that final goalie barrier, but it won't matter as Liari able to find one in kind. Punches come out from I Love Albion, but this is not a specialized X lore, X train, X just quite yet. Might scale into it just yet, but Liari actually staying alive, but Evil Drew Danger in front of the net with a flip if he can. Absolutely crazy defense from I Love Albion. Fudgy Waffles able to deny that dash punch, which means that the core will stay in play, and Evil Drew Danger forced to blow the flip defensively, tries to get a crazy bounce out of the Night Market center, but not able to find anything as we get into overtime. Bug tries to punch it in, but not able to find anything just yet. Maelstrom sends Liari into the wall just a little bit. Flip from Fudgy Waffles comes out past the I Love Albion, and a clean play gets it through Evil Drew Danger for the first point of the game.
Yeah, I Love Albion more like I love clean passes right to me.
Absolutely.
As he tapped it in. That was beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye.
Absolutely. Right now, I Love Albion looking like a bit of a coin collector as he loves those dimers, but no dimers will be sent to him for a little bit while as Fudgy Waffle spending a little bit of time in the penalty box. Bug and Liari looking to get a little bit of revenge for last game as they are in front of the net. Bug flip goes wide, unfortunately, but the play continues. I Love Albion with a critical strike 4 win. It means that it will be going to the side of Evil Drew Danger, but it's cleared right back into Kilius right now. I Love Albion pulling out the X Maximus punch away. Godspeed, dear soldier, but it will mean nothing as the Atlas healing comes out. Gone for 50 seconds, which means there will be a 10-second window where I Love Albion could punch away. But will that time come? Maybe not, as Ababug sent off the map. Defensive core flip from Evil True Danger, trying to get a cheeky angle, but nothing found so far. Lock and load blocked from Fudgy Waffles, meaning not able to get a crazy angle on that either. Liari able to win a strike war, which means Achilles has to go back and play defensively, giving time for Ababug to get good positioning. Not able to find anything just quite yet, though, as we get into overtime here. I Love Albion punching it forward. Fudgy Waffles now in possession of the core, but it's blocked by Evil True Danger, and punch away. I Love Albion. I love hurting people right now, but not able to touch the core, as unfortunately Ababug able to get that second goalie barrier, which means open net for the side of Ghost Esports. Core flip comes out from I Love Albion, which means they will be trading over in kind. Liari has flip to work with if needed, but elects to blow it for core possession, but no, I believe an unlucky bounce off the top, or what does Evil do? No, yeah, an unlucky bounce off the center of the stage means that it will be going into Ababug's possession, and he's able to get a point from it.
Yeah, I Love Albion going for the dribble, gets Night Market cornered.
Oh, uh-oh. And unfortunately, that means that a bad spin from I Love Albion means the second one will go on, but the revive is not there in time to deal with a Maelstrom. We're in the West Coast, but it looks like we're getting hints of the Tornado Alley, but right now, Evil True Danger holds against I Love Albion, who, after the fourth strike, will win and reads the core flip from Fudgy Waffles so well, and able to get the core flip up. Even with the shrink on it, means that the will hold. Evil True Danger playing very, very well, getting that defense going, buying time for Ababug to come up, but unfortunately a strike war loss will mean that Fudgy Waffles will be able to get the second point for the Ghost Esports.
Right, Evil True Danger holding that core flip from Fudgy on top of the goal line. I definitely thought that was going in, but held it down. Unfortunately, not able to keep holding.
Yeah, and there was so many attempts from the side of I Love Albion. It was eventually going to happen. Goalie just has to make one mistake and it goes in, but Kilius not making the same mistakes right now as Ababug trying so desperately to get one of those two goalie barriers, which he does with the help of Liari, and a second one follows after that. Things are looking good for Chikara. Chatting right now. Heal comes out, keeping the forwards alive. No KOs as Ababug able to dash punch Kilius in the net, but he needs to get another thing in the net in order to get the point, which he doesn't do with the core flip. Liari dribbling it back, trying to find a pass to Ababug, not able to find anything just quite yet, but eventually it does go through, and Ababug with a patch, with a punch, able to even up the set.
Yep, getting it right through both Fudgy Waffles and I Love Albion. Although Fudgy had a great hold against that core flip from Appa.
Yeah, and unfortunately the goalie problem rears its head again. You just have to mess up once. But we're looking for not repeat, as a good Maelstrom actually from Fudgy Waffles, able to get the top goal barrier from Evil True Danger's hands. Flip comes out from I Love Albion, unfortunately goes a little bit wide. Kilius trying to find a pass over to his forwards, which he does, but it's not enough to get the last point, and unfortunately a missed strike will mean that one goalie barrier will go down for the side of Goats Esports. Liari with a lock and load, trying to find some pressure for Ababug, but it's defended for now from Kilius, who, with that slow on Ababug, able to prevent any offensive play from happening. I Love Albion now trying to pass the Fudgy Waffles, but it's defended from Evil True Danger, walking up, using the Atlas primary to get a pass going, but oh my gosh, Kilius with a good lock and load, able to keep it going right now. 1-1 for both teams. Flip comes out from Fudgy Waffles, which means his life may be forfeit in just a second with no dodge to work with, but he's walking up forward right now in for this overtime. Looks like Liari's on the prowl, looking to hunt a little bit. Lock and load unfortunately goes a little bit wide. Dash punch not able to save either, which means that Ababug will be blowing that core flip to get the kill, but Kilius out of position a little bit, which means that Ababug will be able to get that second goalie barrier. Punch unfortunately not able to find anything. No flip either, but Evil True Danger might be able to just get in himself. And he does with a bounce off the barrier. In addition to Ababug's interference, means that Chikara Chatting able to take the first set of the game.
Yeah, the famous Evil True Danger play. Sometimes the forwards just aren't getting it in. He's got to step up to the midfield line and do it himself.
Yeah, and he is rewarded, has the pick of the litter for all these sparks. Could opt in for that spark of agility. Definitely does do it. Fudgy Waffles also able to get a spark of himself if he wants to, but elects to give up his candidacy, instead opting in for that monumentalist, meaning that Ababug will have free reign to pick up a spark of strength for himself. Egoist falls to the hands of Kilius, and Liari wanting to pick up that specialized training. This Drakar for Chikara will be burning Goats Esports alive. Maybe we'll have a little bit of venison on the menu, but Going into it, Fudgy Waffles able to use that Shrink Ray to get an early first barrier as Revive from Atlas comes out to heal Appa Bug, but Appa Bug still looking low as the orb is denied away from him from Fudgy Waffles. This guy is looking a little damaged right now, but it won't matter as Liari with excellent core control able to get it to Appa Bug, which means that one goalie barrier will going down, but not two, as Appa Bug sent off the map. Fudgy Waffles trying to get it past Liari right now, able to do so, especially with the help of this Maelstrom. Evil Drew Danger able to hold right now, but at the cost of a lot of HP for him and his midfielder. I Love Albion might be able to punish this by setting him off the map, but unfortunately, the X Maximus just not quite enough damage. But Fudgy Waffles with a Shrink Beam, able to shrink the time that Liari is able to play this game by sending her in the penalty box for 12 seconds.
And here we see I Love Albion. Got flipped, rips it immediately.
Oh,
and puts it in.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
in.
Oh, it's in. And you know what?
Oh,
Speaking
it's
of cooking, it's cooked right there. We got the marshmallows, the s'mores for that goal coming out. Munch, munch, crunch, crunch. Can we get some Granham crackers here in the Strikers League? But regardless, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat after this series. Fudgy Waffles trying to go get a goalie barrier while I Love Albion is wailing on Appa Bug. My God, are these guys fans or what? Is probably what Appa Bug's saying in comms right now. Maelstrom unfortunately goes a little bit wide, but Killius with the Egoist. Oh my God, blue lock moment.
Whoa!
With the Egoist, we've got a goalie scoring on the other goal. An assertion of dominance from Killius, absolutely killing it right now.
All right, a rare Zojar sighting coming out in NASL today as Killius rushes forward and puts it in himself.
Yeah, absolutely showing that he can do
Whoa.
it. But right now, I Love Albion is liking the edge of the wall, unfortunately, a little bit too much as Appa Bug punishes him for his play as Maelstrom comes out, forcing Evil Drew Danger to clear top, but I don't think Liari and Appa Bug will mind as, whoa! Almost goes in, but I believe unfortunately was hit by the Flame Flurry. I Love Albion and Goats Esports giving a second chance at life right now as Appa Bug getting damaged, but has Flip to work with if needed. Evil Drew Danger keeping up forward with some strikes and evasive, but Appa Bug right now is looking so damaged with no energy to work with. Will he be sent off the map? Yes! But Evil Drew Danger is there with the revives, absolutely showing why Evil Drew Danger is one of the best Atlases in North America. Liari with a Molten Bolt trying to find a goal for herself and not able to find anything. And Appa Bug, my God, sent off the map with a strike shot. Unfortunately, yet again, I believe the core has been scoring less than Appa Bug as he is spending more time in the penalty box.
Yeah, Goats Esports definitely looking like famous #1 Appa fans and making sure that guy is off the field, just like Fudgy, who's been like, smuggled out.
Smuggled out and okay, Killian.
Oh my God!
Strike shot to defend it. I think that was good positioning to try to bait it out, but it won't matter as the lock and load from Liari will push it out. And big KO from the side of Fudgy Waffles as he will lose his flip, which means things are looking very good as Liari is able to get flip coming into this point. Oh, lock and load goes wide, unfortunately. Maelstrom comes out, which forces the flip from Liari if she wants to preserve her life. I Love Albion trying to get a point, trying to get some goalie barriers, but it won't matter. And Fudgy Waffles sent off into the side of the wall yet again as Killius now in a 1v2 situation. One goalie barrier goes down. Evil Drew Danger protecting against I Love Albion, able to do so easily as Liari in perfect position for the lock and load to open the nets up for Goats Esports. Things are looking very good as Appa Bug in front of the net with Flip, looking very oaky right now. But that Molten Bolt will come out. Oh, and almost the lock and load defense from Killius would have saved it, but it's just pixels off, which means the second point will go to the side of Chakar Chatting.
Yeah, Killius almost had God's strongest save, but unfortunately did not with the right angle. Very sad. I was so excited to watch that not go in. That would have been
that would have been
awesome.
hype. Yeah. And
Appa Bug
is looking a little bit low right now. Whoa, wee-wah even as he is staggered with no energy to speak with, waiting on his side of the net, maybe looking for a KO against Fudgy Waffles. Fudgy, you were standing a little bit close to that wall, but the dodge comes out just in time, preserving his life. The Molten Bolt from Killius comes out, meaning that Appa Bug will spend a little bit more time on this hospital that we call the court. Defensive core flip comes out from Evil Drew Danger, which means he won't have it for I Love Albion, but it's defended away from a good strike from Liari, which means that Appa Bug able to get the first goalie barrier. Can he make it two? McDouble is able to be completed. Yes, sir, the order is here. Possession goes into the side of Liari, sent to Appa Bug, but it's cleared up top side. I Love Albion strike wars against the Atlas primary, able to find it. forcing that expanse out. But, oh, Evil Drew Danger just barely able to make it with the help of the momentum boots, and Fudgy Waffles sent off the map yet again. I Love Albion needs to score now to save this point. Ababug, oh no, Ababug fumbles the dribble, which means that possession will go briefly into the side of Kilius and I Love Albion, but the flip comes out from Ababug right now, but the core is not coming to him. Oh, but it does, which able to actually grab it with the edge of the core flip, which means he's able to pocket it in. 2-0 in sets, Chikara chatting.
Yeah, and I believe that's Chikara chatting's second reverse sweep.
Sheesh, woo-wee. So yeah, it looks like they're definitely looking for some revenge, as Catalyst is on the table now, ladies and gentlemen. Still very good, still even through the nerfs. And yeah, Evil Drew Danger will elect to pick that up. Heavy impacts, though, on the table for Kilius. Definitely does to choose it. Almost definitely Abyss for Jakar, and also keeps away one of the very good trainings for Juliet, who's looking to kill a lot of people. But Ababug, not too sad. Well, a little sad as the Chrono Boost goes over to Era, but he'll be sitting pretty with that prize fighter, especially as we've been seeing a lot of KOs fly out.
Yeah, we are presumably denying the extra special from I Love Albion, unless extra special Drakkar is a secret Gigabyss that we don't know about. But I Love Albion picks up a reverb, which pairs very nice with his starting peak performance.
Yeah, definitely. And I believe that extra special was, yeah, definitely a deny from X, but also something that helps this specialized training
angle
from Liari. But yeah, it won't mean anything just quite yet, as the first point goes over to Goats Esports. But yeah, that extra specialized combo, nothing to scoff at, even on a character like Drakkar.
That's true. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
These Molten Bolts will be coming out hitting hard.
There'll be a little bit more
and often.
Yeah, very often. It's like the Molten Bolt will be a little bit of a sun scorcher even, as that won't mean anything though, as unfortunately no stagger trainings for Liari means that she will be low in stagger and able to send off, and I Love Albion not able to confirm the second goalie barrier, even though Evil Drew Danger caught a little bit out of position, but he has a chance to redeem himself here, which he does with the help of the X Maximus. Maelstrom comes out, keeping that play going. Fudgy Waffles just a few more touches off of getting his core flip, has it for now, can use it, elects to use it, but it's saved by Evil Drew Danger. Now Kilius out of position again, which means that a Bozo bundle will happen from that misplay. Fudgy Waffles no dodge to work with, but looking to find that midfield against Liari, which he does, which means that I Love Albion set up in a good position to cook some s'mores in the net.
And wow, here, we've been here before, we're right back. It goes
Wait a second.
up 2-0.
Glasses are on. We're looking to find ourselves in a new situation, in a brand new, or not brand new situation, the exact opposite of a brand new issue. Yeah, a classic even, as Fudgy Waffles now has to defend against Liari, which he doesn't, which means that Ababug slams Kilius in the core in the net. Luckily, he's not the one that's gotten in this time.
Yeah, oh my god, I hate to say it, I hate to cast doubt, but I think I've seen this movie before. I think this is a 2-0 to 2-3 conversion.
Yeah, wait a second.
Yeah, hold up.
Yeah, Evil Drew Danger playing so aggressive right now, and right now I'm a little bit old, guys. My esophagus is also buggy, playing some games against me right now as I'm trying to suppress like 18 burps right now. But Fudgy Waffles right now trying to get the core up to I Love Albion, but I Love Albion not able to find anything just quite yet. Revive comes out, trying to save Ababug's life, but it might be for naught as I Love Albion swing away, my man, forcing that dodge away from Ababug. Ababug does have an opportunity to score here. No, he doesn't. He's betting. He has an opportunity to reflect. Yeah, he only has an opportunity to reflect and take some notes in the penalty box yet again, as Fudgy Waffles now with possession of the core. Maelstrom comes out, doing a little bit of damage, but it will not send her off the map as it was not fully formed. I Love Albion forced to blow the expanse just by standing there menacingly. Kilius with the Molten Bolt trying to save Ababug, but Fudgy Waffles off the map yet again. It looks like the midfielders cannot stay alive this series right now, as right now Ababug looking to punch it in, and Kilius unfortunately looking to get that orb last minute to get the flip will be punished by Ababug. And hey, hey, wait a second, we're 2-2 on the set.
Whoa, hey, can we see Goats reverse the script?
Hey,
I would love to see that. Hey, Goats.
Hey, guys. Hey, I don't think this one was in the script. Unfortunately, the audience will not like so much repetition. Right now, though, Liari staying alive because of Evil Drew Danger's revive, but a good shrink rate means that Evil Drew Danger will not have the size to catch that core. Kilius now playing basically in the midfield, trying to play in the midfield, my god, as Liari now sent into the goalie net himself, but a defensive flip comes out from Evil Drew Danger. Good pass from Opabug means that they will do a reverse power play to get that first goalie barrier. Pass into I Love Albion, unfortunately doesn't find anything. Liari now back up and has the Molten Bolt if needed. Fudgy Waffle is burning alive right now. He's looking, unfortunately, like the bad ending of Hansel and Gretel. Fudgy Waffles, though, shrinking Opabug right now, which means that he probably will be able to get it cleared out. Yep, yes, sir. I Love Albion, and now trying to get that last goalie barrier against Evil Drew Danger, but Kilius, whoa, scared me a little bit by spinning close to the wall, but Fudgy Waffles is the one that actually gets punished. Kilius with a defensive flip, pass down to I Love Albion. Unfortunately, Evil Drew Danger redirects it in the speed of the core, which means that core will be getting, oh my god, flown around the map. Evil Drew Danger trying to get it into the net, playing so aggressive. Maelstrom almost sends Opabug off the map, but a good revive from Evil Drew Danger means Opabug will have his second chance to enter the play. Fudgy Waffles now with his speed. Molten Bolt slows down Opabug, meaning that they will have superior core control. Kilius elects to pass into... Oh no, it's not intercepted by Fudgy Waffles. Oh no, things are looking very bad right now. Fudgy Waffles almost paying for that mistake with his life. But I Love Albion able to securely get the core. No! But almost scores an own goal. But Kilius able to get it out, giving me a little bit of a heart attack right now. But it might not mean anything. Oh, I Love Albion, though, able to get it and send Liari off the map, which means whoa! The core is getting redirected a little bit, and the script is halted in its tracks.
A little bit of a jump scare, heart attack moment coming out from the goalie check. But I Love Albion able to put it in and making sure that this game keeps going. We're going to a set 4.
Yeah, and
if Ghost can bring it back
with quick strikes cast to last. So many things. Opts in for that big fish, leaving Fudgy Waffles with a pick of a litter. I believe he will be opting into that. Oh, quick strikes actually, which means that Stagger Swagger will be going to the side of Liari, able to keep herself alive in a lot of these situations. Primetime actually drops all the way down to Kilius, which is very good, especially with that heavy impacts. He'll have a lot of bullets. He'll be reaching into that tail for that bandolier quite a bit to get a lot of bullets out. But going into this next point, I Love Albion sent off the court almost immediately. My god. As second, we haven't been talking about this right now, but that second prizefighter stack from Opabug will come into play very soon, I bet. As right now, Fudgy Waffles is standing very close to that wall, but Dash Punch not. Oh no! Wow. I Love Albion is really loving his meditation sessions right now, spending a lot of time in the goal box. But Fudgy Waffle and Kilius will hold time to give him a little bit of self-reflect to think about what he's done. Oh my gosh! And Evil Drew Danger not even able to use the Atlas primary to get that bottom goal barrier, barely just saved. Is forced to blow that revive to keep Opabug yet again alive, and I Love Albion able to score a goalie barrier dash punch from Opabug. Not able to find anything just yet. 2v2 situation on the side of Evil Drew Danger's net. Flip up for Fudgy Waffles right now. Elects to use it. Can he pass the I Love Albion? No, it is intercepted by Liari. Kilius with a defensive flip to work with if he wants to use it, and he might need it soon. Oh no, is Zojar here to play? No, he is not, as he will not be able to score it. And unfortunately, this means that Liari is in a good position to maybe score it, but it goes wide. Unfortunately, the lock and load not able to find it because the core is just going a little bit too fast right now. Maelstrom comes down, X with that big fish, looking so hard to beat in those strike war opportunities, but Liari is able to send it through, and whoa, that core flip was actually defended. Well played from the defense of Goats Esports, which means that I Love Albion gets to play in front of the net, but it will be wasted as Evil Drew Danger is able to get that flip off first. I Love Albion with no energy to speak with of now, and no energy. Oh, no energy.
Oh, but he doesn't need it.
Oh yeah, he doesn't need anything to get those into the top side of the pocket. Evil Drew Danger not able to save it.
Yeah, hit him with the Blavo cheer.
Yeah, hit him with the Blavo cheer. Show him who's the real. Anyways, going into the play, I Love Albion with the putting a lot of damage out on Opabug and Liari already. Fudgy Waffles pass up to I Love Albion. Revive comes out from Evil Drew Danger just to get the healing for on his forwards right now. The Molten Bolt comes out as Fudgy Waffles now burning alive. Evil Drew Danger trying to defense, forced to use that core flip, but he will get one. soon enough with that catalyst, I Love Albion electing not even to hit him, probably just trying to not get energy over to Evil True Danger. Maelstrom is not able to find Apabug, as Apabug trying to maybe find a kill against Kilius, but nothing is found just quite yet, as is Liari actually the one that's being sent off the map. That's the wrong Jakar. Right now, defensive core flip forced to be burned from Apabug, which means that I Love Albion might be able to be in a good spot. Now he's punching away. Oh, but he actually has to stop, as both of them will get energy flip up if he kept swinging away. But it won't mean anything, as both of them now have core flip to work with as we go into overtime here. Apabug now in possession of the core and not able to get it against Kilius. Flip comes out from I Love Albion, but it's stopped from a defensive flip from Evil Drew Danger, and Kilius with a good strike timing means that this goalie barrier will stay up. But oh no! Fudgy Waffles followed by I Love Albion unfortunately means that this last goalie barrier will be going down, but still has the defensive core flip to work with for Kilius in this overtime. No egoist speed though to work with, just a little bit of that passive thing, but a pass to Liari will be actually intercepted by Kilius' lock and load. Maelstrom comes out. Liari actually almost gets a net in herself with that Molten Bolt, but not able to find anything because of Kilius' strike shot. Pass from Fudgy Waffle gets to I Love Albion. Expanse is blown. Kilius trying to get it back forward again, sends the Fudgy Waffles to I Love Albion. Oh my gosh, the dash! Able to send Evil Drew Danger, followed along by the core into the net, and things are looking good. 2-0 on the set. Yes, we have seen this before, but I Love Albion with this flip. We've got so many flips coming up. Yeah, we might be able to see the flip train from I Love Albion and Kilius, and soon to be Fudgy Waffles. Fudgy Waffles, we have so much energy. Guys, it's like we've been sipping on some bang energies right now. There's so much energy for this team to work with, but it's being blown all defensively. It's all of a sudden a reversal of fortune. There is no energy from the side. It looks like we're getting the 4 p.m. crash.
4 p.m. crash hitting hard as Apabug back down to 1 prize fighter stack, formerly having 204 power paired with the Sparks, now only sitting at 164.
Yeah, unfortunate, but Evil Drew Danger does have some energy to work with. Is now we're getting some energy, 2 bars for the side of the entirety of Ghost Esports each. I Love Albion able to get 1, able to get 2 with the X Maximus. Oh, we might be seeing it. No, we are actually not. Oh, we might be seeing it. Oh, we're not. Oh, we might be seeing. Oh, we're not. Oh, we might. Oh, no, not anything yet. But I Love Albion, unfortunately, not able to pocket it in, though it goes in the possession of Fudgy Waffles. I Love Albion, looking a little big, looking a little tall. Hey, it's Gift of the Titans back in the game. No? Okay, well, Maelstrom comes through. Unfortunately, the core flip from Kilius is blocked away as Evil Drew Danger gets a clear topside. Oh, dash punch from Apabug, able to beat the lock and load of Fudgy Waffles. Oh my god! Evil Drew Danger, nerves of steel to not flip that one, knowing that'll get there in time, which means that Apabug will be able to pocket it with a core flip. First point on the set for Chikara Chatting.
Right, can Chikara Chatting seal out those next 2 points and the game, bringing us to game 3? Or is Goat's going to take us to a set 5 and keep us locked away in this game for even longer?
Who knows? Who knows? But it looks like things are looking up and up for Chikara Chatting. 1 goalie barrier goes down, almost 2. Apabug, though, looking a little low as the second goalie barrier for Goats Esports goes down, but Apabug is going to pay for that with his life with a lock and load strike shot combo, sending him off the map. Kilius with flip to work with, but Molten Bolt from Liari, able to read the play and snipe it away. Kilius not even able to react with a core flip. 2-2.
Holy crap. The Molten Bolt from downtown.
A Molten Bolt, especially with the speed from the specialized trading, my god. And it's right up again with that extra special combo as well, which means that tempo will go on the side of Chikara Chatting. Right now, I Love Albion swinging away, just trying to find anything right now, but nothing can be found. He needs to put on some glasses himself, maybe, but as we play a little bit of I Spy, and right now the prompt being, can you find a goal? Kilius first to burn that flip defensively. I Love Albion with his size might be able to win a strike or a win, but no, it is defended by Evil Drew Danger's flip. I Love Albion with the X Maximus punching away against Liari, as no, it might be all for naught as she gets the orb and the bell ringer goes wide. I Love Albion, though, trying to get it forward with a bell ringer, and that flip comes out, but not blocked by this by the expanse of Evil True Danger. Fudgy Waffles now up to bat with a flip of his own as he uses it to combo up with his Maelstrom, but nothing found so far. Apabug looking low, but has a lot of energy to work with this time, so he won't be sent off the map just quite yet. Dash punch able to find that goalie barrier, which means that Apabug is in prime position in front of the net if he could just get it to him, but it's not quite yet. Overtime happens. Can he get it? He does get it. Can he shoot it in? No, it's blocked by Kilius. And a lock and load from Liari is defended away by Fudgy Waffles, which means I Love Albion able to get the clear follow-up with the X Maximus, which means that this point will go a little bit longer. Evil True Danger using the Expanse to send it to Appabug, and Appabug able to find the Strike War win against Kilius and Fudgy Waffles, which means we will be going to a Game 3.
Oh my god, what a tense final point. Things were looking rough for Goats there, but they were unfortunately not able to keep it out. And Chikara chatting
Oh my gosh.
has brought us to a Game 3.
We brought us to Game 3. Guys, that was a 27-minute night market game.
That was
Guys, I live in Arizona. I cannot be dehydrating myself this often. Oh my gosh. But
oh my god.
definitely
132 saves by Evil True Danger and
Evil
357 redirects. Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa, this guy is tapping the court quite a bit. Definitely a earned MVP of that game from Evil True Danger, showing us why you do not give Atlas over to this guy. This guy can play.
Yeah, and 71k damage coming out from I Love Albion. What a game.
Yeah.
That was a
Whoa.
That was a stat patter of a game. Pull up the stat trackers. Oh my god.
Absolutely. And hey, look at that. Yeah, 1,000 damage per shot on the net. You think about it.
Whoa.
a little bit of damage. But
hurting just a bit.
Yeah, and Fudgy Waffles with 92 shots as well. He was spending a lot of time in Evil True Danger's net, but that's just a testament to how well Evil True Danger has played. And hopefully we'll be able to see that Atlas ban come out, as this is just a character you can't give to this guy.
Right. The Evil True Danger Atlas is
dangerous.
Just dangerous.
Yeah.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Evil, even.
Drew, even.
It's
yeah.
Drew.
Holy crap. We are queued up into our game. The spectators are here. And you know what? Coming in, we've been seeing a lot of KOs from both teams. Appabug giving Fudgy Waffles a taste of his own medicine. 14 KOs in the last game. The only person on his team actually to get KOs at all. But obviously, definitely a lot of assistance from Liari with the specialized training, extra special Molten Bolts, setting Appabug up for a lot of staggered KOs. But honestly, a lot of that was like Fudgy Waffles being cut off at the tail end of a clear, standing too close to the wall, and Appabug able to punish. He's absolutely hunting away on the night market. We'll see what we could get. In this third game, will Obscura call? I don't think Obscura's called us one time today, I believe, and I believe we picked up. So we'll see what we'll be able to get coming in our next game. I believe both teams are ready to go. I don't know if I get any confirmation on what's going on just yet, but I think they're just coordinating codes right now. But yeah, going into this game, I'm wanting to see another 70k damage game coming out from the West Coast X's. Something that we've been seeing a lot of today, definitely.
Yeah, we love some good West Coast brawling. Put West on your
hey.
X wears like these. What's the word? The brass knuckles, but they're spiked. Everyone, grab your X branded brass knuckles, slip them on.
I think they're just
get
like,
the punch in.
They're like, I'm pretty sure they're just called spiked brass knuckles. I'm pretty sure that's just like the adjective.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, we love the English language. Able to put on those adjectives. Very, very good.
Yeah, we love names that make sense and are straightforward. Hey, we like to keep it simple around here.
We like
why overcomplicate it?
Simple. That's so true. Why redirect core many time when few redirect trick?
X players rise up.
Hey,
we're back to night market. X players rise up.
We are
Welcome
back
to the market
once again. Looks like we're gonna do a bit of shopping here.
Yeah, who's got another 27 minutes to spare?
Well,
this is your moment to grab something to drink, maybe a snack. See the Atlas band come out. Not again.
Yep,
no more.
All three. No, instantly hovered from the side of Goats Esports as we see a Luna band come out for Fudgy Waffles, actually. So it looks like we're going back to the bands of Game 1, and it looks like we will be seeing a repeat of the composition, at least from the side of Goats Esports, the Era X Drakkar, coming out from Fudgy Waffles, I Love Albion, and Kilius, respectively. Looks like Evil True Danger, though, going back to that Dubu, still a a very good
Yeah, hi,
pick
Dubu.
on this map. Yeah, hi Duvu with the Tofu Fortress.
Oh,
Able to,
whoa.
ladies and gentlemen,
Start- Yeah,
we've got a mirror match.
we've got it.
We've got a mirror match as it was a chrono boost start, ladies and gentlemen. All 6 members.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Welcome to Era X City.
Chrono boosting.
We are chrono boosting out here.
Yeah, we're boosting, going away, and look at the sides already coming out, and I love Albion sitting right in front of Evil True Danger's face. Able to get the first goalie barrier. Appabug, though, looking to respond in kind, able to get it. No, the Molten Bolt actually stops it, but a strike core win from Appa means that that first goalie barrier will actually go down in the end. Whoa, I love Albion, Superman redirect combo, able to get it past Evil True Danger, but not at the correct angle to get the goalie barrier. Doesn't matter, as eventually the forward duo of Fudgy Waffles and I Love Albion able to get it, and whoa, where have we seen this before? Appabug is low with no energy, oh no!
Whoa!
Oh!
Superman Shark!
Chrono
Diving into the
boost.
top corner. Chrono boosting his way there.
Whoa,
That was
and
awesome.
that was awesome. Love to see that. Want to see more of that, pocketing into the top side of the corner as Fudgy Waffles now at level 2. The Maelstrom is on the table and not quite up for Liari. Oh, it is up for Liari now as we are going to Tornado Town, though both goalie barriers down for Evil True Danger. Appabug trying to get a first goalie barrier for his team, not able to find anything just yet. Now on the side of Evil True Danger, I Love Albion with a flip, but he is shrunk from Liari, but it will matter as the Bull Rush not able to find anything with a core flip, but Liari losing a strike war, meaning it will go onto the side of Evil True Danger. X Maximus is out, but a shrink from Fudgy Waffles, or onto Fudgy Waffles, my bad, will mean that tempo will go into the hands of Appabug and Liari. No, it's actually swung back around. The core is going back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to keep track. It's hard. We're up for another 27-minute game. Evil True Danger, though, able to clear through I Love Albion again. Shrink rate goes wide, which means that I Love Albion might have an opportunity to, yeah, and it ends up blowing the Tofu Fortress from Evil True Danger. And whoa! Appabug getting sent around the map. The LA theme park is back yet again, but right now he's swinging against Fudgy Waffles as he go into overtime right now. Flip is blocked from I Love Albion right now as Appabug sent off the map for his troubles, but Liari with a good shrink rate, able to get the first goalie barrier for Chikara Chatting, looking to stall a little bit right now. Maelstrom not able to find that second goalie barrier. Dribble from I Love Albion is cleared away from Evil True Danger. Bounce from off the back wall from Fudgy Waffles does not set him up for a win against Appabug, unfortunately, as Opp and Liari a little hunched up right now, looking to get a little bit of damage maybe, but whoa, Tofu Fortress almost scores an own goal, but it is blocked away from Evil True Danger. I Love Albion stopped in his tracks from the bounce, and defensive flip can come out in a second if needed. Does end up coming out past the Fudgy Waffles. He has an opportunity to score, but is almost sent off the map by the shrink ray, actually. Fudgy Waffles in front of the net if he could only get the flip, but unfortunately goes wide, but it doesn't matter. A Dubu with no cooldowns cannot save the 50-50 shot.
Yeah, Fudgy ripping his flip, unfortunately not hitting it, but then he said, who needs the flip? It's dimed up by I Love Albion. Sends it straight to the top corner.
Absolutely. We absolutely love our coins here in Omega Strikers. And I'm not just speaking about SLU Striker coin, we're talking about the Dimers. I explained the joke after I said it. That was a little lame, I'll say it. But anyways, getting back into the game, I Love Albion with a clean strike angle, able to get that first goalie barrier. Zojar here to play for a little bit as goalie Waffles also showing up in her game unexpectedly. But it won't mean too much as one goalie barrier goes down for the side of Goats Esports. I Love Albion swinging away at Liari, trying to send this era into the enemy wall, and whoa, wow. Superman able to get that second goalie combo, but it looks like that shrink looking a little bit like Kryptonite right now as I Love Albion removed from the play because of the shrink. Shrink ray from Fudgy Waffles comes out yet again, but it doesn't even matter as Liari just has one of her own, but Fudgy Waffles able to get possession of the core and might be able to burn that defensive core flip if needed. No, Liari ends up mashing that midfield pressure. Trying so desperately to get the core to Appabug as Appabug using the Bull Rush to hopefully get into a better position, but overtime comes and ball is going back and forth, and Appabug with a good bell ringer able to get the first for the goalie barrier for the game, but Evil True Danger forced a blow core flip to be defensive. Pass goes down to Fudgy Waffles, but not able to get it because of the shrink. I Love Albion pass down to Fudgy Waffles, bounces off the Night Market Center pass. Goes into Fudgy Waffles in a clean passage play. Even Killy's ankles were broken up by that one.
Yeah, oh my god. And hey, we broke out of Groundhog Day. This time Goats won 3-0 as opposed to going up 2-0 and, you know.
Yeah, chills actually. And I Love Albion rewarded with so much to pick: Catalyst, specialized training, extra special cast. Like, actually a little sad with how many things are actually up, but that cast to last, taken away from Evil Drew Danger. He does not want that shrink to come out, but that does leave Catalyst down for Fudgy Waffles. Liari does have a bit to work with here. Build different, definitely not bad, especially as a deny for the Chikar goalie. Extra special to deny. Appabug comes out, but Appabug not too sad with the buffed up perfect form. Most people got what they wanted this draft, I believe. Size, definitely not bad, even on Era.
Yeah, pretty good draft for both teams, although specialized training coming out for I Love Albion is a really big deal. As you can see, Appabug just withering away his entire health bar.
Yeah, I Love Albion right now, loving to deal a bit of damage. Maybe we could get a replication of last game, as right now Appabug set off the map. Good fortunes right now, as I Love Albion trying to get the power play converted, but nothing quite yet from Evil Drew Danger, who excellent strike war wins, is able to keep the core out, but can he keep himself alive as he's looking low? Does have a little bit of stagger to work with, but flips coming up from Fudgy Waffles and I Love Albion, and no, that buff comes out, means that he will not have dodge for this. Evil Drew Danger getting punched into the goal barrier over and over right now, as I Love Albion Superman tries to find that second goalie barrier, but it's cleared away from Liari. It cleared again from Liari. Can they do it? Appabug and Liari will hold forwards in the net. Ladies and gentlemen, Kilius trying to get it through with a lock and load, not able to find anything, but that core flip comes out, able to set I Love Albion up for a strike or win to open the net of Evil Drew Danger. Liari force the blow dodge for Bellringer, but I Love Albion with a clear or a redirect off the bumper, able to send it past Evil Drew Danger.
Yeah, very great play coming out from I Love Albion. I dare I say it, I love Albion.
Oh, absolutely. We love I Love Albion.
I Love Albion.
I Love Albion with a maybe able to score. Evil Drew Danger in the net. Punches coming out. Oh, goodbye, Evil Drew Danger. Liari, though, able to stall it a little bit with a dribble and a pass. Fudgy Waffles able to get it out. Oh, no, it's not, as Appabug able to make a reverse power play. Can he make it 2? No. I Love Albion able to get it into the enemy's side of the court, but it gives Evil Drew Danger enough time, which means they won't be able to convert. He is back. Unfortunately, the play has stopped, but Appabug looking a little low. X Maximus comes out just to maybe get a little bit of healing. Forces the dodge from I Love Albion just to make sure that he can't get that heal. Tofu Fortress comes out. Fudgy Waffles does that flip to work with, and boom, Appabug is gone, and a core flip from Fudgy Waffles into the bottom side of the net. Boom, bada bing, bada pow.
Yeah, a great core flip. Flicking that bottom corner. Drew not quite ready for it. Hit him with it.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I Love Albion. Choo choo. The X train is here, ladies and gentlemen. Fudgy Waffle is trying to punch his own ticket to go to wherever the X train is going. It's probably going to be another 3-0 set, maybe. Though, looks like Appabug trying to maybe have an X train collision going on, leaving plenty of casualties. Unfortunately, rest in peace. But Maelstrom comes out from Fudgy Waffles, trying to get the core forward, able to do so after a little bit of midfield brawling against Liari. Oh no, but it's cleared into the bounce from Kilius, which means that Appabug able to get a nice bounce, pocket it into the top side of the net. First point for Chikara chatting of the set.
Yep, looking to bring it back here. Oh no. Hey guys, I've realized something dangerous.
We're here, ladies and gentlemen, we are here once again. The reverse sweep show may be in town as maybe the reverse X train comes into play, but right now Evil Drew Danger forced the burn core flip, and it's predicted by I Love Albion's own core flip, which means that they're able to get that first goalie barrier, but Kilius loses both of his, which means things are looking bad. Molten Bolt goes wide. Kilius forced to get a dodge with forced to clear it with the help of Fudgy Waffles, but oh no, Fudgy Waffles is sent off the map and all of his burst is gone, and right now, Appabug, swing away, my friend. This guy probably called your mom fat. Just get it. Just show him who's boss, as Kilius looking so low, looking staggered right now. Kilius forced to play a little bit of Zojar right now just to keep himself alive as goalie Waffles comes out to play for a little bit. Superman face plants directly into that Tofu Fortress. His nose is broken right now. Passed down to Fudgy Waffles from Kilius, though. Means that I Love Albion will be able to play a little bit offensively yet again, but overtime hits, and Appabug almost able to clear through. shrink from Fudgy Waffles means that Ababug will have to spend a little bit of time in Small's land. But I love Albion. Oh my god. Oh, what? Whoa! Superman able to actually save it. And Achilles with a good reaction time of the strike means that this core will stay in play. Fudgy Waffles trying to use the Flutterfly to get I Love Albion in an offensive position, but he's not going up himself, electing to hover around in the midfield. And I Love Albion now big and buff and brawny, able to get the top side of the goalie barrier. Both Maelstroms come out, does not connect with anything, but Ababug has it sent to him, but it's predicted by Kilius Lock and Load, which means that we will see this in play. Can they get the final point? I Love Albion and Fudgy Waffles are so close to core flip if they could just get a few more. Fudgy Waffles has it, and a defensive core flip comes out from Evil Drew Danger. It almost goes in front of Kilius, but unfortunately, it is cleared. Oh no, but Liari able to beat the core flip, but Fudgy Waffles beats Ababug in a prime position to get it into Kilius. Guys, we're 2-2 on the set, and my entire voice is dying.
We're 2-2 on the set, and Kilius held that for so long. He was locked in and loaded up. Each time he ripped that primary, it saved the goal. That was beautiful. Unfortunately, a goalie player can only hold for, I don't know, like 3 minutes.
Yeah, only so much that any goalie could do. But the one saving grace for Goats Esports is this flip from I Love Albion. I think you get a lot of value off of it. But as of right now, this midfield pressure going in the way of Liari and Ababa means that we might see a defensive core flip come out. But, oh, not quite just needed as the first goalie barrier goes down. Oh, that's 2!
Oh.
We might be able to see it. Oh, it's the X-Train coming out. Is the X-Train? No, it's not, unfortunately. The X-Train is not here to chug it just yet. But Ababug able to get one goalie barrier for himself. Pass from Liari, not able to confirm anything just yet. Molten Bolt Brawl from Ababug and Kilius means that both will be trading blows, but right now, the people to watch are Fudgy Waffles and I Love Albion. No, the specialized training will not stun Evil Drew Danger. Liari will be able to save it despite the Whiff Summer Assault. Overtime comes through. Oh, it's almost in. It's just so close every time. Maelstrom comes out, nothing found. Evil Drew Danger loses his core flip. That's so big, and Fudgy Waffles, he's almost back with a core flip of his own. Superman goes wide, and it's blocked by Kilius from Ababug. Fudgy Waffles might use this core flip to score if needed. As we go into overtime, it's going to be so fast. Fudgy Waffles able to get it. No, he catches it! No, Fudgy Waffles, you cannot be doing that with a reverse sweep. It's on the table, but I Love Albion has you covered as the marshmallows in the net are toasting away. Maybe we'll be able to get one of those after the game. Hey, surfs up, gamers.
Speechless. Surfs up, gamers. We're getting a little wacky and wild out here. An unfortunate cast coming out from Fudgy Waffles. Understandably, very tense situation, especially facing down what could be a reverse sweep.
Yeah.
But I Love Albion having his back. Hey, forwards together.
Forwards together. Forwards got to stick together in this rough world. Whoa, tempo sweep. Actually coming out from Evil Drew Danger. I'm actually not aware of what this technology is. I could be wrong. I'm not reading the Twitch chat right now, but one of you very knowledgeable gentlemen that I know is watching this is able to provide some explanation of this. I would be very appreciated, but could be a deny maybe, I'm not sure.
Whoa!
But I Love Albion able to just absolutely send Evil Drew Danger off the net with a dash punch combo. Maelstrom goes a little bit wide. Striker win from Fudgy Waffles means that I Love Albion advantage to win the strike ward does win it. Liari able to hold though against Fudgy Waffles as they are able to get a goalie barrier of their own. I Love Albion using the bull rush to reposition in an aggressive position, but it's cleared away to the bottom side from I Love Albion. Maelstrom comes out, not able to find just too much of anything other than a smidgen of damage against Fudgy Waffles as Fudgy Waffles chasing the core right now just a little bit. Flip comes out defensively, but it's defended by Liari, which means that I Love Albion will use this X Maximus to do a little bit of damage, but woo! Wailing away, bunch. Liari right now not able to defend against the flip of I Love Albion as well, which means the first point of the set will be going to Goats Esports yet again.
Yeah, I Love Albion feeling like a big fish, slamming it right in there.
Absolutely.
Things are looking great for Goats right now.
Hey, things are looking...
Wants to win the series.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think off of this win, they'll be able to close it out 3-0, no problem, historically, I think. But we'll see what actually happens is right now, Ababug wailing away, one goalie barrier down, able to be defended by Kilius. Can they convert into a second? No. Evil Drew Danger with a strike war win, though, means that this core will be in play. But a good bell ringer from I Love Albion forces that defensive core flip to keep it alive. But whoa, swinging away, batters up. I Love Albion just absolutely sending Ababug to the X station right now, but Ababug able to heal a little bit off from that vicious Vambrace means he won't be sent off the map just anytime soon. Fudgy Waffles getting an aggressive play going, does not flip the blow at Summer Assault, goes wide, which means this goalie barrier will be going down. I Love Albion dribbling with that Bull Rush, not able to find anything just quite yet. Ababug now has an opportunity of his own, but not able to convert. Evil Drew Danger, dribble to himself, trying to juke out I Love Albion. Fudgy Waffles and I Love Albion looking a little goofy right now as they're walking up and down the map, following that core. And Evil Drew Danger looking good. A good pass from the Tofu Fortress means that Ababug will be able to get that second barrier, and Kilius looking a little low right now. And this is so scary if you are Goats Esports because you don't have anyone rotating back. Fudgy Waffles will now have to play a little bit of goalie Waffles as it's a 1-to-1 with a flip. And flip.
No, he doesn't.
Gets it through Evil Drew Danger. I Love Albion loving these goals right now.
Yeah, wow. Flipping and dipping it in there. Dipping his toes into the goal box.
Hey,
looking good.
Surfed up, dipping his toes into the glorious pool that is the net. As right now, though, it looks like whoa,
oh no,
play
oh no.
from Liari.
2-0, 2-0.
It's 2-0, guys. Hey, if nothing, Chikara chatting is resilient. They're holding it down. Evil Drew Danger able to keep it clear. Ababug trying to swing away at Kilius, but not able to find anything so far. Molten Bolt comes out, burning Ababug away right now. It looks like he's charged to a crisp, but no, able to actually cool off a little bit with that vicious Vambrace. I Love Albion now on the offensive, almost sending Liari off the map, but nothing found quite yet. Superman comes out as Liari is staggered from the energy burst. I Love Albion in a 1v1 against Evil Drew Danger, but the shrink will mean that Evil Drew Danger is able to get a fairly easy clear, if not a little scary. Maelstrom from Fudgy Waffles will help confirm this clear, but it's sent back by Liari. Can I Love Albion get this core right now? Look at Ababug right now. He's just standing there. He's pounding away, sitting on top of Kilius. Fans or what? Right now, though, Liari, no dodge, no stagger to work with, and it's almost sent in from I Live Albion, but Liari in a good position to defend. And right now, Lock and Load, able to keep the core in play against Ababug's pocket into the net, and Liari sent in the map. I Love Albion just a few touches away from core flip, which he gets, and it comes through. Evil Drew Danger just not able to react in time from the Summer Assault, and the game goes over to Goats Esports.
Yeah, phenomenally well played by Goats at the end there. They sealed it out.
Yep.
No comebacks.
Whew,
no reverse sweeps. Nothing scary happening like that. Just a nice, clean, easy win.
Nice, clean win. 3-0 for the Goat Esports.
Perhaps easy is the wrong word. Chikara chatting put up such a fight. That was such a scary game for all the Goats fans out there.
Absolutely. If you were definitely a Goats fan, definitely following some of your species and maybe fainting once or twice from some of these plays. But regardless, Goats Esports able to put themselves out and put the core in the end and pull themselves out of potentially a long winding road to relegations, as this I believe is a pretty critical win for them, able to put them in contention now, finding themselves in the middle of the pack of these teams, if I believe. And just as a reminder, playoffs will feature the top 6 teams of the league. So if you're in the middle of the pack, you're looking pretty good.
Yep, and here, if we're looking at the stats, Fudgy Waffles, the redirect Blizzard, hitting the core a lot. Evil Drew Danger, and goalie player, hitting the ball a little bit more, does strike it, but I think Fudgy was really such a crucial part of their plan to get I Love Albion the ball and let him X-lore all over Evil Drew Danger.
Absolutely, and between that game and the Rasmus game from earlier, this is definitely a series to watch for Fudgy Waffles. You definitely feeling good after a win like that, after potentially getting the highest KO count in a single game in Omega Strikers history. I mean, yeah, absolutely crazy play from that midfielder, doing the West Coast proud. But yeah, that wrapping things up, I believe that will be the final series from me and Z Yoshi Yoshi 64. Z Yoshi Yoshi, as a very old person, we've done this back and forth before, but as an old person, how can I find you on the big wide web that is the internet?
Oh, you can find me on twitch.tv/ZYoshiYoshi64 or on Twitter with the same handle. I'm actually working on a really big art project right now. I'm the art boy. That's what I do. And I will be posting a little bit of a teaser later today. So, hey, if you're out there and you like Omega Strikers animation, and hey, guys, fellas, I'd say watch out.
Animation. Whoa, definitely be on the lookout for that. as we will be going over to K-Bot and the analyst desk in just a moment. But for now, this is Brickbat and Yoshi signing off. You all have a wonderful rest of the day, and let's pray that the games are good, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to the North American Strikers League broadcast. I don't know what's going on because I got some clowns in call with me right now. Threezy and Gramella from the Sundubu Strikers are joining us from their win against Oshino Coreflip earlier today. And now Fudgy Waffles is joining us off of the GOAT Esports victory over Chikara, chatting. Fudgy, I'll start with you since it's fresh in everyone's minds. How does it feel coming away with the victory in that game 3?
Really, really, really good. Really, really, really good. Like we've really wanted this win. We've played Chikara chatting like we played them at like 5 times in a row in the like primetime Fire Up tournament or something in the queue, and we lost like all 5 3-0. And then we were just like, okay, maybe we're doing something wrong. So we went to the books. We did some studying. We kind of forgot to study. Something happened to game 2, and we just didn't ban someone, I guess. But that that happens sometimes. The books, there's too many chapters. We couldn't read the whole thing in time, and but we were able to read it during set 2. And remember the ban Atlas, good ban
Very
against
important.
this team. And then
crazy ban.
Yeah, and then we got there.
And it sounded like there was some scrimming going on for a large part of this week between all of you. So a little birdie told me. What was that? What was that all like? And how was that prep kind of like layering on top of itself leading into this match?
Well, it's pretty good. I mean, originally, we were looking at some like kill comp setups, but then we just realized like what we're good at is like what we've been playing, and it was like we were really happy to go into that mirror game 3, for example, because we played that comp like a million times, and we were really happy to get Rasmus Julie on the first map too. We just got a lot of comfort options, and like we were able to practice our new options and figure out what works and what doesn't. Sundubu, shout out to
So-
Sundubu, #1 script partners and teammates yesterday, second place.
Riddle me
With
this.
F.
Riddle me this, Batman. You were not playing a kill comp, but you had 21 KOs on that Rasmus in game 1.
Yeah,
What?
see that?
That's not a kill comp? 'Cause
No,
that sounds like a kill comp to me.
no, that's a gap comp. That's
Oh.
that's we're gonna kill them more.
Yeah.
Speaking of picks that you all enjoyed, Grimella, you played the newly buffed Rune in your game 2 versus Oshino Core Flip and seemed to be putting in some effort there. Talk to me through that one, and how does it feel playing on this new patch?
Well, so Rune was one of my big characters in beta. Breads knows that really well because I trolled him really hard on it all the time. And then on launch, his like just the way the map geometry changed and his pillar range not being as large as it is now made him really hard to play in a core control style. So he kind of just evolved into this cheesy one-shot character where you just banish someone and hope your pillars kill them. But then because of the buff, now you could just stand anywhere on the map, and then if you right-click your mouse, you could just redirect it in any direction you want. And then if you put it in the corner and you put a pillar there, the goalie just doesn't get to play the game, which is what happened really often to Soren in game 2. And I love Rune, so I was really, really happy that I got to play that today. I was really, really happy about it.
Now this Grimella guy during the game, during the match, is DMing me. Rune is epic. Rune is epic. Rune is epic. Just over and over again during the game. Like in mid, not even like when a set finished. It would just make a score happen. I mean, maybe it was a set finish, but like I just in my DMs, it's just like 100 lines of Rune is epic from Grimella.
I can confirm that, yeah.
Oh, one line for like every redirect in that last like couple points. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just I was really excited. Okay, I'll put it that way.
Really excited. 3Z, how did that victory do? And now, like you all, right? Next match for Sundubu is going to be versus this chatting team coming up tomorrow. So, what are you thinking? What are your thoughts heading into that one, especially after Goats win today?
Yeah, really inspirational to see my Goats. Westies rise, baby. Win today against Chikara Chatting, major W. So I'm excited. I'm excited to play Chikara tomorrow. I think it's a big match. Really looking good after today. I think we all played really well. Yeah, I'd like to see some X lore in these matches as well. Puts a smile on my face. So yeah, I'm excited.
You were like a kid in the candy store there. You're like, oh yay, I get to watch X.
Yeah, because it's funny because last week when I should have picked X, I didn't, and I was kicking myself. So this week I picked X, show them the X lore, and then what do you know? The next game, both teams are playing X, so you love to see it.
There you go. All right. Well, next up is a match that I imagine a lot of folks have been looking forward to throughout the entire season, and that is Sad Boys versus Core Overflow. Each of these rosters playing with their main rosters larger, starting to ramp up in terms of getting to their full strength. We've seen the Sad Boys, falter sometimes recently, and then a little bit extra is thrown in last night after Core Overflow beat the Sad Boys twice in 2 separate best of ones to knock them out of the tournament. So have to look forward to what we're about to watch here. But I have to imagine that it's all going to come down a lot to map picks. Let's go ahead and get right into predictions here because I'm sure our players want to get right on the road here. I'll go down the line, starting with 3Z. Who you got here and why?
I think Sad Boys are looking to rebound after their defeat yesterday to Core Overflow in Big Fish Friday. So long as they don't roll this map called Inky Splash Zone, I think they're going to have a pretty good time. They perform really well on Obscura, so I think they definitely win on that map. And then, I don't know, I think it comes down to Leo Leon. He's always the X factor, if you will, in every game. So this guy is the best brawler in the world, I think. I mean, he's just such a beast. So someone that I look up to especially. So I think if he plays well, it could go either way, but I'm going to go Sad Boys for now.
Gramella, who you got?
I think Sad Boys are going to take the win. It'll take a really impressive performance from Leo, which he's really capable of. But it would take a really impressive performance from him, I think, for them to win in the full best of 3, because it's different than yesterday, where it was just the best of 1 on Inkies. It's like, oh well, unlucky. So yeah, my prediction lies with Sad Boys.
Fudgy, who you got?
It's Sad Boys. In chat, everyone was flaming me for my draft picks as soon as this game ended. But you know who? You know, one man stepped up and said, "Good job," and that man is Vaughn Gaming. So I'll give it to Sad
Hey, wait,
Boys
you have
for
to shout
that
out
reason
Joker
alone.
too for picking your team as well. Shout out
Alright,
to
plus
Joker.
One
Yeah.
Yo, Joker! I missed that. I was probably asleep. But Joker,
Hey, all good. I got you,
love
boss.
All right. Well, full Sad Boys across the board. Okay. Sorry, by the way, Vaughn. 2 separate best of 1s. Casters don't know their research. We beat them 1 time. All right. My bad. My bad, everybody. I am not a knower. I apparently do not pay any attention. But next up is going to be Sad Boys versus Core Overflow. But in the interim, as we hand it over to Lumos and Saya, we've got a little birthday to celebrate. It is Saya's birthday here, who is the ringleader of all of us. So we'll be inviting the rest of the staff into the call, much like last week, to sing Saya a happy birthday. Saya, you can change scenes. That's fine. And we'll get everyone in. And we'll do this thing. So, yeah. We'll do it. Go ahead. Well, I'm waiting on everyone else to join. We'll get there
They're
eventually.
getting in here.
They're getting in here.
It's a Doobu party.
It's a
it's
Doobu
party.
party.
Ladies and
Brick bat.
gentlemen, I just got off the cast, but I've got a little bit of left in me with my voice right now to sing our producer, stream runner extraordinaire, Saya, a happy birthday as he leaves his teenage years. So if everyone in this call would like to join me to sing a happy birthday, which will go well on Discord, you can now join me. We will be starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy
Happy Thank you, Saya, for all of the hard work that you have done. I hope that all of us have come together to show our appreciation. But yeah, thanks again. We will be heading out. Please wish Saya a happy birthday if you catch him out there on the court. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be handing it over to Saya and Lumos casting.
We love you, Saya. Thank you, Saya.
Thank you, Saya.
Thank you, Saya.
Thank you, everyone, for the birthday wishes. But I'm here with Lumos for the first time I think we've casted together, unless I'm completely wrong. Here for probably one of the greatest matchups of the entire regular season, Cal versus Boys, and I'm still muted on Discord.
you're
but
muted.
I wasn't muted
Yeah.
on. I wasn't muted on stream. Okay, it's fine.
It's a joke.
Oh, you were talking. All right, bye.
As everyone trickles out, we'll get that started. But Lumos, as someone who didn't have any games today, rescheduled them all to tomorrow. What are your thoughts on the day so far?
It's been pretty interesting. I mean, FNS looked a little mortal today, but you know they still got the 2-0, which is pretty good for their standings up there at 4-1. I mean, Oshi is. I believe they're not out of playoffs yet. I did the math. Quick math says no, but like it's pretty close. If they lose one more game, it's pretty doomed. But I mean, besides that, that Goats game was pretty sick. Very close. A little bit of draft mishaps happened, but it's been a pretty interesting day so far.
Yeah, definitely. I was looking at the chat a little bit during those drafts, and the people were not happy, but they still pulled it out in the end. And we should be getting into this one pretty soon. The teams have been waiting. The best of 3 went long, especially with that 27-minute night market game. So we are 42 minutes behind schedule, but that's fine.
Yeah, NASL is never behind behind schedule. But the game we're going into is what you consider a top of the table matchup. You got the Sad Boys, 3-0. No one can beat them except that one time. But they're versus Core Overflow, who I don't know what roster they're running, but all of their rosters are pretty strong. So we'll have to see how they do.
Yeah. I'm checking, and it is the main roster of Streak, Elo, and Leo Leon versus, of course, the Sad Boys you know and love. So this is the strongest iteration of Core Overflow, right? But we'll have to see how they do.
It'll be interesting. I mean, Elo Heaven has been working on his midfielding. He really isn't known for it as much back in the old Core Overflow days, but he's been scaling. I've seen him in some solo queue games, and we'll have to see if it's really enough, if he's learned enough midfield tactics besides playing guy midfield to to really bring something out this game.
Yeah, and what are your thoughts on the maps, right? We got a bit of a preview from K-Bot and the fine folks from the Sundubu Strikers along with Fudgy Waffles, but there are 2 new maps. They're the old maps we know and love. Which maps are you looking at as ones that could really swing this matchup?
Well, honestly, it's Obscure and Inkies. They're the most chaotic maps, to put it lightly. Inkies is very interesting with the water cannon that just casually wins the game or loses the game for you. And Gates of Obscura has a lot of portal plays, and Juno's pretty good on it. So we might see that, which I'm maybe looking forward to.
Yeah. And we're just waiting for the teams to queue up now. This should be a banger, and I'm running out of topics. Lumos, is there anything else we can talk about?
I mean, there's not a lot. The current standings are a little weird because a lot of people did double headers today. Both Oshi and FNS played both of their games today. So it makes the standings a little awkward to compare. Of course, FNS is on top, but even if Sad Boys win here, they're technically on top. Math's weird. So there's really not much else going on, but I think the biggest thing is, like, do we see Kaza in here? Because he's been enabled for a bit now. He's seen some play, but it's not a lot. It's not as much as I even expected for NASL.
Yeah. That's a question, but do you think either team will be willing to ban it? Because we know that the Sad Boys hate the Asher, and for good reason too. Asher is definitely a character of all time, but what do you think are the situations where it would be banned by any of these teams?
Yeah, I mean, it really just depends on Starting Awakenings. It really decides a lot of what you pick here. I mean, we'll probably see the Asher a lot. I played some Asher in solo queue earlier today, and it is pretty strong to say the least, as we will be getting into our first match on Night Market.
Yeah, a bit of a more standard map that we have been seeing for the past 3 games now, but always good to see a good Night Market match. It looks like the Dubu is being taken off the table. They don't want the top end or bottom being walled off like that.
Yeah, Dubu is very strong on this map. The Era ban on the opposite side, it might just be an Elo specific ban. He was hovering the Kai. He's been playing that a lot, but they will look to pull out this Jakar Asher, probably one of the strongest comps on this map. This is basically the one map you can play Jakar in midfield in and not feel terrible in. And Asher, of course, is honestly better Juliet at this point. I've accepted it with the dash punch interaction reestablished on Asher. I think Asher's just better Juliet in most cases.
Yeah, giving Asher that, I honestly don't know about that because it just feels so powerful. But we are seeing the other side pick up the Juliet instead of the Asher. Bells, of course, known for the Juliet, but it is a spark of resilience and aerial start, Lumos, as we load into the game, and it will definitely be defined by the brawlers.
Yeah, I'm very surprised Elo didn't go for the Aerialis on Jakar. He's one of the most powerful picks, but, you know, more sparks the merrier, as Sad Boys get a pretty early damage advantage and both gold gates early on. Vaughn has level 2, and Bells and Yao, they coordinate. They have the Firewall Sentry, but the Expanse will save for the time being. Elo trying to dribble it forward, but he's still low. Just the thing about this Andy in the backfield is the amount of damage it provides, especially with the eject button. Elo will grab a gold gate, but Yao, again, this eject button with the 30% reduction on CD is just able to dash forward and secure the first goal.
What a ridiculous buff to an already pretty well-picked Awakening, as we've seen Yao do that so many times, but doing it even more often now, as now it's Elo Heaven on the top side looking to create some space, but it is Vaughn on that signature Drakkar, putting it up over and over again. But right now, Elo and Leo Leon approaching together on the field quite well so far, as they're keeping it away from the Bell's flip, trying to make it so that Streak can regen all of the cooldowns. Lumo so far, that barrier on the right side is still standing.
Yeah, Cyber's had an insane, holy, Yao with the Cyber Swipe just gets both goal gates. This is the power of Sad Boys, is when the duo forward can't do much, Yao just casually wins both goal gates as a goalie by himself. But now all goal gates are open and Elo finally finds an angle to get it past Yao.
Yeah, the slow dribble and the Aimi with not as many cooldowns left after that play. A bit hard to defend the open net there, but the big thing is that X factor that Streak always has to worry about. The Leo Leon and Elo always have to cover, something that the Atlas can't provide. Just like that, another Cyber Swipe follow-up gets both barriers in the end. And now it is Vaughn being harassed by the Asher Bows, both barriers open. I think it's inevitable. The flip is missed. The top barrier earned. The pass splitter doing a number on the health bar of You Already Lose, but it is still so tough. Finally, all the barriers are opened up. Elo Heaven does have a flip. Sends it to Leo Leon, but it is just sent away by the combination of Vaughn and the Firewall Sentry. Bell's in position, looking to find a dash punch, but yet again, it is sent away.
Yeah, Core Overflow had 3 flips there. They had the energy advantage, but they weren't able to find the goal. They made goal gates equal, but Bells has a shot here. Streak's barely able to defend with the expanse, but the pressure's still not gone. Vaughn with the lock-in load makes it close. Bells not able to hit the strike. Now again, Bells is low, but can't hit the strike. Streak holds it down, and now Core Overflow are looking for a re-attack. The pass splitter hits it a little awkward, and Bells is in a 1v1 against Streak. Now a 2v2 as Yao goes forward, gets cleared back. Elo Heaven and Leo trying to connect, trying to find a pass, but Bells is just striking, keeping pressure on Streak. Elo to Leo, gets it forward. Yao a little too far on that Cyber Swipe, and Core Overflow are up 2-1.
Yeah, and that set was just defined by such incredible patience from Streak in the 1v1s, in the strike wars. Didn't panic a single time, just held patiently knowing that the largest strike box and just the confidence could get him through even with no resources left. And those types of plays really make the difference when both these teams are some of the best in the entire world. And the top barrier going down. Leo Leon looking for the one on the other side, but Vaughn drops back to help You Already Lose, and now it is Bells walking forward with the Aimi, trying to find some pressure. That Aimi additional midfield is letting Sad Boys offense just continue on so much better. Leo Leon, though, with the barrier beam, just fights through the Aimi turret, gets a barrier back, and Lumos, and is just so close.
Yeah, a lot of flips get traded there. Sad Boys are a little down on the energy. Gold Bears are equal, so Core have to get a clear here, try to punish the advantage they have with Elo, almost getting the flip, but Bells is pressuring. Yao goes forward, Glitch Pop gets it forward, Expanse will clear for the time being. Now Leo Leon, Fast Splitter finds the goal barrier. Gonna try to primary it in, has the angle, and secures the first set.
Yeah, and as well as Leo Leon is playing the character, whenever I see something like that, I just think of the wise words of someone else, not me. Asher's just like HelloFresh. Anyone can cook with that primary.
Anyone can cook with it, but as we get into the Awakening draft, no Sparks, which is very important with a Spark start. It looks like the Twin Drive will be taking Good to Knife from the Amy. Twin Drive plus that eject one's a little too powerful. I don't like the Prime Time on Drakkar, but that's just a personal preference. I think it's really bad. Catalyst on the Amy is a good pickup. Tempo Swing will give Asher a little more survivability, and the Fire Up is just generally good for energy on the side of Core Overflow. I think I'll have to favor Core Overflow with this Awakening draft as long as Bells doesn't find anything with that Pummelers, but it's going to be hard to see if that power will make a difference. If you can find those dash punches on the unstaggered opponents and get the kills, it might make a difference. But besides that, Core Overflow looked pretty good out of this Awakening draft.
Yeah, that additional energy, the energy awakening is of course so powerful here. Look at Leo Leon and Elo Heaven in the midfield as well, really just putting a number on Bell's health bar, putting a timer, but right now Bells goes in with a dash punch. And you talked about the Bells draft, right? That has so much room for scaling. The bulk up and the spark of resilience means that but I'd say that Elo Heaven with the shotgun barely gets the barrier on the bottom side. You already loses flip, not quite enough there, as once again Leo Leon going for a little bit of pressure onto Vaughn. Elo Heaven running down as well. but over and over the Sad Boys hold, burn all their cooldowns, but still manage to get it out of the bottom right corner.
Yeah, both gold barriers are traded, but Overflow almost have a energy advantage. There's one flip on Bells that they have to use, but Yao, another dash forward, secures the gold barrier. Corflip comes out, Kaz is a bit, but does get the Corflip out of Streak, so it's a bit of an equal trade with the gold barrier being open. Now Leon has the flip, passes it forward to Elo. Elo trying to get past the glitch pop. Yao has a good clear, trying to hit it down. Bells finds the kill. It's a 2v3, but Elo has Corflip to buy some time. Streak is trying to defend against the Jakar. He's finding the clears. Spans almost finds it. Elo still has the flip. Core goes a little wide, buys some time. Leo's back up. Good defense. Allows for the 3v3 to come back, and the lock and load secures the goal gate. Core flip. Trying to find the angle, and he finds it. Elo Heaven gets the first goal of the set.
Yeah, and what a tight angle as well. Caleb was almost there to the IME strike box, just a little bit too small in the moment. But as we go on, you know, the bell scaling is scary, but you know what else is scary? Leon on the Asher, buying so much space with the primer, with the path splitter. Vaughn brought the half health, and once Leon gets more cooldowns down, Yuri Lose will have to worry as well. But with that massive blink just setting up in front of Streak over and over again, you gotta worry for those Atlas's cooldowns, especially when Bells is coming with the dash punch. The firewall sentry from Yuri Lose is put down as well. The strike war window will stop the offense coming out for Overflow. Buys a little bit more time, but Streak is still forced into a 1v1 that turns into a 1v2 instantly, but still manages to defend it away.
Yeah, he's buying some time, but flip on Vaughn, flip on Yao. Bells almost has his up. First flip comes out, defended again. Second flip is zoning. Third flip, Yao not going to pop it, just dashes in. Bells is looking for the kill, steals the orb from Streak, but Streak is still alive. He doesn't have any elusive charges, but Bells is not looking for the kill. He was going to be able to heal up. But now Bells is looking for something. Yao actually dashes forward, gets a lot of damage, and the lock-in load actually secures it in the end.
Yeah, huge goal from Vaughn here, evening it up, keeping the game close. But when you look at the bars, you got to be a little careful. Leon with that flip has done a lot of magic on a lot of different characters, and especially in this situation when Elo Heaven is doing a lot of work in the midfield. If they can get it past the wall of Vaughn in the midfield, setting up a 1v1 with Yuri Lose, although he may be in contention for the best goalie in the world, the limitations of the IME character up close might be what Leon needs on that Asher.
Yeah, the thing about the IME Atlas difference is Atlas will be able to hold it down. He will be able to heal up his allies, but you know, Yao has shown that he can pressure the opposite side of the field greatly and get a lot of goal gates. But here, Overflow are trying to coordinate, trying to get this second goal gate. Elo almost has the flip. He's trying to pass it forward, but Vaughn's intercepting. With the strike in the midfield, Leo just trying to find it, but Bells keeps on keeping the pass closed. Bells almost has flip here. Yao blinks forward, but it's cleared again. Locking them won't be able to find the goal gate. Back to a more neutral state as Bells uses the dash punch. Streak will be able to clear it. And it's getting a little even, but Sad Boys almost has their flips up, and Bells gets the goal gate.
Yeah, what a critical goal gate in overtime, and in overtime the Sad Boys have so much potential with this fast core Streak. It's a little bit scary when it's so near the center of the barrier on Night Market. And now it is Elo Heaven pushing up, trying to get this barrier quickly, but the Firewall Central will just say no. Bells is there with the flip as well. You got to be so careful if you're Streak. Vaughn controlling the midfield as always, and Core Overflow just cannot group up. Leon's health vanishes. Bells with the flip as well. Elo Heaven dribbling to stall time, but Bells finds an angle immediately.
Yeah, Core Overflow was just not able to secure that second goal barrier. And after a lot of times, they're finally able to find an angle, and Sabres are able to get the goal. But now, Core Overflow have two flips for here. They're not going to save that goal barrier, though. That's very important. Well, one goal barrier isn't that big of a deal as a flip finds goal barrier for Elo Heaven. The second is what really matters. Yao is going to get hit down and use the flip. Elo is trying to pass it forward, but the glitch pop clears again. And all three of the Sad Boys rotate back. They are making up for the difference that Yao's making. He's a little less defensive in the melee, but when you have Bells and Vaughn rotate back, you're able to clear it. And again, goal gets stay up. It goes back to neutral game, but Core Overflow almost have their flips up.
Yeah, those flips are building, but Streak has to watch out. That was scarily close to hitting the barrier. And when you look at the other side, the flips of the Sad Boys are building, and with that KO, the energy advantage is significant. The Aimi blink in the Cyber Swipe will earn the last barrier, and the Sad Boys are so close. Vaughn has flip in front of the net. It is still blocked away by the barrier beam of Leo Leon, but Bells is in position. No, still not enough. The defense from Core Overflow is solid. The strike war is still won by Leo Leon. And now it is Elo Heaven looking. No, flip from Yuri Lu sends it back forward. The blink as well, the Cyber Swipe. But on the top side, Bells is lurking. It goes all the way around the world. And Core Overflow, unfortunately, are sent out of the set.
That's a night market moment if I've ever seen one. And it takes our sets to 1-1, so this Spark will come into effect as there's 2 Sparks in this first Awakening draft. This will be probably traded 1 Spark for each team. We'll have to see how it goes with Missile Propulsion and Hotshot on the field, as well as Timeless and Extra Special. There's an idea that you can deny both of the Awakenings from the Aimi, but that means you won't be able to grab a Spark. You won't be able to grab Missile Propulsion on the onto the Jakar, and they will do that. They want to deny any power Yao has, but he still gets Missile Propulsion. There's 3 good Awakenings for there. They denied the 2 best. He still gets 1 good, and I mean, Extra Special and Timeless aren't bad on the side of Core Overflow, but that's a lot of drafting just used to deny Yao. Now he has no more good Awakenings, Abyss Awakenings in the draft, so we'll have to see what the next draft brings.
Yeah, but my eyes are on Leo Leon. With Tempo Swing, Spark of Resilience, and Spark of Strength. Although the Asher is immobile even with the slick kicks, the damage potential is ridiculous, and with more scaling available later on, that could definitely be very, very scary for Yuri Luz if Leo Leon decides to put down a Pat Splitter, erasing half their health in an instant. Good revive from Streak keeps Elo Heaven on the field, and Leo Leon in front of Yuri Luz, but Caleb's flip management has been so good. Always seems to have a defensive flip available, but this time Leo Leon finds the correct timing for the pressure. Now Streak with a flip, sending it forward, but blocked away by Vaughn. Fury loses staggered though, and that leaves a massive Aimi-sized hole in the net as Core Overflow take the lead.
Yeah, it's great pressure from the side of Core Overflow to stagger Yao and make him to position a little out of the way so they're able to find the goal. And the biggest thing about the Spark of Strength going to the Asher is, unlike Punch, unlike a lot of abilities in this game, Asher Primary has 100% scaling with the power, so he gets a lot of actual power from the Awakening. As he will waste a flip here, but it's a trade of flips. Bells wants to find the second, goes back to Leo. Leo needs to find something here. He's going to have the dribble. Primary won't be able to find the goal gate. Again, this Asher will scale better than the Juliet in terms of just grabbing straight power, so we'll have to see if that will turn out.
Yeah, now with but 1 barrier down on both sides, it is Bells once again approaching, but stuffed out by the primary from Streak, who also gets the strike afterwards. Vaughn sending it forward yet again. The turret being placed down. The firewall sentry is stuffed out by the primary from Leo Leon, but the coverage glitch caught from Yuri Luz gets the barrier. Huge opening for the Sad Boys. The flip is dribbled around though. Crucial flip burn there for the next round as well. But Yuri Luz just keeping it slow, trying to get it to somewhere that isn't where the side of Core Overflow is occupying. Bells has flip in front of the net, sends it forward, and gets there before the Expanse can. It's all tied up again.
Yeah, great flip from Bells, able to find it. Now, Bells has a lot of health here, but unlike Leo Leon, he doesn't have anything. I mean, he gets a little bit of power from it, but Leo gets a lot more damage from stagger. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this goes into the 3rd set, but it's still 1-1 in this set. Streak will lose a goal barrier really early on here. That's not what you want, especially when Yao keeps on finding these glitch pops to find a second. Firewall Sentry comes out, won't find anything. Now, Elo and Leo have a chance here. He can't get anything. Like, Yao is able to find these angles to just keep on getting it clear. Even in like the 2v1s against Elo and Leo, they're not able to coordinate their passes to actually find the goal barrier. And both are still up. Flips are advantage for the side of Core Overflow, but they need to find a goal gate without having to use these flips. One flip comes out, finds the goal barrier, is traded for Yao's flip, and now Leo is looking like he wants to Oki him, looking like he wants to just kill him. It's the dash. Arc Beam will stagger and kill him. And now in the midfield, it's a little open. Leo finds the goal barrier and finds the goal.
I can't believe that just straight up killed. I thought he would just bounce off the bumper, but no, he was brutally taken off the map. And that is the direct power of the Leo build so far. Just so much damage to work with here. And if he can stand in front of the goal, get a lot of passes, well, the mobility isn't the concern anymore as he expands completely, denies a Firewall Sentry. Missed flip will not be the greatest thing in the world, and one barrier is taken. Bell's looking for the second as Vaughn passes it back up. But once again, they're going back into primary from Streaks Atlas, sending it away as Leo Leon has flip, but needs to find a way to get up the field because Vaughn and Yuri Luz are just sending it back over and over, basically playing double midfield as Bells gets a perfect pass. And now it is Streak who is in a very, very big goal here. Yuri Luz passing it forward yet again. Leo and Elo, though, they finally find an opportunity on the bottom to spin to distract as they get the barrier. All the barriers are opened up, but Bells has flipped front of the net with Yuri Luz. Double flips available, and the dash punch will get it past.
It's a really good dash punch by Bells, but Elo getting that kill at the end is very important. It removes the flip from Vaughn, and it brings the energy advantage a little more favored towards Core Overflow, which really matters in these sets, as in the 0.5s of a set. The energy really starts to matter as a Core Overflow can just decide the game. But Streak, again, he loses this first goal barrier really early on, but Gal didn't have an eject button, and Elo punishes with the flip to find a goal barrier of his own. Leo is oaking a bit, but they really can't find any midfield presence to get it forward to him. They finally get something here, but the glitch pop is just going to be able to clear again. Leo keeps on looking for this damage on Yao, but he needs to find something. They need to find some midfield advantage while this is happening to actually punish the Asher sitting onto Amy, and they do just there. They get the second goal gate. Leo almost has flip. This is looking like this could be Core Overflow set. Yao has a clear, but Leo has a flip, and he's close to the net. The Arc Beam will find the kill, but not the goal, and the Molten Bolt secures it. This is looking really good for Core Overflow.
Yeah, and like you said, that energy advantage, as well as just having full awareness of the capabilities of Yao, getting that top barrier early as a response. And now so many picks available for this Asher, but how do you think this draft is going to stack up?
Double size makes it a little awkward. You could probably grab the 1-2 punch if you wanted to, but the size is going to be picked up. Going for the big fish, going for a little more synergy with the tempo swing and the sparks. Egoist will be picked up. So needs to buy that 1-2, and it's probably going to be Streak here. Streak will actually take the 1-2. Juliet will take the peak performance. Bells! I mean, he's going Saggersville, but like, he has nothing. He's getting power from Saggersville, and that's it. So the issue with going Saggersville is you need something to actually channel it into an advantage. And a very small amount of speed and very small amount of power is not it, I fear. But we'll have to see if the build is enough to take him to a set 5.
Yeah, Bells, though, looking very, very tanky, and maybe that'll make a difference, but Vaughn is taken off the map by the Arc Beam. Leo Leon looking absolutely massive and incredibly powerful here, sending it down, but not getting the barrier, and that could be critical as Bells is doing his best to win all of these strike wars. Vaughn as well, but it will finally be the bottom barrier that is taken now, sending it back forward. Leo Leon in the midst of absolutely everyone. The cooldowns are being exchanged back and forth. Ridiculous levels of ping-ponging happening here on what is supposed to be the highest level of Mega Strikers, but right now is Yuri Luz dropping back down, and a crucial KO onto Elo as Vaughn and Bells approach, and Lumos, it's getting scary.
It's getting scary here, but Leo has the flip if it gets really dangerous. They want to wait for Elo to get back up. As he does get up, he actually has the core pressure. He's going to control this midfield, get it forward. Vaughn has no elusive, and Leo is trying to go for the kill, but Bells gets the goal gate, has the flip, and just scores the goal.
Yeah, no hesitation, just goes for it, knows that it will be going in. That is what the Sad Boys need right now, down a set, potential final set of the game here if Core Overflow can get these 3 points, as Leo Leon does have flip, but burns it, and that is not very good. The Passport will do 3 million damage to Vaughn, though, as Elo Heaven is rushing in as well, but the Firewall Sentry will say no to the top side, as once again it is Leo Leon in the midst of everyone, but the barrier will be traded back.
Yeah, barrier traded back. Vaughn is actually staggered in the midfield. They need to find this kill soon. Molten Bolt will be elusive. Streak has to come back. He almost loses that goal gate. That got a little too close for comfort. Vaughn will grab the orb to regen that back up, and Bells can't win the 1v1 against the Expanse. No one really can. But now, here's another shot. Vaughn trying to hit it forward, trying to get it towards Bells. Bells has an angle here. Streak with the flip to deny. Yao has a flip of his own, but so does Elo in the midfield. Leo can't find the kill on Vaughn. It goes back to down. Yao almost gets killed by the flash flip, but it's not enough. The zoning core flip is a little Whissington, and now Leo Leon almost has the flip of his own, and Yao risks the flip as well. These flips are a little too off for a bit here as the Celestial Intervention will come out and he'll back up the side of Core Overflow, leading into a more neutral game, and now Leo has flipped.
Yeah, and now that Leo Leon has flip, is playing up, but it is blocked away by Vaughn immediately, and now it is Bells in the bottom corner. The core is moving incredibly fast in overtime. Back and forth as Vaughn approaches with Bells, but the core once again being sped up away. And it just feels like a ping pong battle between the goalies right now with a bunch of pieces in between. But finally, it will find the top side of that barrier. Streak almost has flipped, but a crucial KO. Bells equalizes the barrier. Yuri Luz has flipped, walking up to try and find an opportunity. Will not even need it as Vaughn is there on the bottom side. And the Sad Boys, maybe this is what they needed.
Yeah, they want to take this for set 5. They got really close there. Honestly, the difference between that being a goal or not was honestly a frame between the flips of Streak and Bells. Bells was able to get the flip first and the goal gate, which really mattered to closing out the set. I mean, the point. But here, they denied the core flip from Yao. Yao gets nothing out of it. He loses the goal barrier. But they need to find the second as soon as possible. The Flash Splitter isn't going to find much. Vaughn with the core flip gets it forward. Bells will get the goal gate. Now Elo has to get this cleared. Bells can't really find anything. He might be tanky, but he really only has the base power of Juliet to actually score here and do damage here. Can't kill anyone, but also can't be killed. Now, they need to find it clear. Bells has an angle here, tries to get it through. The Firewall Sentry makes it a little awkward, and Bells with the dash strike gets the goal gate. Bells finds the goal as Vaughn gets hit off, and Bells is just finding these goal gates, finding these goals just without really worrying about anyone else.
Yeah, just incredible stuff here. And Vaughn gets first pick. What do you think? Heavy impact or rapid fire?
It's rapid fire 90% of the time. Heavy impact the other 10% of the time. There's also an idea they probably need to deny this spark of focus eventually. Yeah, Juliet will take the spark of focus. Rapid fire will go down to either the Asher or the Ricard. Asher gets quick strikes. Ricard gets rapid fire. Perfect form. You're giving super surge to. Oh, you're actually giving Deadeye. Deadeye or super surge to Amy. This is very awkward. Giving Bells triple sparks. Yeah, he's unkillable now. He has 3k HP. He has 32 CD. Giving Bells spark of focus might have just lost him the game. He has 3 sparks. He has a ton of health. He has basically 32% CD. And it's a little hard, but they do stagger Vaughn here. They need to maybe just start focusing Vaughn. Start focusing that midfield kill pressure to actually gain an advantage here.
Yeah, and Bells is doing a lot with those cooldowns, but as you said, Vaughn is taken off the map. Bells has a lot of meters to work with, but it is Bells alone in a wide world with a massive Asher right in front of them with the expanse on the bottom side. They get the barrier. They make the most of the power play, and now Leon's going in, but it is cleared again by Yuri Luz. Has the flip as well as Insurance, and this time it is Elo Heaven taken off the map. Yuri Luz has the flip, sends, whoa, Streak's flip sends it across the entire map in an instant. As Elo Heaven is respawning soon. Leo Leon helping out with the defense as well. The Molten Bolt slowing Bells down for a moment. Yuri Luz blinking back forward, looking for an opportunity, as this time it is Leo Leon taken off the map. And anyone who lurks near the corners is immediately just absolutely destroyed, as once again the expanse is back up. But Bells with the Flame Flurry has enough hits to just smash through the expanse of Streak, and that is the Sad Boys taking the lead for what could be the final time.
Yeah, I fear they gave Bells 3 Spark and 2 Staggersville Awakenings, and that's what we like to call a rescale moment. Bells is basically unkillable, so they have to actually pressure Vaughn in the midfield. They did a good job early in the first round to actually kill Vaughn, but they need to keep on doing that. They really have to just hope Streak wins the 1v1 against Bells, and that's really all you can do. Just win the midfield and hope Streak wins the 1v1 against Bells. They get a goal gate here. Leo gets the second goal gate. This is what they need. They're avoiding Bells. Bells does find the kill. The Celestial Intervention was a little bit slow. Now Elo needs to find the goal. Streak and Yao both have core flip. Bells has the fast track to get the first goal gate. Second goal gate is defended by the expanse, defended by the flip. Does find the clear, but Vaughn is still keeping it pressure. Now Elo Heaven trying to walk it forward with the flip, and Vaughn denies it. Vaughn is playing really good in this midfield. As both of them walk forward, and he can't win the 1v1.
What the hell?
Streak gets all his energy because Expanse is a very imbalanced ability, and he does get the goal eventually.
Okay, but did you see that? On my screen, it teleported inside the goal for a moment and blinked right out. But as you said, Bells is just warping the game. The scaling has kicked in. Bells is looking like an Octavia with Dash Punch at the moment. I gotta say, an immortal Octavia with Dash Punch. And Heaven and Leon need to find their opportunities, but it's just so difficult. The res is in time, but that won't be up for next time as Bells is once again in the corner, hitting it back and forth. The Molten Bolt from Vaughn will take the bottom barrier, passing it up to already lose. No, Leon interrupts with the primary, and now it is a little bit of opportunity, but once again, the Firewall Sentry, the flip, the barrier is taken. The Sad Boys are one goal away from taking this game. Yuri lose with the patience, sending it back up and forth, but it is sent away by Elo into Leon, but they cannot get the barrier. It is constantly defended over and over again, and Lumos, they need to get it now.
Yeah, they need to get something here. Yala's covering the clear, and they get a kill onto Elo. Bells is just winning the strike wars. The Expanse will buy some time. Leo needs to find something, can't even find the kill. Bells is just moving a little too fast. They're getting the clears. Bells can't win the strike war. 1 second on Elo. He respawns. Firewall Sentry not able to clear it. It is saved, and it is back in the midfield. Leo needs to find the second goal gate as fast as possible. Bells is low, but he's not going to be killed as he finds the kill with a dash punch. Now, trying to find the goal. Great glitch pop. Finds Bells, and Bells finds the goal.
Yeah, just fantastic play to end it. And what a game. The Cowboys matchup here in the North American Strikers League definitely delivered, but we have at least another game of this and maybe even 2 more, so definitely looking forward to that. But as you said, it was just the draft. Bell scaled out of control. It all lined up, and it was just a little too much.
Yeah, I fear at the end of the day, giving the spark of focus at that last moment to give Bells, again, 3 sparks and all his other stagger converting awakenings, I think was really the nail in the coffin. It didn't look great in set 4, but I thought Corvo had the shot until they gave away spark of focus through a 3 spark character. 32 CDR is just a little too much, I fear.
Yeah. That plus all the speed, not being able to be KO'd basically, and the Bells didn't have any slip-ups. Never really accidentally got a little too close to the edge, got killed by a stray whatever. Played it very, very well, and there were just so many moments there where it was like, what? Like right here, as the replay, which you can't see because the stream has a delay, but on like my client's end, it's for a moment it slipped into the goal. Like the core visually slipped into the goal and glitched all the way back outside into the firewalls. That was wild.
Yeah, Expanse has no bugs. Omega Strikers is perfect. It's all intended features. Don't worry about it.
All right, but it looks like we will be getting into Q shortly. These two teams matching up very, very evenly, I gotta say. Definitely hard to predict which one is going to come out on top, but definitely would agree with the people putting Sad Boys a little bit higher for the moment, but maybe that's a little bit of results-based analysis. They did look very clean in the midfield, and I think one of the big differences was Vaughn, I think, was just very, very dominant in the midfield, and of course, with the addition of Yuri Luz blinking in, like it just felt like the Sad Boys had the better midfield control, had more opportunities overall.
Yeah, they had a lot more opportunities, but honestly, I feel, as simple as it says to say, I feel like if they banned Amy instead of Dubu and didn't waste their last Awakening draft, I think Cal could have taken it. I honestly think Core Overflow will take us to a game 3. They looked really strong in that game, a lot better than I thought they would be. And if they can get, a good draft and then good Awakening drafts, I've been pretty impressed with their Awakening drafts besides that last one. So I actually would favor Core to at least take this to a game 3.
Yeah. I definitely could see it as well, but Night Market, definitely one of the more normal maps. We could see one of the wilder ones coming up next, as we do have to stall a little bit for time because the players are getting ready, of course. After that last one, that was a pretty intense game on Night Market. It was, how many minutes? 27-minute Night Market banger.
27-minute Night Market banger. At least it wasn't Oni Village, because Night Market's actually fun to watch. But yeah, it was a very close game. It's pretty hard to kill a 3k health Juliet. If he had like tempo swing, it would have been 10 times more over. So like, I don't know. It was a very weird thing where they just kind of let him scale, kind of let him get basically 3 sparks, which if you let anyone get 3 sparks, the game's kind of over. Sparks are, even though they've just been added, they're still really powerful and they're really good in the meta right now.
Yeah, and it looks like we are loading in. The play button has turned gray, starting soon as we'll be facing a loading screen shortly. But before we start, any map predictions?
Inkies. It's going to be Inkies.
Yeah,
100%.
Inkies. I agree. It's
Oh
Inkies app.
no!
Well,
I know
that's like a second place.
That's like a yeah. It's gonna be pretty interesting here. Of course, Rasmus fans might come out, but even if they don't, I know Streak really hates this map, as most players do. Some say it's even worse than Inkies. I wouldn't go that far, but it's not high up there.
Oh, but it looks like they do hate the hamster. They don't want to see it coming out, and they will choose to be playing the Rasmus here, it appears, and the Sad Boys have gone back to their Asher hating ways. Very rightfully so, if you saw that last game, honestly.
100%. Very rightfully so, and the Asher didn't even get that many good awakenings, and they still provided so much pressure. Streak wants to actually go for the Kai here. I'm interested because Atlas is still up here, but they want to go for the Kai, and Yal's on his Amy. They really prefer Yal Amy over Yal Dubu, which I don't agree with personally. I think his Amy's a lot more powerful, but we'll have to see if it's the right play.
Yeah, we'll have to see as we load in, and well, starting awakenings are Spark of Agility and Specialized. Okay, this will be especially bloody, it appears, as the Rasmuses have full-powered hooks from the very start pretty much, and wow, okay, I was not ready for this one.
This is going to be really great. I actually really like the Kai pick a lot more now, with the Specialized being the starting awakening. With the Sparks going to the Julies, Sparks is going to make a very big difference in this map. Bells will want to go for the build he wants to go with. Glass. Holy, what a good strike. Sorry. I was talking about builds, but Bells just waits out the strike perfectly and finds the first goal.
Yeah, and before I pass it back to you for the build talk, like, it was just such a mix-up. Streak was not ready for Bells to wait that long and then send it down, but Bells saw the gap and Vaughn gets the pull. The barrier is taken and the Sad Boys are just accelerating so far. Vaughn with the back pass, that's not what he wanted. It gets KO'd while chasing the core backwards, but still it is an open net. Bells almost gets it. Yuri lose with the follow-up, but no, it is still defended by core overflow.
Yeah, but again, as I was saying, the Spark of Agility on both Juliets will make drafts interesting. Getting the Sparks through the Juliets will make them this. It'll add another layer of interesting ideas to the drafting. But here, as we get back into this game, Vaughn and Bells need to coordinate. They want to get this core flip from Bells to get a goal. It gets forward, but again, this specialized training will buy some time. Core flip comes out, but the Flamethrower actually defends it. What actually is interesting here is they're running Elo Heaven on the Juliet, which is more of his comfort rather than the Rasmus, as Leo is on the Rasmus. Vaughn gets staggered heal. Bells gets the kill with the dash. I mean, with just the punch. Vaughn is staggered. This is a 2v2 they can win, especially with Vaughn low. Bells can't hit the mix-up. Yao core flips, finds the goal.
Yeah, and that insurance in the Aimi that could blink forward, and of course you know that Yao will hit those angles. The Sad Boys were looking a little shaky there, right? They had the striker advantage, but the health bars meant that it could just completely flip on any sort of play from the core overflow squad. But so far, Cow, they need to get a point on the board, because right now, even when they get the slight striker advantage moments, the barrier on the right side has held strong.
Yeah, Yao just makes Amy look like a Dubu, honestly, with how well he defends these goal gates. Elo, though, almost has the flip. Is looking for the goal gate. Specialized trainings come in, does find a bit of damage, but not much else. Now Elo is staggered, but has the flip. Leo wants to find it, but he can't find it before Bells just flamethrows him off. That touch comes out, really doesn't touch much anything, and now Streak can't defend. He loses the goal barrier. Bells almost has a flip, just gonna find some passing plays and find the goal.
Yeah, just incredible. And it felt like all three members of the Sad Boys were just all rushing down Streak. So many angles to cover, and a solo goalie. It's a little bit difficult. And now, as the draft rolls in,
strength. There's Spark of Strength.
Extra special though.
Yeah, so we'll have to see if the extra special or the Spark of Strength is going to be denied. It looks like he wants the Sparkington build. He wants to go for what he had last game, but it gives Rasmus the extra special with specialized training. Super Surge to Yao, though, is also really nice. honestly, these Awakening drafts are going really interesting. He goes Monu over Big Fish, and then Julie goes Quick Strikes, giving Big Fish to... Alright, I don't hate the Big Fish on the Kai, but I'm wondering why Vaughn didn't go for the Big Fish of his own. Specialized plus Pummelers is basically able to kill anyone if you find the R with it. I don't think Monumentalist is necessary, as it really doesn't do much there, but zones him a little farther, and he does get killed by Leo's ult. Honestly, I don't get the Monu pick, but interesting Awakening draft nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm just, like, usually I'm not one to be too clueless on Awakening drafts, but that one was a little bit confusing as, whoa! The knockback all the way across the field. Bells is taken out, and the goal is sent into the bottom corner.
Yeah, very nice kill from Leo Leon, able to find it. I mean, Elo having in this quick strike has actually been really big with the slick kicks, because Bells is going to the pummelers as well. It's very interesting. I think... Oh... They find a kill with the death touch from Vaughn, and Elo's low. But Bells, they have the advantage when they have the kills because of the double pummelers. But if they don't get the kills, they don't have the advantage. But now it's a 1v3. Sheik will lose the goal gate and probably lose the goal, but he's able to save. 4 seconds on the Juliet. Leo's trying to save. Able to get it past, but Bells with the dash punch just secures the goal.
Yeah, and that crisp play gives the Sad Boys a well-earned goal, a very necessary goal here, because it's so scary at the start of every round. Leo Leon will always have that hook, almost pulls Bells in immediately, but the angle is not quite there, as Vaughn's health bar is being instantly shredded by the specialized training Giga Blast, the barrage, everything in between as well. Vaughn's got to be a little careful. Elo is pulled as well, but once again it is being sent to the top right corner, and once again it is defended by the Sad Boys. Like you said, Yuri Luz makes this Aimee look like a defensive goalie with the defense that he puts out, but Elo Heaven will return the KO onto Bells, and a slight striker advantage appears for Core Overflow.
Yeah, but they're going to lose that instantly as the Cyber Swipe takes down Elo Heaven. Now Streak has the flip, he's walking forward, Bells respawns, he wants to find the kill. We'll get elusive, the Death Touch won't find the kill on Bells, he finds a bit of damage. Bells is half health, has no elusive, but he's still in a dangerous positioning. He'll grab the overheal back up, Elo's trying to look for the kills, but Yao's dashing forward. They can't find the pass to the goal barrier, and now, a little bit of mispositioning from Leo Leon, finds his death, but Bells is low. Streak is looking for the Giga Blast. We can probably have it up. Yao dashes forward, Firewall Sentry, not able to find anything. Force look for damage. Bells is going for the kill, but can't find it. Giga Blast is missed, but Bells is still looking for the Oki play. Streak, midfield's a little Monka-esque. Yao has the flip, but Streak has a great strike. Bells now looking for more damage onto the goalie. Gets it forward. Bells finally gets the goal gate. Now Elo and Heaven Leo trying to get a goal gate of their own. Does get it, and Elo does have goal core flip, but Bells with a clean dash punch finds the angle around Streak. That's a very important dash punch to hit.
Yeah, and that was a bit of poetry, it felt like, because Elo Heaven did basically the same play on the other side, got a barrier, I believe, right? But on the other end, it was Bells who gets the entire goal, and the Sad Boys are looking to create this lead into 2 sets, not just one. They need one more goal to do it, as Vaughn is sending it forward over and over again. Has to be a little careful, gets the reverse hook, and the KO from Bells as well. Streak is alone in a world full of Sad Boys, the singular cow. And now it is the Firewall Sentry, it is the Flame Flurry, it is everything. The KO, the goal, and the second set all go to the Sad Boys.
Yeah, Core really just need to stop dying, and honestly, it's a little hard against Bells and Vaughn with the amount of power they have. And here, there's Catalyst up, there's a single Spark up. It's not... Sparkington is out of the question for Bells at the moment. We'll have to see. Aerialis for the Rasmus gets him a little more dash. Timeless isn't being taken. He wants the Twin Drive over the Timeless. Spark of Focus will go to the side of Core Overflow, but Bell still gets the Catalyst, which is strong. Honestly, it's a little bit of an interesting Awakening draft, and it leads to basically a Catalyst for Spark of Focus trade, which is the right play. But Sad Boys have a good chance to clear it out here with that extra energy, with the extra dashes from Yao, and with keeping on finding these kills from Vaughn with these death touches.
Yeah, normally you would think that the extra specialized Rasmus would have the advantage here, but Vaughn is just playing so well in the midfield, baiting so well, keeping control of the core so well, and of course, hitting the hooks where it is necessary. And once again, Yuri Luz putting on so much damage, but it'll be Leo Leon this time who gets the KO onto Vaughn. Core Overflow pushing forward. The dash punch is attempted, but it is not quite enough here. As Elo Heaven to the top side, still defended by Yao, and Bells is there as well. It's hit onto the bumper all the way to the bottom side. It is cleared away, but Elo Heaven in position, still defended by the Sad Boys, and Lumos, they're holding.
They need a score here, but that's a really important kill. Leo Leon kills Bells, finds the play advantage, and removes the core flip. Now Yao trying to clear. He has the flip. Vaughn forces the death touch. Yao forces the flip. Yao can't. He's finding the clears. Finds one strike. Elo though, dash punch can't find it again. Core Overflow need to secure this goal. They've gotten a 2v3 2 times, but Yao has held it down. Now 2 core flips on the side of Core Overflow. Can't even defend their goal barrier. Elo has the flip. Manu, the death touch won't find much but the core. Elo trying to find the angle, trying to get it past Bells. Bells is low, does get staggered. Flame Flurry comes out, doesn't find much. Now they need to get forward to the core flip from Elo Heaven. He's looking for it, has the flip, has the goal.
Yeah, and then that was looking a little scary. If the Sad Boys got that point, I honestly think the Sad Boys would just 3-0. Like, if you can't get that point, what? They clutch it out in the end. Core Overflow, make it happen. You already lose, avoids getting hooked by Leo Leon, but you gotta try, especially when you have extra special. More than enough hooks to spare, but this setup with the Firewall Sentry and Bells absolutely shreds the barrier, and now it is Bells once again in position, doing so much damage. Look at Elo's health bar, but Elo goes into dash, but still defended by You Already Lose, but the barrier will finally be taken. Leo Leon gets a pass on the top side, but the Glitch Pop will defend it away for now, and Lumos, they gotta make this happen here.
And they do. Leo Leon with the Erasmus secondary finds the goal, and Core Overflow have a shot back in this game, but they need to get another goal. They will have a lot of attempts to do it though, but here, there's 2 flips on the side of Sad Boys. They need to find some kills before it happens, but Vaughn with a death touch of his own finds a kill.
Yeah, and that is crucial here. The power plays have been very good for the Sad Boys. So much damage being poured out. The health bars are looking incredibly low for Core Overflow, as the Sad Boys need to convert here, but they don't get any KOs off that. Bells is the one being taken off the field, and suddenly Core Overflow are looking to take this set. They just need this barrier as soon as possible when they still have the striker advantage, but Bells is up in 3 and the barrier is still standing. 2, it finally goes down. Bells is here. Leo Leon is left alone though. The striker advantage swings the other way. Now Vaughn passing up to You Already Lose, starting a bit of a fast play. Leo Leon passing it up, stalling as much as possible. The respawn comes back. Streak has the flip as well, but as soon as the respawn comes in, the striker advantage continues for the Sad Boys. Bells is there, hits it down from the Firewall Sentry, and the Sad Boys once again keep the plays going.
Yeah, the death touch secures the set for them. I mean, the point for them as they find Streak with that flip, looking a little aggressive, but just did not respect the death touch and gets found out by it. But again, it's back to a more neutral game. Good elusive. Almost finds the goal gate with that death touch, but still not. That touch from Vaughn goes a little wide. Yao's going forward, trying to get this goal gate. Bell with the punch, not able to find it. Has strikes, not able to find it. Good defense by Core, but Yao has the flip. He dashes forward, can't find the goal gate. Vaughn has flip as well. Death touch comes out, doesn't find much, but forces the flip out of Vaughn. Now Yao has flip for the defense. They need to coordinate between Elo and Leo to find something, but Yao just dashes forward, flips, misses the angle, passes it a bit. Back to more even, but Elo is low. He is now staggered. Firewall Sentry comes out, but he's not able to keep the core forward enough until Bell strikes it forward. Vaughn gets the kill. Dash not able to find the goal, but 10 seconds in this 2v3. I'd secure it. Core will have a chance here. Leo's finding good angles, but Bells has flip. This is very dangerous if he gets it forward. Bells doesn't flip there. Can't find the flip yet. Bells can't flip as Elo respawns. Back to a 3v3. Bells looks for some damage, not able to get much. That touch gets a little positioning. Can't find the goal gate though. Trying to find it barely. If they get his goal gate, Leo pops the flip, misses it. Bell still has the flip of his own. Finds the kill onto Leo, and it can't get to Bells. They need to keep it away as much as possible, but Yao just hits it in.
Yeah, the power of the Aimi. And even with that blink, Yao sets up the Firewall Sentry at the same time for insurance. Such power immediately. Creating scoring attempts where it is just a Core drifting in the middle of nowhere. And once again, it is Core Overflow tasked with a Sad Boys match point. It gets even harder with the striker advantage. Streak is out of position. Streak is KO'd. And this could be it. Vaughn misses the primary. Elo Heaven is alone to defend. And the shot to the top corner. The Sad Boys take the series. And that will be it. That will be the Sad Boys moving up in the standings yet again.
Yeah, that was a set of inches, and at the end there, Sad Boys was just able to find those kills in the end and find that game-winning goal to get them another win in the regular season, pushing them to 4-0.
Absolutely ridiculous game. And with this, the Sad Boys have taken out both Finesse and Core Overflow, two of their strongest opponents in the regular season. This is looking very, very good for a potential Sad Boys run to first place, that coveted first seed.
Yeah, I'll have to see if Sad Boys can pull off the perfect regular season. I think at least maybe one team will take at least a game off them, but we'll have to see later in the season.
All right. But as we head into replays, yeah, the power of the Yuri lose Aimi. Absolutely ridiculous. The amount of defense. Like, the offense is one thing. A lot of Aimis can press the dash, the blink with the eject button, go forward, do their stuff. But none of them hold as well as Yuri lose.
Yeah, I find it interesting that Streak of Old People doesn't ban the Amy. He has a patented hatred for the character, but they really ban the Dubu over the Amy despite how much pressure Yao keeps on proving he can have on the pick. He's doing the most damage in the game as a goalie. Like, it's just a little strong.
Yeah. It's like he's a glass cannon, but take out the glass part. He's just a cannon because he also defends so well while doing all of that. Extends the game so long. But, yeah. Just an incredible series, I gotta say.
Incredible series. A close sweep, as one might say, in that second game and in the series overall, technically. But Core Overflow still looks strong. They still look they have a chance in the regular season. They have a game against Orbits tomorrow, so it'll be interesting to see how they fare there.
Yep. And I think we'll cut to a short break for now. We'll be back for something else, but I'm pretty sure there's a wrap-up. I could, no, I'm a bit lost with the schedule.
Yeah, I think there's a wrap-up. There's going to be a wrap-up, totally. We'll have the break.
Yeah. See ya. We'll be back.
See ya.
We are now halfway through our Super Week here in the North American Strikers League, and unsurprisingly, perhaps the Sad Boys are still sitting at the top of the tables. I'm joined by all three of them now. Vaughn, who looks like he's taking a quick nap after that game. What's going on? Chill vibe or what?
Those are hard games. I'm tired, man. I'm just here to answer questions. I don't have the energy to give you content today.
No content today. I mean,
None.
this is
No, this is a
already
no content. No content zone. Only
No
boredom from
content
here on
zone.
out.
Okay. Sounds great. Bells, you already lose. How's that one feel? 2-0 pretty handily. Bells, what are we thinking?
I think we all played really well, and I think no one can beat me on Juliet on Night Market. So,
especially when you have 3 sparks.
Yeah, I was the secretary, not the mayor, guys. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it bricked up, Elo Heaven.
Also, me and Ali had the chemistry of all time. So
Yeah.
That's facts.
Worked out.
I don't know if anyone saw the last point, but like Caleb and I have read each other's minds. It was pretty cool.
Turns out that when you play with one another for a long while, you can probably start reading each other's minds. I think that's actually like a superpower that they list in the game. If you keep playing for long enough, it actually comes through. How about this? Were there any other surprises for any of you all after seeing some of the results from the scoreboard today, which we see up here? Of course, Finesse able to pick up their 2 victories. Goat's able to find it over Chikara chatting, and soon Dubu able to pick it up over Oshi. Vaughn, I'll send it over to you first.
Yo, the MF Goats. Good job, guys. That was a big win. Proud of you. And then I think the best result or the most unexpected one was Winterfall taking a game with the first time those 3 play together against Finesse. That went hard. Dude, if there's like 3 points that went differently, Finesse is 0-2 today. Like Oshi took them to step 5, both games. Winterfall 1-2. I mean, the bottom teams, I swear, on any day, like I would say what everyone regards as the 3 bottom teams came out and played really well versus some of the top teams. So I'm a big fan of that from a competitive and spectator standpoint.
Competition's been heating up, and especially with Goats picking up a win today, they're starting to establish themselves as potentially a team that could squeak out with a 6th place finish, breaking into playoffs perhaps there. How about you? You already lose. Anything surprising you here otherwise?
No, I think Vaughn covered everything. Because like there's so much interesting stuff this week, so I'm glad that we had a good week. This isn't even the end. We have another day tomorrow.
There's a whole other day tomorrow. We're only halfway there for this week. If you enjoyed NASL Saturdays, you might also enjoy the sequel, NASL Sundays. Let's take a brief look at the standings halfway through our Super Week. Of course, as mentioned, it's Sad Boys sitting at the top, but Goats tied now with Core Overflow, technically speaking, on these standings. You see things starting to fill in here as we're about halfway through, but the 2 teams we didn't see play today will play tomorrow. Those are Demons Raw, looking to maintain their undefeated record versus both Orbits and Winterfall. And then, of course, Orbits will be playing versus Core Overflow as well. A little bit of Streak versus Lumos, potentially. We'll see that come out as well. But Bells, send it over to you here first. What are you expecting as we're going to start to see the league unfold? And maybe most critically, who's going to take this 6th spot that's on the line?
Okay, well, first of all, I think Core Overflow obviously had a pretty rough start, but I mean, playing them today, wow, they are definitely like top 3 contenders for sure. I think they are scaling really hard. As for top 6, I mean, I really expect Chikara Chatting to make it back, but honestly, they're having some disappointing results recently, so I'm kind of disappointed. But yeah, I'm still cheering them on.
See what ends up happening. Of course, everyone loves the chatting, but the chatting falls silent after a couple of losses there, unfortunately. Vaughn, any remarks here as we take it? I mean, we're basically right about the halfway point in this season. So what is it here as we look at these standings?
So there's still a world where Oshi makes it, which sounds like insane code because they're 0-5, but I think they really needed the Sundubu win today for their playoff hopes. I've been kind of gunning for Oshi since week 1, and it's the unfortunate time where their second half of the split is a lot easier, but they can't drop a single game anymore, and I think that's too hard. So I think I'm Xing them out. And then I think Winterfall's roster is just changing too much. It's hard to get consistency. So even though they have good players, I'm Xing them out. So really, it's like an 8 for the playoff spot, and only 2 teams don't make it. So it's really going to come down to, I think top 4 teams are like Cal, Roth, and S Sad Boys, and then I think it comes down to, can Sundubu keep up their success? I'd like to see how they go against Chatting. If they win against Chatting tomorrow, I think they're a lock, and that's really scary for Chatting if they lose too, because I think they're a strong team. But then they haven't delivered when they've needed to yet in NASL. They do really well in weeklies and stuff, but I think like Sundubu's got a lot of upside potential. I think they're probably making a playoff 6. I don't know, Caleb. Who do you think's the last team making playoffs? Because I don't know. What's your guess?
So honestly, I think so. Orbits has like a really, really hard latter half because I don't even think we've played them, and they're playing Raw and Core Overflow soon. So I feel like they have like a strong chance of not making it, even though they're good players, right?
Yeah, easiest Sunday schedule, by the way. Cow and Demons Raw. Jesus.
How easy is that? Yeah. Certainly will be fun ones to watch. And hey, you asked to be in the league, right? This is what it is. This is what it comes down to be the best in North America. We'll take a closer look at this day 2 schedule, I should say, for our Sunday. Both Orbits matches will be kicking us off versus Core Overflow and Demons Raw. Then Demons Raw go up against Winterfall. It's you all versus Goats for match 4. And Sundubu versus Chikora Chatting. I think my eyes are on the Sundubu Chikora Chatting match as the probably one that'll be most impactful, especially in terms of those playoff standings. But I don't know. I'll give the vibe check. How are you all feeling? Are you scared by the fact that Goats was able to take that win today? You scared?
Yeah.
You scared? You scared at all?
I'm shaking. I'm shaking. My boots.
Quivering in your boots at the 21 KOs that Fudgy Waffles put up today.
I mean,
on
he
Rav.
put up an MJ performance. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, there are other players. Like let's say Fudgy gaps me midfield, right? Okay, so you have a Juliet 1 trick on the other team. Okay, I have one of those too, but mine's better.
Whoa.
And then you have Kilius versus You Already Lose. It's literally Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. Like, come on now. Like, so Fudgy can gap the ever loving crap out of me tomorrow, and my teammates will carry me. So there's just ain't no way we lose. I'll say it.
Is that confidence shared? I assume. Probably.
Yes, absolutely. Yep. I mean, everyone probably already knows the results of Ghosts versus Sad Boys tomorrow, so we'll make sure it happens.
All right. Well, enough about tomorrow. We'll cover that starting with the pre-show. Let's take a look at the North American Strikers Academy, who also, of course, is playing alongside the Tier 1 League and now also is entering their Super Week as a couple of matches critically are starting to unfold there. But the most shocking story for those of you that haven't been keeping up and watching as closely is the fact that PP Legends actually was handed a loss by Quest Esports. They took the victory last week. So now it's Party Rockers that are sitting at the top of the leaderboard there, picking up a win last week versus the LP Thieves. We'll get this on the screen here in just a moment, but overall, what do we think? Reactions to the PP Legends taking a loss here to Quest Esports, Bells. We'll start with you.
I mean, just the fact that I don't even know who's on the Quest Esports roster. PP Legends, what are you guys doing? I mean,
it's the same team that you all played against it.
Yeah, it's the one we almost lost to.
Yeah, we almost lost to
in Philly.
Wait,
in Philly. Oh wait, it's Sloopin and not Toasty.
Wait, I think it's
I think it's Toasty.
I need to double check.
I'll
Wait,
just check.
is it Toasty, Hamster Quest, and
Switch?
Switch?
Switch, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then that's expected, honestly. I mean, that team's pretty, like, really good. That team can be an NASL team as well. So,
Yeah,
honestly,
I agree. I think their kind of point to exploit was always Switch because he didn't really play the game. But I don't know if I'm picking up the vibe that I'm picking up. Quest is kind of grinding like really hard to get better. And the fact that Switch is getting better, like we played them and we were 1 point away from them knocking us out on PTT. Like we were down in sets and they were 2 points up, and it honestly Switch played like a beast. So I'm not even surprised. Like I'm just gonna say it. I think I mean in a best of 5, I'll say I'd take Quest. So as expected, and Party Rockers have like a funny emote, so it gives them more power.
I don't know.
Hey.
I don't know about that.
Well, we'll see. Maddie is saying this is slander. We were subbed in game 3. So I don't know what all happened there, but I do know that the VODs are up on Vaudible's YouTube channel, or they will be soon. So you can go back and catch exactly what happened there. But now, as we're preparing for Super Week, couple of interesting matches coming up here, especially with Quest Esports. They get a shot at the Party Rockers this week, and the Party Rockers have to defend both that match and Bozo Bunch coming up against them. But we'll take a step back from all of that and let that unfold as we'll highlight the bottom of the tables right now. This one should be an interesting one. Destroyer Mega Noob still looking to get their first victory on the board versus Snackin' and Smackin'. And I'll start by talking about the Snackin' and Smackin' roster here. Aerial Snack, Sir, and Tomo Taco. Aerial Snack, of course, they are the namesake of the roster here. And this team, goes back and forth. They have some promising performances here or there. You already lose. I don't know when the last time you all might have played against this roster was, but you have any reactions to some of the players that we're seeing?
I would say I've seen Sir in my games a couple times. Doesn't play bad. Other than that, Aerial Snack. Last time I checked in with him, he was his Zentaro one trick, so hopefully he's expanded his character pool. I don't think they have a good shot of winning this game for sure.
See what happens. Vaughn, anything you got to add here?
Yo,
Kinda
what?
like smiling.
Yeah, I feel like I fall on NASA. I thought Aromatic subbed in for them last week. What happened to him? That guy's the GOAT. I'm disappointed. I think he's one of the best players in NASA, or he will be. Mark my words. That guy's next up. He will be. Like, I don't know. That guy's a beast. I mean, I should talk about the starters, but seriously, that guy's running the bench. If he keeps playing the game, that guy's in NASL season 3 if it happens. But I think I'm gonna go with Destroyer Mega Noob because I hate the Amy modded emotes. I think they're really annoying. I hate Amy players. Like the character's cringe. I'm sorry. So I have to go for Destroyer Mega Noob because I can't stand the little Amy shock stuff. It's so I've got to. I'll say it. I'm saying it. Destroyer Mega Noob 2-0. If Aromatic's in, it's snacking and smacking 2-0.
Hey,
my prediction.
Gooby, you're playing against them next week. Just add all IME emotes on your emote wheel so that Vaughn gets tilted in your NASL match. I think that seems like the best strategy. Let's talk a little bit about Destroy Mega Noob here. They mostly are playing this double midfield-esque kind of team composition here, which we were talking a little bit on the off screen here, where Zale often go over to this Estelle and Common 4K now on this Drakkar. A little bit of extra core pressure, but how much is that actually going to pan out for them in this meta here, Vaughn, being the midfield expert?
Well, Zay's the GOAT, and real ones know. So everyone in chat, you should go follow and sub to Zay on Twitch because he's the best.
No.
Zay is
Zale and
not
Zay are
on-
two different
No,
people.
okay, well now
We're talking about.
Yo, okay, on the lowest of keys, Comet 4K was kind of diffing me in what tournament was that, guys?
I don't remember, but I remember
was
we
that
played
BFF?
against. I think so. I don't know, but that guy was actually doing pretty well against me.
Yeah. Comet 4K is a bit of a demon. Also, Drakkar still is funny because that was like the beta comp, but it does nothing like it does in beta. Damn, I got so excited for Zay. Sorry, guys, but I would say Comet 4K. I Drakkar mirrored him, and he was pretty good. Like, I'm not even joking to be funny. I was kind of impressed. Like, he had really good sequences and mixed me up. So I think if they win, they can. If they play through Comet and he's having a good game, I think they can win.
Well, we'll see what ends up happening here on the whole, as it is going to be that match that is coming up next. Vaughn, it sounds like you are picking Destroyer Meganoob for this one,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'll send it over to Bells. Who you got here? Who you think's coming out on top?
I'm a Destroyer Mega Noob fan. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
everyone else has their first letter capitalized in their team names. I mean, these guys are just here to play. They don't even care about their capitalization. Just give them the win. They deserve it.
Caleb, who you got?
Even though I said Ale Snack's team has the upper
Okay.
hand, I'm going with Destroyer Magnoob because they have the best name in the fucking
Yes.
both leagues.
It's a
And
Mega Noob sweep.
real. And their and their picture goes hard.
Perfect.
All right. I think I'm gonna go with probably what most people are anticipating to be the favorites.
No.
Also, just to be the contrarian.
No.
But Destroyer Meganoob,
No.
the sad boys are behind you. Best of luck in your match coming up next, as we've got Saya and Lumos on the mic. We'll be heading into the match in just a moment, so stick around, folks, as the Super Week of the North American Strikers Academy gets kicked off right now.
Hello everyone, we're back, me and Lumos. That's crazy, but we're here with Destroyer Meganoob versus Snackin' and Smackin', and I'll just hand it directly to you because I gotta get them queued up.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of Academy just over the season. I've been casting over on Vaudible's channel Tuesdays and Wednesdays, or at least this week is Tuesday and Wednesday. Show up for other NASL games, shout out. But yeah, Destroyer Meganoob is a very interesting team. With this double midfielder from Zale and Comet, they usually run Estelle Drakkar on some of the more open maps, but they do also have classic Juliet Estelle to really just play normally and play a normal comp. But on the opposite side, Stacking and Smacking, I do really agree with the Sad Boys that Aromatic Mint Tea probably carried them to their one win of the season so far, and I'm really surprised not seeing him in today. So I think this is probably the best chance for Destroyer Meganoob to pull off a win.
Yeah, and also, I gotta say, I'm also an Aromatic Mint Tea fan. Saw them in OSAS, saw them in other things as well, but I gotta do a bit of a reveal, okay? I have been involved in Destroyer Meganoob's inner workings.
Oh.
These are my friends from a different video game. Some top players from a different video game, by the way. If you didn't know, Comet 4K is the #1 player of a little game called Maiden and Spell, and he's so dominant that he plays random and goes trackpad in that game,
I have
and
no idea
is
what
still
that
rank
entails,
1 by
but yeah.
far. But okay, well,
yeah, different games,
different games. But top
Different
players
games.
are top players, I guess. But the main thing was that Drakkar was something I kind of like overemphasized Comet to play because they were having a little bit of trouble like getting in position. Zale was having to do a lot of work in the midfield. So I guess it's a kind of adaptation that could come out, but it really depends on what Snackin' and Smackin' decides to play. Because I think these teams faced off in Launchpad as well, I believe. Possibly.
I don't know, Liftoff was so long ago. All I remember is I got
Yeah.
9th. It was not a great time, personally. So who even knows? I mean, no one remembers that, what is it? Corey beat technically the Sad Boys. It was Mega vs. Sad Boys, but Corey actually won that tournament with Yao. So throw it back to Liftoff. But we're getting to our first game here on the Gates of Obscura.
Immediate Gates of Obscura, and this gets me a little worried because the comps are a little bit difficult. The Rune Goalie, a possibility, but I think Javar will probably go with either the Dubu or the Atlas here. I'm interested to see what the bans are because both these teams play a lot of different characters.
Yeah, looks like it's the Estelle ban and the Amy ban. I don't know what was that 50-50 ban from the side of Destroying you really don't really see those in, the coordinated realm. You don't see them just randomly 50-50 what their ban is, but they are gonna, with the Estelle ban, they're actually gonna pick up the Juno here. I think this is honestly Juno's best map, so I really respect the pick here, and they might just go Juno Dragar.
Yeah, and an Atlas pickup is pretty great here as well, I gotta say. But on the other side, there's a very scary Asher. And I think they should have been worried about that a little bit. They banned Sir's pick, I believe. Sir, an IME player, but that leaves the Asher wide open. And this Juno Drakara combo will have the core control around the Asher very carefully.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see if they can get around the Asher. I mean, with the portals, it makes it a little easier. But, I mean, Asher is a very strong character. The issue is Vice is a little weak in the midfield core control department. And with Destroyer Mega Noob having, you know, 2 midfield core controllers, Snack may just not be able to get the ball at all.
Oh, but it's a twin drive start, and the Atlas is on the side of Destroyer Mega Noob. Immediate favor, and they're also playing in the pocket, the opposite side to the portal to avoid the portal clears coming out. Comet 4K going in, and the Chain Lightning is a bit of a hindrance as both barriers are immediately taken in favor of Destroyer Mega Noob. Sir trying to core control in the center, figuring out a way, but Javaro is the one who fishes the core out. No barriers are lost for Destroyer Mega Noob just yet, but Aerial Snack with the dash will take one. Zale in position in front of the net, trying to pass it into the Supernova. A fantastic first goal.
Yeah, he cooks it with the Juno, able to find the goal around the dash from Domodako, and finds the first goal. Again, this is looking really powerful. The issue with Snack and Smackin's comp here is they just have 0 midfield control. Vice is powerful, I guess, in damage, but not much in the terms of actually eating the core forward to disaster. And with a double midfielder of Descar and Juno, it looks like Destroyer and Mega Noob are able to find these angles as they get another goal.
Yeah, Comet 4K missed the redirect into the bottom corner, but the follow-up from Zale is so good. And honestly, like, people praise Comet 4K, right? But I think the MVP of this team is Zale. They do everything. They midfield, they follow up. They're kind of like Puffy, in a way, in the Puffy Joker combo. Not saying that they're on the level of Finesse, but the role is very similar, and Zale and Comet 4K combine to instantly take down both barriers. And as long as Javaro can use the flip to send it forward, this could be their set.
Yeah, but both goal gates go down, all goal gates are open. Zale is trying to get it forward to Comet, who's poking Taco, but they can't find the lock-in though to get it forward. The goal goes for the goal through the gate, makes it a little awkward. Aerial Snack not able to secure it, but Javaro heals back up. Corso comes out from Sir, and he slots the goal in.
Good flip there, and exactly what they needed. But look at the bars of Lumos. The energy advantage is firmly in the hands of Destroyer Mega Noob, and if they can get these barriers quickly, this could be it.
Yeah, very important to have an energy advantage. I mean, it isn't the first 5th set, so it isn't the most important, but having 2 flips here is very big. They need to get 1 goal early. They can't. Domodako defends against the flip, but still loses 1 goal barrier for it. Now, Zale trying to secure it with his goal, with his core flip, and can't find it. Domodako defends both flips, but he can't defend both goal gates, as now both are down. Sir able to get it clear to Snack, though, who can't get a goal barrier, but almost has the flip. Gets 1 goal barrier. That's what it gives him the flip. Special elimination comes out, flip comes out, but it's denied. Zale and Comet just kind of sit on it and deny it. Zale can't get that strike. They need to get forward. They need to get it in. 18 seconds till overtime. Javaro finds the clear. Comet trying to win the 1v1. Lock and load comes out, not able to find it. Goes to the portal, doesn't hit the goal barrier. Lock and load can't find the goal. Back to more neutrals. This is getting very close. They need to secure a goal before they lose their goal barrier as the second portals are opening up.
Yeah, it's going to get a little bit crazy with all the portals open. Sir trying to find a bit of a portal play. Goes all the way back to Javaro as the core is moving a little quickly. Comet 4K in front of the goal, cannot find it yet. The good summer assault from Tomotaku stops the play in its tracks. And that expanse barely blocks the strike from Aerial Snack. Javaro has flip, but chooses not to use it. Has to make the clear, manages to do so, still has flip, will need to use it soon, but does not pull the trigger. Garfield, you had burst, and Snack and Smack even it right up.
Yeah, Javaro must want to save it for the next round, question mark? I don't know, there's not much. You get a bit of value off saving it if you can get a good shot, especially with corner portals. As he does get 1 goal gate through the portal. Zale now gets the second goal gate. Destroy Mega Noob are looking to close this out, and the slime just hits it in.
Zale just does it all himself. The solo play. And, well, the flip wasn't even required that round, I guess, as they get the draft advantage.
Yeah, they get a draft advantage, but I mean, Deadeye is really good on Juno. It's very weird that's good on Juno, but Deadeye is really good on Juno. Missile Propulsion is good on Jakar, of course. There's not really much else. He's actually going to take the fire up. Very interesting. Doesn't want the fire up to go to the opposite side. Wants the energy advantage. Missile Propulsion goes to the Debu, providing a little more core control, a little more defense from the to the midfield. Deadeye to the Vice grabs a little more damage, but honestly, with the 1-2 punch denied from the Asher, there's not a lot of damage coming out from the side of Snackin' and Smackin'. So I don't know how effective this Vice will be.
Yeah, and overall, I'm a little bit confused with the Destroyer Mega Nuke draft. It was definitely not what I was looking at, but they're making it work. So much damage being put onto Sir. That slime could have been a death sentence as well. And of course, that Monumentalist Twin Drive is so powerful, but the Tofu Fortress with Missile Propulsion doesn't form fully. But as I say, that aerial snack gets in there. The Hello Fresh Asher, anyone can cook. Because this character, as long as you're in the right place, but as I say that, the dribbling plays from Comet 4K doesn't even need the follow-up from Zale to the top corner.
Yeah, Comet actually is able to find it. A little bit of help from that 1-2 punch to make that angle a little closer as he does get a goal. But here, portals are opposite side. They can't find a goalie early. Destroy Mega Noob, they have a lot of advantages here, and they seem to keep on getting them as Sir is staggered, not killed. The portal does save him for the time being, but Javaro needs to clear against Asher. Does get it with the expanse, but it can't save one goal. It still has one up though. Sir is still staggered. Will live because obscure portals are funny. Good defense, good clear through the Tofu Fortress. Finds the clear. Comet finds the goal gate. Zale trying to finish this off. Needs to get one more hit in. Comet just trying to have a pass. Dash strike is not enough. Goes to the portal. Javaro has the flip. Getting hit away by the pass player. Sir has the goal gate. Barely not. The expanse barely saves it. Now Comet trying to win the 1-1 against Taco. And he just hits the angle. Getting another goal.
And Javaro, what a performance that point. Just really clutched up, kept the barrier alive. The Monumentalist expanse was enough as well. And suddenly, Destroyer Mega Noob are looking very convincing here, but we've seen it slip away from them before. They really need to clean it up to not send it to another 5th point.
Yeah. Have to be able to get it as Tomotaka does have the course to defend, pops it. Does get it clear through the portal to get one goal barrier, but Arrow Snack gets the second. Now they're thinking with portals. They grab both goal barriers and Snack wants to secure the goal, just can't get it. Supernova comes out. Clears through, gets a lot of damage. Not able to capitalize it as Snack wants to go for the goal. Can't find it. Good defense by Javaro. Flip comes out from Zale. Gets one goal gate. Javaro has the flip on defensively. Zale Snack pass player doesn't hit it. Comet, great angle. Finds the goal gate. All goal gates are open and Javaro has a flip to the slime. Gets a little slowed by the slime through the portal. Zale he wants to get it to Comet. Can't find it. Tomotaka moves it forward. Now Snack trying to find it with the beam. And he barely finds the angle around with the strikes to get a first goal for the Snack inside.
Yeah, that was such an awkward play at the end, but Aerial Snack recognizes the angle, slots it in, and Zale was covering the Sir pass angle and unfortunately could not get there in time. So close, but well played from Snackin' and Smackin' as Comet 4K looking a little dangerous, doesn't even need the res, somehow stays alive, shielded by the core, I believe, and that Tofu Fortress is not what you want, but all the barriers so far are staying up for Snackin' and Smackin'. They're staying alive here, even as Comet 4K plays this far side, the non-portal side, with less clear angles. And finally, a barrier will go down to lock and load. The slimes are there as well. Comet 4K is keeping possession, but over and over it is still defended, and Zale not getting the strike. Javaro cannot find a way out, and both barriers are taken in favor of Snackin' and Smackin'. As Aerial Snack is going in as well, the expanse will block it away for now.
Yeah, Tomotaka is hit low. Comet was oaking him, but Sir almost has an angle. Great expanse again from Javaro. Clears it. Tomotaka is staggered, but Sir and Snack are passing in the midfield. Supernova clears it to the portal. Gets a little awkward there, and Zale finds the kill. But Aerial Snack almost gets the goal. Great save by Javaro. Can he get it again? Yes, he can. Gets it cleared, but Sir hits it right back. Snack not able to dash forward fast enough. Fast forward to Zale. Zale trying to get it past. Slimes are a little awkward. Can't get it through. Portals push it forward, push it towards Snack, and now Snack has a pass splitter, trying to find it, expands, clears, and gets the goalie opposite side back to the portal. Javaro has to clear in the 1v1, has a bit of a rough angle, and it goes in.
Panics on the final strike, had the perfect play. It was looking so cool too, but that slight bit of panic cost them, and now we're in a 5th point here. Not where Destroyer Mega Noob want to be after a 2-0 start to the set, but maybe they can convert.
Yeah, I have to see with the corner portals make it awkward as the corner portal gets it forward to Zale. Zale gets 1 gold gate. Comet looking for the second. Zale has core flip. They get the second. Supernova cleaves it on their side though. Sir, now core flips forward. Can't get anything. Javaro passes up with the core flip. Just buy some space. Now Zale trying to find an angle. Dashes forward. Core flips. Looking for the angle. Can't get it through. Sir, good strike. Defends it. Now Zale trying to find the passing play. But just mixes it up with the primary and finds the goal, securing this a very important set for Destroyer Mega Noob.
I feel like it was the same thing both times. Destroyer Mega Noob takes the 2-0 lead, it slips away, and then Zale does an outplay on the top side to get the goal to secure the set, and will be rewarded with the hot shot. You better go hot shot. There we go.
He's going hot shot. They're going hot shot. Timeless Creator does go to the Dubu. It's Mr. Propulsion Dial, so it's a little bit awkward. Atlas will be able to grab something. They're a little stuck thinking what they want. Aerialis goes to the Vice. I mean, there's some other good things. Quick Strikes goes to Asher. Yeah, I think they thought a little too hard and they lost a lot of their advantage in the Awakening draft. They took the deny on the tempo swing and the Egos, which isn't bad, but Asher getting Quick Strikes is pretty impactful. A little more than some of the other denies that they did.
Yeah, it's a little scary here as Sir goes in. Almost does a lot of damage, but the zoning pressure creates 2 barriers. Taken aerial snack in position as well. The log is sending it back and forth, but Zale manages to fish it out through the portal. Comet 4K in position, going over and over, but it is sent away by Tomo Taco. The clear angles have been pretty good so far. The pass splitter misses crucially. Aerial snack can not get a hand on the core. Comet 4K though is stunned up, unable to follow up on the play. Zale trying to keep it on the top side. Aerial snack dashing in. The hit stun onto Javaro is enough, I guess.
Yeah, you know, Asher's a little weak and just casually hits it in. Don't worry about it.
All right, I'll take your word for it, but yeah, it's a bit of a change of fortune this time. The past 2 sets have been early leads for Destroyer Mega Noob, but Snack and Smackin' are coming out of the gate blasting.
Yeah, I mean, when you give Asher Quick Strikes, it makes it a little easier as they get both goal gates again. Zale almost has the flip. Forced to actually elusive, so no longer has that. Now Aero stacking the 1v1. Javaro can't defend, but he does get the clear angle, gets 1 goal barrier for it. We're going to try to find the second goal barrier as Tomotaka needs to dash out. Gets a lot of damage on Comet, forced the flip. Can't get it clear though, still loses the second goal gate. Now Comet is staggered in the midfield, trying to get it forward to Zale. Zale has a strike angle, dash, strike, hits it in. Great shot from Destroyer Mega Noob.
That was disgusting. Tomotaka was not ready for that at all, and Destroyer Mega Noob are not looking to lose this set too easily. As Aerial Snack though, that quick strike like you mentioned, such a pain for Javaro to defend against.
Yeah, such a pain, and now Zale, again, trying to find this midfield. Comet gets 1 goal barrier. One will find the second, but it goes to the portal. Javaro and Snacks both have core flip. Now, aggressively, Zale can't find anything. Good power cord clears, and Javaro's not able to hold the goal barriers. Snack pops the core flip, but is dependent by the expanse. Now Javaro flips it. Can't get it cleared. The power cord randomly changed and gets the goal.
Damn, that chain lightning did a lot of work there, as Snackin' and Smackin' are now 2 points in this set. They are looking to start the comeback here, 2 sets down, as Zale was stunned up near the edge. Not KO'd, crucially though, stays alive, but that stun advantage creates a barrier take for Snackin' and Smackin'. The Comet 4K on the other side will make it happen. Javaro is stunned up, so much hit stun, so hard to play against, but Comet 4K is repeating the situation in the corner, trying to make it happen yet again, but the lock and load is not on target, and once again, they'll be forced to try it again.
Yeah, they need to get this goal gate, but Zale, the slime hits are a little awkward, and the expanse is a little late, and Aerial Snack just scores the goal.
Really unfortunate for Javaro, but pushed up a little too much. Wasn't confident in the strike word, popped the expanse, and not the bounce you want, and how they're rewarded with this draft. Bit of a sizable draft that we're looking at here. The heavy impact, of course, on the Vice. So much cooldown reduction, especially with the buff and synergizing with absolutely everything. Extra special is given over to the timeless missile prop Dubu, and this could be a Snackin' and Smackin' reverse sweep.
That's a little awkward. They got a lot of good awakens here. They got the heavy impact on Vice. They got reverberation, which isn't bad. And most importantly, Elbow Tackle's ult is basically a wall now. He finally took enough awakenings to make it what Odyssey intended in the beginning. And it will be very impactful as look at that damage and look at that stun from Sir as they get both goal gates. Celestial Dimension comes out, does save Zale. The Comet gets 1 goal gate back, but they need to find the second soon. Tomo able to find an angle. Snack trying to win the 1v1. Projection buys some time. Snack not able to get the clear, and not able to get the goal, but Javaro, the clear was a little tight there. Almost went in, but now Zale trying to win it again. Goes to the portal. It's a little delayed. Goal barrier is taken down. No goal barriers are up. Zale tries for the dash strike, can't hit it. Little too close, I mean, a little too far from the goal. As Zale with the with Sir from the supernova finds the goal.
Yeah, a little bit awkward there with the clears from Javaro. It was getting a little scary, and finally, Sir was the one who capitalized, and they're going to need to clean this up if they're going to win this game, because slowly and surely the draft is advantaging Snackin' and Smackin'. Javaro defending the portal side, but Aerial Snack is there. The expanse won't be enough. The flip will have to be burned. Somehow gets it out of there, and the barrier is defended for now, but Sir puts the Thunderstruck down. The Path Splitter is just so powerful in that spot. The core is trapped. Aerial Snack in position, and the panic expands from Javaro. It's not looking good for Destroyer Mega Noob.
Yeah, Asher is a little too fresh when you give him quick strikes for basically free. Just able to keep it forward, able to find these gold barriers really early on. And Snackin' and Smackin' are looking for this comeback as they are looking for the second set. Gumbo Taco with the flip defense. Gets it cleared. Snack almost has the flip of the zone. They want to get it forward. Comet's trying to defend. Zale, great positioning through the portal. Finds one goal gate. Wants to find another, but the Tofu Fortress makes it awkward. Comet with the lock and load finds it. Now, those come out. They're not able to find anything. It gets forward to Snack. Snack four flips. Finds one goal gate with a good angle. The second goal gate's still up. Snack, primary, can't find it. Uniblobs hit it forward. Put it to the portal. Zale trying to pass it forward to Comet. Gets it around, and Zale gets it through.
Yeah, and Zale has to be the one scoring, it feels like, because Tomotaco is not falling for the Comet 4K Drakkar Strike Shotgun. Very good at defending that. Definitely seems familiar with the game, so Zale is the one being forced to play both the midfield and the scoring role at the moment. As it's, I don't know, Comet 4K is eating so much damage from the log, but the Chain Lightning gifting them a barrier. Javaro's going to have to pull the trigger on this core flip sooner rather than later, because that Timeless is going to last a long time, but finally does. But Aerial Snack and Sir are back. The Twin Drive from the Atlas is proving to be quite the obstacle, though, as Zale jumps, but is predicted by Sir. Comet 4K has to win this 1v1, but it goes all the way to the other side. Aerial Snack in position with the Path Splitter will get the barrier. They're trying to shut the door on this one. The flip is there from Sir all the way around. It is still defended by Javaro somehow. Makes it happen. The KO is there onto Javaro. The barrier is not taken. Sent away. Zale 1v everyone. Will he be able to outplay here? Wins the strike war against Sir. Puts the slime down to Timeless. Tofu Fortress is an obstacle for Stackin' and Smackin'. Javaro comes back up, but the snipe from downtown by Sir will shut the door on that potential comeback.
Yeah, just not enough. Smackin' and Smackin' take this to a set 5 in this Awakening draft. They can grab Rapid Fire on the Vice. Rapid Fire, heavy impact on a Vice is a little powerful. We see what they'll go for, though. They do grab the Rapid Fire. Gino will probably grab a Primetime or a Stacks. Actually goes for the Big Fish. Wants to deny anything from this Asher, who will get Stacks, which is still a powerful Awakening. Primetime gives a little more defense for Javaro. Catalyst is just pretty good overall, and Drakkar has not much else. He'll probably just grab the Spark and Focus to get a little more CDR.
Yeah, it's another tough draft for Destroyer Mega Noob. They're still paying for the sins of that one draft where they gave up a little too much, and this Tomotaco is a little bit powerful when it comes to defending the portal. The Timeless is there, but Comet 4K finds themselves on the right side of the core. Javaro trying to clear it away. The Path Splitter so powerful. Still, again, it will be cleared out. Javaro sending it up. The Strike War won on both sides. The barriers are down. Zale and Comet 4K combine. And finally, Destroyer Mega Noob find a lead in the set.
Yeah, they find a lead, but they need to collapse on this. This is the last set, so it doesn't matter how many sets they lost before this. As long as they win this one, it is game. We'll have to see if they can continue that pressure in the midfield as the Tofu Fortress denies a bit. Goes to the portal. Javaro, good clear, gets one goal gate. Zale looking for the second. Good from Comet to actually zone Tomotaco off. Now forces the flip out of Taco. Gets one goal barrier for it as well. Zale trying to find the angle to Comet. Comet has it. He's waiting. Lock and load finds it. They just need one more goal, and Destroyer Mega Noob could take this game.
Yeah, they got to clean it up, and they have. Common 4K being so patient there, just lining up the angle as well. And if they can avoid the chaos, the Tomotako Tofu Fortress on the offense with aerial stack, if they can keep the core up like this, the fantastic Monumentos expands by Javaro to keep the offense up. All the barriers are down on the side of the Snackin' and Smackin' roster. The Expanse once again will defend it. A great strike by Javaro will defend it. Comet 4K is going in. Molten Bolt on Tomotako as Javaro clears it away to Zale. A pass attempted, but aerial stack was thrown away. Still struck away somehow by Javaro. They are holding, and Zale now has to create an opportunity, has to make a chance here. Sir will win the strike war. We'll send it back away, but the pass splitter goes the wrong way. And once again, Comet 4K is waiting for an opportunity with the core flip. Aerial Stack will get the barrier regardless, sends it down. They have to find a path. They find the flip, and that is it. Destroyer Mega Noob will find a win here first.
Clean. They just were waiting for the one shot to get it towards Comet with that flip to actually secure the game, and they finally do. It was looking a bit rough there, but they're able to close out the final set 3-0 and take a 1-0 advantage in the series.
Yeah, and this is a huge advantage for Destroyer Mega Noob. They have had many advantages in many games. I think most importantly against the PP Legends. They went to set 5 when they had an early advantage, I believe, or something, but they couldn't close it out. So closing it out here is massive for a team that hasn't found any series wins yet.
That's very important for them to find an angle. We'll have to see if they can close it out, because it wasn't clean. It got close after those 2 sets were lost. They're luckily able to close it out, but it really depends. The away draft could have gone even worse and might have cost them the game, but luckily they're able to close it out. They do need to actually secure this and secure their first win in the season, though.
Yeah. And this is so important, right? You do not want to be the last place team in NASA, and both these teams could face that, but a win here for either of these teams could save them from that fate and maybe even send the losing team of this series to that last place spot. So definitely something to watch out for here. Both these teams not fighting for nothing.
Yeah, NASA is a great league with a lot of prizing copium, but most importantly, I don't remember the exact things, but it's very important to win this series and important to prove that you're not the worst in NASA and actually get a win on the board.
But yeah, we should be seeing the second game. I'm hearing words that Aromatic Minty will be subbed in for game 2, which is as expected, right? I think Aromint is the best player on that roster.
Yeah, I think they finally started listening to the stream enough, and they realized, oh, we should probably summon him after hearing everyone say nice things about him. So we'll have to see if the change is enough to be able to give them this series, or at least take us to a game 3.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But it's definitely not going to be easy, because you saw Zale was just doing so much that game. The well-deserved in-game MVP, 6 goals, so many redirects, the most in the game other than Tomotako, and just was absolutely controlling it. But on the other hand, though, Stackin' and Smackin', they played the Asher Vice pretty well. Once they were in position, once they had the Tofu Fortress set up, they were very good at just figuring out the angle and dumping all of their resources at the right time together.
Yeah, it's very important that they're able to actually get this advantage with the Vice. Vice lacks a lot of the midfield control you usually want on a map like Gates of Obscura. But they're able to find enough to take us to set 5. Just they're able to find enough damage and enough core control to find it towards the Asher. And once it gets towards the Asher, everyone knows what happens. But it was just not enough to actually get a game.
And yeah, I'm interested to see what the draft will be, because I know that Comet 4K has been wanting to play a little bit more of that Juliet. That is what they started with. They were once a Juliet one trick. The reason you see them on a Drakkar now is to add a bit more midfield control to help Javaro out, to work with Zale a little bit when Zale goes to score, but definitely could go back into that mode.
Yeah, and as I am sniping their VCs, it looks like Aromatic Minty has finally joined the VC, so it should be a couple more seconds before we get into the the second game. Second game, very important second game. And I mean, I think they have a chance. Minty is really powerful in the Juliet, as you've heard earlier, probably one of the better players in the entire league of NASA. They're interesting that they did not start off with them, but we'll have to see.
Yeah. If Japanese Box is Kashikoma Jr., Aromatic Minty is Bells Jr., because in the OSAS finale, the top teams of OSAS all in one bracket, I think one of those days they had like a 3 shot per goal ratio. Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, knows
So-
how to count shots, by the way. But
So something like that.
something like that. But yeah. I'm really expecting Smackin' to probably pull us to a game 3, but last time I said that, we cursed it and we had a 2-0 from the Sad Boys, so I wouldn't take my words too heavily.
Yeah, but I have faith in Destroyer Mega Noob. I am very biased. I have... Actually, no. I'm like pretty chill with everyone in this game, so I'm not a Snackin' and Smackin' hater. But I will say, Destroyer Mega Noob, they're my homies. I believe they could pull it out here. Unless they roll Inkies. I don't know. Inkies is a bit wild. A bit volatile.
Inkies is a fun map for everyone involved, especially the players. Yeah, I'll have to see what we roll for the map. Maybe another Gates of Obscura, pull out another Juno. But it'll be interesting to see if Zale still wants to go for the double midfielder. He did go for the Juno on Gates of Obscura, but it is a good pick for the map. But if it's on something like an Oni Village or a Night Market and they still keep on banning the Estelle, it'll be interesting to see if they still want to go this double midfielder comp.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, right? I think they're limited by the Comet 4K character pool. Because, if I recall, they don't want to play Erasmus. They are generally wanting to play the Juliet and the Drakkar. So, Zale needs to pick around that. So it's a bit difficult. Maybe the Aimi will come out. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure they're committed to banning the Sir Aimi.
Yeah, most likely. Sir's Aimi, of course, you've probably seen it in Seloki if you've been queuing a bit. It's pretty powerful, and they do respect it a lot, banning it out in that last game. Bans will most likely stay the same. I don't know if anything will change, but we are getting into that second game as we speak. The starting screen is on, so we'll have to wait as we load into the second game.
Yep. All right, quick map prediction.
Inkies, 100%.
I'll say Atlas Lab.
Atlas Lab. Who wants to watch Atlas Lab?
I don't know. I just feel like it. I feel the vibes. I feel the gravity well sucking me in.
Interesting. It is taking a little long, so Spectator Tool works at the time as we finally get to the loading screen, and the map will be Gates of Obscura again.
Oh, okay. We actually got it twice. Did Odyssey turn on the radar for Gates of Obscura as we spoke? I don't know.
Maybe, everyone knows that whenever you queue into a game, John Odyssey personally picks the map you play on, so they really wanted to see another Gates of Obscura map on this NASL stream.
The gates are opening as we recall.
Ooh.
Those are bans that come out, and the Drakkar is banned, which means Common 4K is free to play that Juliet, but it will be matched up by the Juliet of Aromatic Minty, who is very, very known for the Julie.
Yeah, Comet's really been preferring this Drakkar, but once it's banned, he doesn't have a bad Juliet, and with Zale, he's looking at this Vice. I think the Juno might be the better play, but we'll have to see what he picks as Comet locks in the Juliet. Javar is still on the Atlas, which is strong. On the opposite side, they lock in the Dubu as normal. Let's see if there's a mirror in the midfielders, because they did go Vice last game. Sir went the Vice, but
Oh wait, they left Estelle open.
Yeah, they left Estelle open. They wanted to ban the Drakkar from Comet, and that allows Zale to go his banded Estelle, which is matched by the opposite side from Sir.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting as the Estelles are finally unleashed with the Juliets. Who will be the better Juliet on the map? Who will be the better goalie? Because Tomotaco and Javaro have had bouts of holding it down, but all that paused because the starting awakening Prime time jump scare.
Oh, I really hate the prime time on Comet, respectfully. It's really bad when with the reduction of power being up to 15%, I believe.
But wait, I'm gonna interrupt you though. I think it's a very intentional prime time. They took slick kicks, right? They're going for more of a scoring Julie instead of a KO.
Yeah, I still rather have full jump.
Okay.
But as I say that, they do actually score a goal, so maybe the prime time was useful there. I don't have enough perception to actually realize that, but they do get a goal, and that's really what matters.
Yeah, and well, that was pretty intense. Both goalies having a little bit of trouble defending against the Juliet. Both barriers on both sides falling quite quickly that last time. This time Comet 4K going for the strikes. Has a lot of speed to work with those slick kicks. And man, like, Destroyer Mega Noob is looking really good right now.
Yeah, and
oh, Tomotaku!
He's taking the eject button right there, don't worry about it. And with the portals playing, great clear by Siri actually. By some time, but Zale has a core flip angle, can't really find the goal, but Comet, good strike, finds the goal. It looks like he's comfortable on this Juliet. He's finding these goals.
Yeah, and that was like the edge of the strike box. Just incredible patience to wait until Tomotaku was slightly out of position, find the angle. And if Destroyer Mega Noob keeps playing like this, maybe teams will go back to banning the Juliet.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the Jakar ban might have just made Destroyer Mega Noob more powerful, especially, but Minty has a chance here, but Javaro, again, what a save. Javaro has held it down consistently on this Atlas as Corvo comes out from Tomotaku. Can't get it forward though. Zale intercepts. Portals go through. Sir has a shot. Has the flip, but he can't find it. Tofu Fortress denies Comet any opportunity for getting the core there, but now it's flipped to his own. Pops it. Can't find it. Minty flips. Angle. Hits it away from Javaro and gets the goal.
Yeah, it's a bit tough in that situation. Out of cooldowns, Javaro just has to watch it sail in, and Snackin' and Smackin' does have another flip here as well. Looking good on this round so far, but they do need to convert. They need to figure out a way, as Zale is already working the non-portal side, but gets taken out by the Summer Assault, and that could spell doom. They have to stall out. Javaro has to hold against Aromatic Minty and manages to do so under a lot of pressure, taking so much damage, just healing up. Has the flip as well, but one barrier will go down. Zale is back up, however, and this could be huge as long as Javaro can get it out of the corner. Doesn't even need the flip, a little bit greedy, but it pays off.
Great wait from Comet, gets the second goal barrier, and now they're looking for a goal. They have an angle. They probably should have cut it short there, but it's whatever. Javaro has flipped defensively. Zale gets it down to Comet. Comet hits it up into a piercing shot, and it secures the first set.
Yeah, and Destroyer Mega Noob, Javaro holds, crucially, in that striker disadvantage situation, and they're rewarded with the first set win. This is huge for their snowball, but this draft is twin drive, I guess. Double dash punch.
Yeah, I guess double dash punch. He hit the bill, so his double dash punch is really nice for scoring. Twin drive is also pretty good on the Dubu, while as Dubu does take the stacks. Hotshot 2 with the Estelle will make it a little bit chaotic in the midfield. Opposing Estelle will probably grab a Spark of Focus or a Missile Propulsion. Does go for the Propulsion as Juliet grabs Spark of Strength. But this leaves Atlas to get Timeless. Atlas is pretty fine here despite being the last pick. I think Javaro has a good shot to just keep on holding it down as he has. And honestly, hold it down and find the win for Destroyer Mega Noob.
Yeah. Huge, but Aromatic Minty is in position, defended by the expanse of Javaro. Sir is blinking back and forth, trying to keep up control. Comet 4K has 2 dash punches to work with. Interrupts them with the special, has a dash still, and finally gets the barrier. So many cooldowns, looking a bit like Kazan out here.
Yeah, finally someone has enough hits to actually match Kazan, but you have to take a couple awakenings for it, as a piercing shot plus a dash from Comet secures the goal.
Comet 4K did really hit the core control build because they have so many cooldowns to harass Tomotaku with. They're just sending it through over and over.
Yeah, just barely able to, as again trying to get it forward. Tomotaku is being a little bit of an eject button taker at the moment. A little bit of lag for the boys, but Javaro can't hold his goal barriers down as both of them are now, as the goal is now open. Comet tries to find it past the Tofu Fortress. Holds. Sir is able to find it to Minty. Minty, it's a little too far, can't dribble it, and there's a zoning course from Comet. Minty finds a kill with the Flame Flurry, but Tomotaku is low. He finds an angle through the portal. Zale has the portal, he's playing in the net. Minty needs to find an angle. Tries to pass it to Sir, and Comet intercepts it. Now Comet again intercepts it. Gets 1 goal barrier. Sir almost has the flip. Minty almost has the flip. Zale has the flip in the midfield. Sir gets it forward, but Zale, great piercing shot through the portal, hits it to himself. Corflip secures the goal gate. Now Sir and Minty, they need to coordinate to actually get a goal, but Comet has a chance. Tomo able to defend with the dash, and now Sir, quick dash in, quick court flip, secures a goal.
Yeah, Destroyer Mega Noob almost brought that back, but Tomotaku held just long enough. Sir converts, and Aromatic Minty holds a flip for the next round. Tomotaku has a lot of meter as well. They're going to have to be very careful around this. Immediate flip comes out. It is eventually defended by Comet 4K, but that health bar is looking a little bit low. No healing to speak of on this Juliet, but as I say that, Zale taking the second barrier already. The snipe, Tomotaku barely gets the flip out in time, but that is so crucial, keeping the point alive for now as Zale trying to send it around. Aromatic Minty predicts the clear, but it is still defended by Javaro's expands. Comet 4K dribbling patiently into the bottom side. So much patience, so much core control. Doesn't get it hit by the log, and what a brilliant goal.
Yeah, great dribble from Comet, secures the goal. They just need one more to get the set. Very powerful look from the side of Destroyer Mega Noob. The Comet is looking better on the Juliet than the Jakar. Maybe regretting the Jakar ban a bit here from the side of Snack and Smackin'. Minty is doing work, but it's just not enough as Javaro keeps on holding it down, and Comet is finding these angles as he gets 1 goal gate, second goal gate comes out. Double core flip, triple core flip actually, but Minty, very important kill, buys some time. The triple fortress buys even more. And now Javaro's the only one with core flip. It's a 2v3, gets a clear. Portal angle barely saves. Javaro now has flip. Trying to look for it. Sir can't get it forward as Zale respawns back to a 3v3. Now Zale in the 1v1. Tomotaku is lagging a bit, but Sir gets the clear. Tomo up. Sir able to find it to Minty. Minty now trying to get it forward. There's a bit of damage to the Flame Flurry. They can't win the Strike Wars as it goes to the portal. Now Zale has an angle with Comet. Comet can't hit the punch though. He's looking for the strike. Barely saved by Tomotaku. And he defends against the dash punch as well.
Yeah, and Javaro's on the other side. Tomotaku is lagging, not ready for it. And the accidental crossover turns into a proactive play from Javaro. Destroyer Mega Noob looking to clean this series up.
Javaro just casually walks through the net, core flips it, and scores it like it's nothing. They only need one more set to close it out, and it looks like they're going to be able to deny the big fish, but they have a chance here on the side of Snack and Smack, and they get really good draft ordering here, getting both of their forwards double pick after the Estelle. Looks like they will let the Happy Star fall down to Juliet, Deadeye to Estelle, Fire up to Dubu. It's interesting, but it might be a little too late.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I'm surprised Comet didn't greed for the perfect form, because perfect form with Prime Twin seems absolutely ridiculous, but Happy Star definitely fine as well, especially as a deny against Tomotaku. Now Zale not getting KO'd by the combo, crucially staying alive with that big fish in the midfield, winning the Strike Wars as well. Javaro keeping it up the field, and Aromatic Minty lurking though, has to be so careful, but the 1-2 pass, Zale gets it, gets the snipe for the second barrier as well. Destroyer Mega Noob, Zale is fully unlocked on this Estelle.
Yeah, Zale's fully unlocked. He's finding these angles. It's to the portal. Comet's just keeping Taco down. Finds the kill, but he gets the save, and it's not enough as Comet secures it.
Yeah, just absolutely dominant play coming out from this Juliet with a lot of buttons to press, knowing how to use them effectively as well, but Javaro importantly holding it down when it matters. And I think that has been the question for this Destroyer Mega Noob team. It's like, oh, Comet 4K is a name we know. Zale is performing well in the midfield, but Javaro needs to hold it down in the critical moments, and so far in this game, he has been holding it down.
He's been holding it down. Comet not able to secure that goal though. He got a little dangerous, but he's able to play now. Minty gets 1 goal gate, but Javaro has the flip to defend the second. Vance will buy some time. Does use the flip, gives it forward to Comet, and Comet just scores it. Dash looked a little awkward there, but mostly probably because of the lag, but Comet still gets the goal.
Yeah, and what a good angle too. It was through traffic. Sir almost got a piercing shot onto it, but it was just a little bit too fast. And now Destroyer Mega Noob are just 1 goal away from their first win in the North American Strikers Academy.
I still think we should have called it Orbital League, but that's just me.
A little bit of bias.
A little bit of bias as Sagan Smack and do get both goal gates here. Sir does have the core flip, does not die because portals are fun, and Javaro does get the clear against the core flip. Now Minty trying to play the 1v1. Tries to have the dribble, but he hits it towards the portal and actually gets his own goal gate, barely saved by Taco. Now Minty has a core flip as Sir gets the kill. Minty secures the second kill and secures the goal.
Yeah, and that is huge for Aromatic Minty. But it's still a long road ahead for Snackin' and Smackin'. One goal only is required for Destroyer Mega Noob, but as I say that, maybe they have a chance if they can get this pressure up early. If Tomotaku can throw down a Tofu Fortress to continue the pressure. And that portal is not very good for Comet 4K, who would like to have continued pressuring that bottom corner there. The clear, it comes out from Javar. The flip comes out from Comet. Gets one barrier. Looking to the second. The dash punch is there. Has another one to work with, but it will be the Crystal Thorns from Zale securing the victory for Destroyer Mega Noob.
Yeah, just securing the victory. It's a 3-0 for Destroyer Mega Noob to get their first win. I mean, I think the Minty sub was the play, but unfortunately Taka, with a little bit of lag, was not able to hold it down. But Destroyer Mega Noob do get their first win of the season.
Yeah, huge, because they've been having some close games with higher standing teams, but not being able to secure that really hurts, because what really matters are those series wins. It doesn't really matter if you get one game out of 3. It's on the scorecard. It will not reflect, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little more important to win the entire series than just one map, but Destroyer Mega Noob take this in a 2-0 fashion, pushing both teams to a 1-3 standing. If you haven't watched NASA, that's pretty much every team right now. There's only a couple teams a little higher than that. Half the league is now like 1 win only. But, you know, we're still early in the season. We have the Super Week coming up. I believe it is Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 p.m. ET, if you want to watch more of these NASA quality games on Vaudible's Twitch channel. There'll be announcements, you know, cost code, all the other ways you find Omega Strikers tournaments. But that is when the rest of the games for the week will be played.
Yeah, shout out to Vaudable. The prime times have been great for the Omega Strikers community, having that regular tournament series, holding it down there, as well as being able to watch the North American Strikers Amateur Series as well. Definitely something to check out. But as these replays roll, that will be it from me and Lumos for today. If you want to check out more of Lumos, you cast a lot on Vaudible's side, right?
Yeah, I cast a lot for Vaudable. Basically, any front empties day I'm not playing in, I'm probably casting at least a couple games. I cast NASA if I'm available, which I will cast a couple games this week. But if you want to watch me, I sometimes stream at Lumos with a 0 instead of an O because some guy took the name a couple years ago. I need to find him and track him down, but that's besides the point. I stream a bit. I also, you know, I play on Orbit, so tomorrow, actually, speaking of tomorrow, NASL tomorrow, it's a Super Week. We still got more games of NASL tomorrow, so show up for that.
Yeah, tomorrow, 2 entire games of Lumos to watch. Definitely should show up for that. I hope we get as good of an audience as we did today. And thank you to everyone who showed up. We peaked like 300 something viewers, which we haven't done since the playoffs of season 1. So a huge thank you, but I'll just keep it short. Happy birthday to me. Thank you for everyone who came out. But yeah, that's about it. Wait, I didn't set up the ending screen. Give me a sec. Can you stall?
Yeah. Happy birthday, Saya, once again. And as I'm saying, Sad Boys, you know, they bring in the viewers, of course. You know, they helped it. There's like 100 Sad Boys viewers just randomly in the ether that just show up, but we appreciate them. We appreciate everyone that shows up and watches the NASL games, the NASA games, the Primetime Tuesdays, the Big Fish Fridays, the Arcadian OAS. A bunch of tournaments are going on right now, and we appreciate everyone that comes out and watches these. Appreciate everyone behind the scenes doing all the producing, the refereeing, everything. Again, we do really appreciate everyone here, and that will probably be us for the night as we almost have the ending screen to set up.
Yeah, thank you for stalling, and yep, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.